graduation, there's going to be a lot of good times, but colleges,
Do 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 do. Bluegrass boost battle. Do 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 do. Blue. Alrighty. Yep.
Yep.
Our screen's frozen. Oh, our screen.
We can't see it.
Yeah,
oh, there we go. There we go.
Our screen was frozen. Sorry, we didn't mean to. We was confused for a second.
All right, welcome back to the Bluegrass Boost Battle. Up next, we got Cumberland's versus Indiana. So, what do you think going into this one?
To be honest, I'm feeling Cumberland's. I'm pretty sure this is round 5, or no, round 5.
Round 5, I think. I think last one was round 4.
So round 4.
I think this is round 5.
Okay.
Pretty sure. Don't quote me on that.
So I'm feeling Cumberland's this game. I didn't get the chance to see any of the previous games, but biased Kentucky pick, going with the Cumberland's.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I did learn that Cumberland's is actually from Tennessee. It's not the University of the Cumberlands. It's just Cumberland's University. So they're from Tennessee.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
and so that's why they were cheering so hard for Tennessee Knoxville out there in the crowd.
Well, maybe let me reverse my statement here. We're gonna go with Indiana. I know somebody from Indiana, so yeah.
I've got family up in Indiana, so they've got my vote too.
Is Indiana spelled wrong?
Indiana? I don't think so.
Right. Yeah,
no, that's right. That's right. I think it's just because the eyes are so small, it makes it look weird.
Yeah, it makes it's the Rock League font.
Mm-hmm.
But
I've seen a bit of this Cumberland's team. And they're pretty good. I haven't seen much of the Indiana squad, but I'm sure we're in for a good one.
I'm really excited here today. Hopefully we can get a good matchup going. Last matchup, I don't know. Did you get to watch any bit of the last matchup?
I watched the last 3 games, disappointedly.
Okay, yeah. Going off that, a lot of the things that were common mistakes, maybe common mistakes for the other team, like just overconfidence and not enough demos.
Yeah.
Like demos are the key.
Is that how they got the first 2? I didn't see any of the.
No, they were just getting. They won the first 2 based off of like just pure speed, and then Tennessee was able to catch on and incorporated a lot more demos into their game plan, and just were able to win.
Mm-hmm. Well, good at that, man. I was in the stands with UKA player on Friable Apples, and he had a lot of words on how to beat him. So he went up there and gave him some advice, and it seemed to work a little bit, but they just couldn't fight back. But
oh, hey man, that happens. Can't win it all.
That's the problem. You got to be able to adjust to the adjustments. So if you can't do that, the team that's adjusting more is going to win. But
see if we can get some love from the crowd outside, man. I can't hear y'all from the wall, so I hope y'all are enjoying the show, having a good time. Somebody was dead, but I'm just, man. That was a tough series last series, but maybe this series will be a great showing.
Hopefully. If we can get him in the lobby here. It should be soon enough.
So far, though, the games all day have been pretty good. I was able to catch one of the off-stream games, the UK versus NKU, and that was a good showing.
That was a 3-1, right?
That was 3-1.
So UK, they got a game.
They won the first game. It was a great showing. Man.
I've just been floating around. I've seen UKA. I've seen NKU play a little bit. I watched WKU and some other team I can't quite remember. But, yeah, just good games all around, especially the ones I've casted. Just really quality.
Woo, start the wave. Do it. You got to start on the left.
You got beat?
Not in the middle. Or whichever side. Man, only if they did start the wave. That would have been hype.
There we go.
He's trying. Oh, I don't know about that, Scoo. somebody get some UK. Somebody get a UK in here. Man.
All right, our lobby is filling up now, so.
And there we go.
Should be starting.
Here we go. Let's get this game going, guys.
Okay.
Oh.
So we'll just leave? I don't know. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, gotcha. All right, sorry, just a little bit of difficulty with the lobby. Get that set up.
Team settings.
Team settings, gotcha.
Here. Ah.
There we go.
And it's back up. Go.
Hopefully we can get him back in here. Sorry about that.
Sorry about that, Cumberland. That is on us. I
All right,
humbly
there we go.
apologize for that one. Here we go. About to get this game started here for today. Looks like they're all excited and ready to get this show on the road here.
They look locked in.
Look locked in. Look excited. We're like about to give the best comms of their lives.
Hopefully.
Oh. No?
We got a car. We got Dominator in.
There we go.
All right.
The Dominator. Here we go. Game 1.
We got Majestic
Great
Truth
series.
and Velocity on the kickoff. Soggy goes up to it.
Good touch here by the end of you. Maybe able to control this. Good bang high by Velocity.
Velocity and Dominus. Always love to see a Dominus. Nice looking car. Oh, we got 2 Dominus. Okay.
Dominize.
Domini. Sure. Soggy and Octane. Majestic Truth started dribble here. Ooh, Velocity over him. Good beat there by, is that Garrett? Couldn't quite read it.
End of you. Here we go. Control here.
Ooh, there's a hit it high. Can't quite get it.
Dominator Velocity. Over down to Soggy. Soggy whiffs. Happens. No worries.
Dominator take it up. Try to take it up ball. No boost. Ooh, I thought that was going to be a shootable ball, but nobody was there.
Goose with the bang kind of towards net. A little bit over. Majestic Truth taking control.
I'm seeing these players with 0 boost a lot of the time. I think that's just they're getting starved so far by this IU team.
And a little bit of poor boost management. You know, I see a lot of... And a goal by the end of you. What a great shot. Top right, Benny Benz.
Ooh, 1 over. Really good touch there and a great shot from end of view. Really good start to the series. It's always nice to get that first one out, especially in such a dominant fashion.
Indeed.
Really good for this this Cumberland mental.
See which way the kickoff goes in. Kickoff goes in the way of IU. Down to the corner of Dominator.
I'll never have it. Go for the 50, but he gets the demo, so that'll try to relieve some of the pressure. Ooh.
And it's big whiff. Big whiff.
Really good job from the IU team to go for the demo at least to try to throw this guy off. Got Majestic Truth to flip off the ball there. So
That's a cheeky bump.
So really good stuff. Good fight back.
See which way these kickoffs go. They seem to be going in the way of Cumberland.
Dominator's up the wall, but he'll get 50 by Velocity. No boost though. Start a dribble here. Dominator tries to hit it high, but hits it to the corner, unfortunately.
Good pass to
Right off the
Goose.
ball.
Goose may be able to get a solo play here, but it stopped. Good beat. Could be an
This could
open
be
net.
dangerous. Yeah.
And Soggy. Great shot out of Soggy, man. These IU players, man, they just know how to play together.
Yeah, really good speed from the IU team. Really good capitalization, and that's a 3-man play right there. So just really good teamwork and way to capitalize. I like that decal too. I haven't seen the bird.
It's I think it was a limited time decal. Yeah. And Dominator up. Could be another shot on target. Close. Good double commit. Double commit there at IU.
See a solo play. Ooh, get smacked. Just threw it off the wall. No boost though.
Good 50 out of Velocity. Up Soggy. May get a double here. End of you. Good save.
Nice touch from Soggy there though.
Velocity leaving that for Goose. End of you sending that down to Majestic Truth. Could be
Velocity
off
tries to get
backboard.
off the wall. Can't find it though. It's floating. Dominator rolls it up. Velocity should be there. Yeah, nice bang. That'll be Majestic's.
Majestic may be able to stick with it, but it's passed right down to Goose. Gets demoed, but end of you is there. Double commit there, midfield.
Double commit, but they got it out. Don't redirect it. I got a little scared.
Just hit it in their net, but it's all good. Soggy down.
It's
Good demo
killed.
to Majestic Truth. Good bump again.
A lot of demos so far in this game. I like to see the physicality.
The physical play, man, is just it's gonna win you the games. It really is. Once these teams start realizing that, we're just gonna see people off the map left and right.
Soggy with a nice attempt to put it top left there. With the save. Majestic with the bang.
Good pass
He plays it to the
Velocity,
right, but he gets
another
killed.
demo.
Really good demo. Just they're so good at ending this pressure with the kills.
But Velocity's able to get back respond fast enough to get a save, and a triple commit on the goal line, and another bump in net.
And the view confusion, but they're holding on.
Target.
Guess he threw off the wall. I don't know if there's any Cumberland players to hit it. Ooh, missed there.
End of view, banging that down. Could go straight down. Big clear out of Goose.
Good hit from Goose there. Maybe another one off the wall. Good bang. Don't think he'll be able to get there, but really good job getting that on the other side of the field.
And that could, nearly almost falling straight into the net there.
The end of view with a slow 50. I think he might have been boostless, so allowed him to keep it in, but that might have popped it out. Yeah, especially with the 50 from the truce there. Good job.
Dominator up. What a demo for Majestic. Could have been an open net. Maybe wasn't prepared for it, but end of view.
I don't think Dominator was ready for that one, but still a great demo, and hope to see him look for it more in the future.
It applies a lot of pressure to the opposing team with more demos, even if it doesn't directly relate to the goal. It affects their boost. It affects so many other factors that just
it's a great thing to do.
Yeah, indeed.
So he's gonna try to play it off the wall. We'll get the block. Majestic Truce try to sneak it in, can't find it. Good way to get back up from Velocity. Goes for the shot.
And a good shot from Goose. What a passing play. This IU team is they really are playing together today. It's the Dominus connection.
Really good awareness from Goose there to keep flipping down the field, thinking that maybe he'd have the pass coming and way to capitalize on it. Right in the middle, too. Great shot, great play.
These kickoffs, man, have been seemingly going in the way of IU, and it's reflected in the score, but Cumberland University able to get a good kickoff win. And Majestic Truth may had a shot on net. Opts to shoot it around. Good way to keep possession here. Dominator up off the ceiling. Demo out of Velocity on Majestic Truth, but it may just be a good repositioning type of demo there.
You will try to flip that. Velocity goes for the redirect. Oh my gosh! Really nice attempt there.
It's that dominance. It's that dominance.
It was made for angles like that.
Majestic Truth.
Get it off the wall here.
Good bang.
Whip
at it too.
Ooh. Okay. Good job of Goose there. Always there when they need him.
Nearly could have been a goal for Cumberland University there. After that really bad double commit, but hit straight down. Soggy nearly getting a very good pass there to his teammates. But as time ticks down here, it's looking like this is going in the way of IU.
Yeah, great game from IU, and definitely not a bad game from Cumberland by any means, but IU just played really well together, and they linked their pressure into their opportunities and just made it all flow really well and got the ball in the net.
Dude.
Really impressively.
Boost on us. And here
Hopefully
we are.
We're still in.
Yep.
All right.
All good, all good.
But yeah, going into this game too, I'd like to see Cumberland maybe pick up the pace. It feels like they were getting ran over a lot of the time, and they were able to make good opportunities for themselves and put themselves in good spot. It's just I feel like Indiana just kind of steamrolled them. So if they can pick up the pace and sort of dictate the pace of this game, I think they'll be in a good spot. My apologies.
And they just gotta be more confident. I saw a lot of shots in there, but just a little more confidence, a little more vibes. Just gotta play stronger, play with confidence.
I mean, they made it to the round 5. You know, this is it. So if you're leaving anything other than all you got the tank out there, then you're letting yourself down. So I'd like to see him just play with some fire.
It looks like Dominator switched to Skyline.
I hope so. That's the best car in the game.
Oh.
We'll see.
You got a sis fan. Nice. Oh, man. Dominator, though.
He's got it
Good
out.
bang.
Bang off the wall. Won't be able to capitalize.
No boost out of Dominator, though, which is fine.
Terrible car. Good redirect from Velocity. And the flip up into the pass. Great play there.
This IU team, they're just able to... It's a dominance connection from Velocity and Goose. They're really... I'm pretty positive a good amount of their goals have been plays from these two.
That was just really good, and great awareness from Velocity to flip it up into the pass instead of trying to make his own shot. A real selfless play. A really good job. So the kickoff here to straight away. Oh, straight over and
straight kickoff. Hey man, like Johnny Boy says, kickoffs. You gotta have good kickoffs.
That does happen.
He just delayed it very much.
Great delay there, especially in the straight ahead. It's a really good option to go for. So I hope they try to be aware of that in the future, because great awareness.
Another kickoff win from IU, just really able to have control of this game. End of you getting a good touch there, but could be right in the net, but it's all fine and dandy. A little bit off the post.
Basically trying to play it patient, but we'll get beat out. Ball goes high. Nobody's super close to it. Just roll it on the ground to Soggy. Good possession. Way to get it around Dominator here. Not a lot of boost to work with, and I think we'll just have to give it away, yeah.
Sending it to the corner here. Goose is able to keep possession, but just gives it right back to Majestic Truth. It could be an open net for the end of you.
Yeah, just a bit of a misread from Colosity there. Didn't quite know where it was going to go down and just found himself a bit with his pants down there in front of the net. But great job by End of View to read it and put it in there at the very end.
Coming to be, looks like Cumberland University is coming alive this game. Has hurt him a little bit in the crowd from the production booth.
It's always nice to hear him get hype in there.
Especially in another good goal, but save out of Colosity.
End of
What a
View
great save.
couldn't quite put it left enough. Great save though. Still all around. Dominator goes for the 50. He's boostless though. It's gonna be bad, and he's getting bumped.
Let me have a touch here. That's all fine.
See the high one to himself. No, Dominator being first. He's got plenty of boost, but can't quite find the second touch. Majestic Truth try to put that out, but luckily End of View got there before Velocity, because that was looking like a shooter walk.
And you trying to put that on target, maybe, and it could be another goal. Oh, Dominator! I don't think Dominator meant to get that touch there off the backboard.
I think he knew he had to put it high, and so it just couldn't quite get either the double or the pass out he was looking for.
End of View, maybe
shot
on target.
But 3 defenders. I like the play. If he did it on purpose to put it off the backboard, I think that's a smart call.
Dominator getting the 100 there, able to
Heroes
maybe get a
boost.
solo play. It's kind of like freestyle.
The Skyline takes more boost, so that's why he's got it.
Oh, that's all.
Good 50 there from Soggy. Keep the pressure out. Just try to keep it in their corner until they can get some boost and put it in a good spot. And he goes for the follow-up. Too far away from it, though, yeah. We need to see some better first touches from, especially right there. He just flicks it right into him, so hopefully we can see some more precise touches on the ball.
And a great demo there, but Dominator nearly having a shot on target, but good bang out of Velocity. End of View able to keep possession here. Maybe another 50. Dominator next up. Good
It's the kill on Velocity, though. Somebody's up, maybe.
Could be a
Slow?
shot in net. Very slow shot, but and it's in.
Okay.
Dominator forcing the shot in. What a very scary scenario there. Had to hold my breath there.
Really good job from Majestic Truth there to really slow the ball down and just keep it confusing, and great capitalization from Dominator to recognize that they had kind of got a misread on the ball. So great job to tie it up here with just under 2 minutes to go. And so far, I feel like Cumberland has done a really good job of just, dictating the pace, playing it a little faster, a little more confidently, and so I think it's cool to see in the score so far.
Especially in this game as they take the lead. The End of You having a monstrous performance this game. These guys
just, again, with the misread, I think he needs some more conviction on the goal line. He needs to just go hit the ball. I think he's trying to play it a little timidly and just setting him up to be fast to it.
End of View. Oh, big
Goes for the
whip.
whip. Definitely confusing
Actually, could have
one,
been a fake. Very near, but a shot. Stopped there by Goose.
Nice attempt, though. Still great pressure here. Hopefully they can keep it up. Just try to get this boost domination going and just put shots on the net. So hit it high. Soggy will flip back. Try to get in net.
Past the End of View there, but Dominator takes possession. 30 boost.
Got one more hits. That might be no.
They're back. They're back.
I couldn't quite see him.
Me too.
Way to get back.
Could be a pass mid. Looking for a bump there, maybe.
Got beat out by Velocity though. Good speed. So this IU team, they're not down and out. They're playing fast.
Good bang out of Velocity there. Dominator with a touch mid. End of View up. Could be a pass.
Ooh,
good
nice
50.
try. I think I would have liked to just seen him go for the shot there. It looked like he had a good touch on the ball, good speed on it. So
Indeed. Maybe a double here out of Majestic. Not enough boost there.
they're going for a bit of a fake there. End of View last back though. Doesn't quite get the touch I think he was looking for. Bounces straight to him though.
Ooh. That one hurts. That one hurts.
Straight out. Should be Dominators. Put it high. Got the side a little bit. Go for the second 50. Gets it, but I don't think anybody's going to be able to get there.
Big monster with both those two players. Majestic up. Good touch bid.
View gets beat by Velocity. Velocity's fast. I think they're going to have to try to just have more conviction on the ball and just take a straight line and be confident in their reads because Velocity is fast.
Indeed, and what a demo from NDU. But this weight,
Oh.
Wait.
With a little bit more time on the clock, I think that one could have gone in, but unfortunately for them. But great game to come back for Cumberland, even up the series 1-1. So good adjustments there.
And Indiana was just held to 3 shots that game to Cumberland's 15. Wow.
Wow.
15 shots. It just shows you the difference in pace that Cumberland has tried to do.
They just completely flipped it around and just started. I don't know. The way that they're applying pressure and just keeping Indiana starved has been really impressive.
Indeed. These guys are.
Oh, sorry.
No.
My first couple, I was sitting on the left. I didn't have to work the computer.
Yeah, you're no worries. And here we are.
Game 2. Excited to see what the team name escapes me. Excited to see what Indiana University does to respond to this. Looks like they're trying to put it on net. Ooh, goes for the double.
Game 3.
Yeah. And the interview will find an open net.
And very good open net here. Triple commit. The third man knows he should not die for that third like that.
Committing that deep is always risky, so hopefully they can play with a little more restraint, because a mistake like that will cost you, especially on a team like Cumberland.
Another kickoff goal. Well, even here. IU able to get possession. Goose missing the loose. Could be an open net with a bump, but Dominator is back. Goose.
Just fakes it off the wall. I like that patience. Try to go for this one. Can't quite get it.
A little big whip. That was the best news.
Dominator off the wall. Interview puts it on the side. You should be able to get there. Great defense. Way to be on the backboard there. Yes, she's trying to hit it to someone. Probably off the wall here. To himself. Straight down. Gets the demo. Can't quite get there though.
Goose keeping possession here, but then you challenge it.
You're going for a demo.
Could be a shot, and that's a perfect place shot.
I think we got a bump in the net here too. So if so, I think that's a really good sign for this Cumberland team. I think they took their first goal and they're just playing hot.
They're really feeling it right now. Dominator on the kickoff. Good
Great
kickoff out of him. Could be a shot on net.
Goes for it.
Backboard.
High. Ooh.
Could be open. And it is. End of view.
Really good job from Interview to capitalize on that. A bit of a unfortunate touch there to just pop it right in front of the net, especially with your teammates, scrambled like that. But great recognition from Interview and great shot.
Amazing shot.
So this Cumberland team, 3 goals in 1 minute. I mean, they just came out swinging.
Indeed, especially this game.
I don't really know. I'm trying to think, but it just looks like this Indiana team's just getting ran over. I don't know what adjustments Cumberland made, but they're working out really well.
I think it's really their aggressiveness and their confidence in their challenges right now. They're able to just put pressure on the ball no matter how much possession Indiana has.
I'm not seeing a lot of double commit stuff like that either, so they seem to be communicating really well and trusting in each other, which is really great as well.
Dominator getting beat there by Goose. Velocity with the touch mid. Could be a Goose Velocity connection, but stopped there by the end of view.
I think that is what's been missing from Indiana, especially from their Game 1 win, is just these passing plays, and Dominator is going to find another one, and I don't know, they've got to find something soon.
Wow, Dominators, someone's just taking theirs. They're just running away with this game right now. 4-0, 3 minutes left. Plenty of time, though, for Indiana University to come back here.
Yeah, definitely, and at least just put some goals on the net. You definitely don't want to get wiped like this, so hopefully we can see some fighting.
Very bad touch, but a demo shot on target. Ooh, a little off.
Nice try there. He had to play it right, so I wouldn't let myself too bad.
Especially when you're
he dies.
Up 4-0. Plenty of demos here. The demos have been coming out, man. I think the teams are catching on a little bit.
Also puts it high, but the view will smack it out. Goes for another one. Never mind. Maybe goes for the boost. Really awkward ball there. Just trying to keep this in, straight down. Dominator will find it though.
Dominator beating.
We'll have a shot at the net. Plays it high.
Backboard and near perfect placement there. Majestic. Soggy with the touch.
Wall. Corner. Is that Dominator, I believe. Majestic will hit it high. Soggy's opting to stay in. Never mind, he's looking back. Plays it out. Soggy's turning.
Velocity with another touch. Solo play opportunity here. Down to Goose.
Nice job by Majestic there.
Dominator getting a touch. I tried to pass it to Majestic. Majestic not fast enough for that.
Straight down. Velocity's just trying to get this ball out of their side of the field. Dominator looking to put it back. We're going to bang for Majestic Truth. Just to keep this pressure up, and especially with a lead like this, just keeping the pressure up and just pounding away, which is so effective.
Another shot. Dominator. Come on, man. They've had an amazing game.
They're just playing rinse and repeat until this IU team just gets worn down, and the balls, they just will go in if you put enough on the net. And so they're doing a really good job of controlling the boost and controlling the pace here.
Indeed.
See the kickoff. Ooh, a little
kickoff mistake.
A little shaky from Velocity there. So I can try to get it.
Dominator.
Ooh, good touch out from Boost though.
Dominator turning on that. Good beat by Soggy.
Good job by Majestic. Just play it up, take it slow, let his teammates get back, get some boost in them.
Over. Soggy may have a shot on target, but Dominator just a defensive monster. Majestic Truth able to get maybe a touch here. A little whiff, but maybe just left it for the end of view.
Off the wall. Could be a net. Oh, unfortunate.
Down and
I think
out.
one of the better opportunities that they've got so far in these last couple of games, and that's got to be a heartbreaker to not let that one drop. Ooh, gets the redirect though. Could drop.
Could be an open net.
Great shot there from Soggy.
I think there may have been a bump or a miscommunication there. Yep, bump by Dominator. Dominator not able to challenge that ball. Majestic a little bit out of position there.
But defensive mistakes aside, still a really impressive shot, and glad to see still got that fire in them and the confidence to go for a shot like that, because that's not an easy one. And it's a great shot, and then puts the controller down.
May have a technical difficulty here. Soggy is not moving.
I think. Oh no, he got killed. We'll see.
Soggy is not moving.
Maybe he's just taking this time. He got his goal. He's just trying to recollect.
Yeah, a little mental break there. Maybe we can get some freestyling going on, and Soggy has lost connection.
Maybe not a break then. And they. Oh, come on. I think they want the Brazil.
They want the Brazil in the 2-2-3. Only if we could pause. Admin pause. Oh, Soggy's back. He joined back. He's reconnected.
Not in time for the kickoff, though. Goose will hit it out. Now, Operation Don't Get Braziled. That's everything this IU team's looking for. You definitely don't want that going into a tense game 4. Ooh, it's a miss. Goose is trying. Dominator dies.
And if you
a lot of misses here.
A lot of whiffs.
All right, it's looking good.
And it may be dead here. Yes. No Brazil, but
No Brazil, and they ended the game with a goal. So IU not out of the count yet. They've got some more Rocket League to play. So hopefully they can try and find some momentum, find some confidence, and fight back. Because we've seen them do it.
Alrighty.
So we're hearing that we got some technical difficulties. So except that the games.
Get to play me in that. Ooh.
Who's not in?
Oh, they should let me play on mouse and keyboard. That'd be fun. Install. Oh, we got.
I think we got to do the.
All right.
Okay. There we go.
Up a little bit. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm lying a little bit. Are we
All
stalling?
right. I think we're in. We should be good. Everybody's joined up. I'm gonna hit spectate here.
Okay. There we go.
All right, we're in.
We're all live.
For this game 4 here. IU back against the wall off the back end of a really crushing defeat there, 6-1. I don't want to say an embarrassing one, but definitely a meaningful one. So hopefully they can find some fight in them. We'll see Dominator. This Cumberland team obviously going to be looking to keep this momentum going. We'll see the interview goes for a bang here, just trying to get that ball out of there. Bossy will put it high to himself. Has a bit of an opportunity here, not too much boost.
Oh, he's looking like a freestyler.
Oh,
flip.
A little bit more boost, I think he could have made something happen there. Great pinch out from Majestic Truth there.
Thought I saw a little bit of pulse fire there for a second. And a good shot, but stopped there by Goose. Not sure
Great
if that
attempt
was
to
on
try
target, but
I'd say not, but still great awareness to sneak it in the bottom left. And, you know, a shot on net's still going to be really beneficial. So, just a truth. Might look to turn around and challenge this one. Will. He'll get beat, though. He's got a 3v1 here on the other side, and end of view will not be able to put it in. So, great start there from IU. Good job to just get this ball on net. Just good beats and just let one drop. So, hopefully they can, you know, try and keep this going.
IU looking to make a comeback here after the pressure defeat of last game.
50 Dominator and pretty neutral one. I think good 50 there from Goose. Just trying to keep it in. Goes for another one. We'll find it. The end of you should be able to get around this ball first. Hit it high. Really good beat there on Velocity. Soggy puts it up, but shouldn't have too much going on here. And a great beat there from Majestic Truth.
Maybe a
Goes for
double
the double.
here.
Unfortunate. Don't know if he ran out of boost or just misjudged it, but still really good pressure here from Cumberland.
A lot of pressure. We got a double commit there. Maybe an open net, but Soggy is there. Good save.
Just hit it up. Not enough boost to go do anything with it. Plays it. Not quite the first touch I'd say he was going for. Get a 50 down though, and that might go in now. Velocity there just in time. Good speed.
Nice demos coming from IU here. Soggy making a solo play.
The wave dash into the ball. Can't quite find it though. Look to hit this backwards. Can't find the power I think he was looking for. So unfortunately right on the hood of Cumberland.
Dominator last in that here, and end of view is not able to get back. Soggy scores a goal.
Bit of an unfortunate double commit there, but still went in. But
you know, I feel like
just a team play.
Like, yeah, it's a little power friendship. Power friendship right there. Majestic, good kickoff.
Good kickoff. Not going to be able to capitalize on it though. Soggy will go. We've got end of view looking to hit this high, maybe make a solo play. That didn't quite touch the ceiling. I think he maybe thought it was trying to play it on the ground, but gets it out. Majestic Truth maybe. Really good slot there from Majestic Truth. Not a lot to work with there. Great execution.
Majestic able to get a very good shot there. Nobody in net left to defend that.
I mean, we've got 3 minutes to play here. This Cumberland team definitely not, you know, down and out. So got the will in them. Majestic Truth gonna just go back. Soggy might be able to make a play here. Over one. We'll see.
Dominator, good bang. Maybe a pass mid, low on boost here.
No boost. Beats one. Couldn't quite get the 50 though, but he'll just take their boost and turn around. See, great bump there from Majestic Truth. Just give the interview and just always on zero boost, I think, every time we look at these people on the wall.
Yeah, you know, boost management is one key thing, but Majestic with a great shot.
Dominator with it off the wall. I'm trying to see. Yeah, just off the wall. Great pass. Goose, I think, got with his pants down a little bit. Couldn't quite get turned around in time, but great capitalization to tie the game with 2:30 left.
As one great player would say, he was a little aki-taki, you know, a little ako-tako. You know,
Dominator flipping back for the boost. Gets the bump, I think, on Soggy. All three of them in the corner, though. Double commit.
Here we go.
Ooh,
big whiff.
Big whiff, yeah. Unfortunate.
And
it's a second chance,
50,
though.
But end of view is back. Able to position himself. Maybe a solo play, but Soggy dives.
A little shaky on the possession. Soggy will smack it. Goes for another 50, can't find it.
End of view looking for a demo here. Can't find it, maybe. Making it very awkward, though, indeed.
Dominator off the wall. Looked to be a shot on net, though. Got saved.
Majestic off backboard. Soggy maybe to take possession here. Gets demoed, but Velocity is able to recover.
Again, no boost. Not being able to capitalize on that. Goose will go in. Straight down. Velocity will put it out. Could be a pass.
Shot over. Could look for a bump here.
He's looking.
Flick. And a shot from Goose. What a shot. Velocity and Goose connection. I think they've revived themselves a little bit here in this game.
Especially game one, we saw their chemistry a lot, and so to see it come back, especially with their back against the wall like this, is really nice to see. Just really good pressure there from IU. Just kept putting the ball, kept hammering the net, and eventually they're going to drop. And so I think if they continue to play like that, they'll find some more goals. Not quite the bang I think he's looking for. Gets beat. This could be bad. Ooh. Nice attempt there, though. Couldn't quite get there in time.
And if you're able to turn, maybe a shot on target here, but good beat out of Velocity. It could be an open net, but Dominator is back. Velocity missing the 50 opportunity there, but looking for a chance to make Dominator awkward on the challenge on the wall there.
Let's see. Soggy will look to pinch it in, but can't quite find it. Good attempt though. Velocity's just looking to hit it up the wall, just trying to keep this ball in, you know, no matter what. Goes for the stuff. Can't find it. Soggy over 1. Goose getting really good bumps, but Dominator is going to break out. Goes for the fake, I think, for his teammate though. Good idea.
Velocity, maybe a solo play opportunity here. And end of you just able to bang. Majestic Truth maybe gets a double here. Close. Dominator trying to hit this mid. Velocity a little awkward.
Goes for a second touch. Can't find it. The interview, bit of an opportunity here, but I think the ball bounced a little awkwardly for him. Goes for the double. Can't find it.
Velocity looking for a very hard angle, but he's still able to score.
Really good read from his teammates hit here. To recognize that's not going in and to find the angle is really nice.
Indeed. Just having trust in his teammate that they were going to be able to get that to him.
So we'll see 2-4, 21 seconds, not undoable, but we're going to have to get one early here for this Cumberland squad or else we're looking at game 5.
And we may have gotten something a little early, but Kolossi is able to stay back and is able to
corner. Ooh, goes for the read,
save.
can't find it. We'll see. Back off the wall.
big
bang.
Dominator, and it's looking to look like looks like this game is going to end with IU in the lead here.
Maybe Dominator can slow this ball down. Try to take it up. Here we go.
Just looking for a consolation goal here at this point. You know?
Ooh, keeps it up.
Maybe. Take this ball in the next game. Ooh. And it is dead.
Obviously very slower, and you know, this game's 9 shots to last game's 15 obviously is a bit of a difference, and especially with Indiana putting up I believe 9 of their own. So I think they're just going to have to try and find that, you know, pedal to the metal, really fast-paced Rocket League they were playing in games 2 and 3.
Indeed. We got a car switch out of Dominator. Dominator switching to the G2 Dominus. Okay.
G2 Dominus? He was regular Dominus game 1, right?
Mm-hmm. And then switched to the Skyline. Okay. And now he's rocking the G2 Dominus.
Nice to see the switch. This is Dominator. See if he can make it work here. Goes for, I think, the just kind of 50 in the net. Can't find it though.
Soggy able to get a good touch here.
Also looking to make it happen. This could be bad. I don't know how much speed Goose going to have back. It's the flip, maybe not.
Could be a shot on target.
Unfortunate there.
In the view. Nice 50. Dominator may be able to challenge this. Not there. Oh, he is.
Also looking for a cut. He will get hit by Dominator though. Ooh, tries to thread the bottom left. Can't find it though. It's a bit wide. And if you put it up high, Dominator's going, but not quite fast enough. Velocity will beat him.
Making Kolossi waist boost there a little bit, you know, makes it a little awkward. Harder for to save any more attempts at his shots. And you get one off backward, and it could be a shot in the pass, but no.
Maybe try to hit that back to his teammate. Couldn't find him though. And a bit of an opportunity wasted there. We'll see. Velocity up, no boost, nothing to capitalize, but a pass to Soggy maybe.
Soggy with the flip.
Whoa, gets the flip reset
what a
into
save
the
at
carry,
the end of view.
Excellent save.
Me personally,
down,
I'm not saving
Dominator, probably going for a bang. Yeah, just a good high one. End of view, can't find anything. Oh,
off backboard.
He gets called off.
Slight double commit there, but what a great touch by Kolossi.
Dominator just looking to try to slow this ball down. Goes for the pinch, can't find it. This ball's floating.
End of view. Good touch, good beat around one. Kolossi.
Yeah, just looking to try to keep this in the corner. Going for another touch, can't find it. Could be a shot. Ooh, great save there from Goose.
Dominator to the corner catch. Down.
In the view, just trying to keep it in. Cumberland just trying to put as many shots on net as possible here.
Right,
one's got to drop eventually, right?
Indeed. Right on the goal line. Good stop by IU. Cumberland putting on their heels here a little bit, but good bang out of Dominator.
And they're looking to 50 in the corner. Goose will not get it around him. Hits it right on his hood, but Soggy will do his best to get this. Maybe looking for another one. Great hit out from, I believe that was Goose, I can't quite tell.
Good beat for Soggy here. It could be a shot on net. Good save.
Maybe a fake there from Goose, maybe just a miss, but either way, good opportunity. Great save.
Dominator trying to keep control here, but just bangs it right to Soggy. No worries.
Over to Velocity. Great save there from Majestic Truce.
Good touch from Kolossi there.
See Dominator go
There we go.
There we go.
A little scary.
There we go.
There we go. That's
All
the
right.
one.
Sorry. And then we've got Majestic Truth. So you're playing it off the wall. Not too much boost to work with. Probably going to look for a pass. Goes for the musty pass. Can't find it, though. I like the confidence in that, though.
It's like he's just
Awesome.
like me
Keeps
for
it
real.
in.
Just a true big save. Goose, good touch.
Good
Good
demo.
demo.
Could
Double.
be huge. And a
There we
great
go.
put in from Soggy there to put
Good
this
job, Soggy.
Indiana University up 1-0 with a minute 50. So 3 minutes and some change. It's some pretty quiet Rocket League, but off that first demo, IU was just able to capitalize so effectively.
Telling you, man. Demos.
Just a great start to this game, and you know, Cumberland's just going to have to find that speed. I think that's where they shine. Their pressure, their speed, and if IU is able to slow this game down and just get their demos like that, then it's not looking great.
They're able to get a lot more shots on target. Just try to disrupt the defense of IU. You know, make them panic a little bit. But near open net, but Dominator's back, and Soggy nearly puts that on target.
Just goes for the 50, maybe finds it. A little soft though. Bang on net.
Ooh, little
There's a
miscommunication
there, and another miscommunication. Unfortunate there. Just 2 back-to-back double commits and kind of canceled each other out. Ooh,
Recoveries.
Gets it around it. He's still got a lot of boost to work with.
And steals the
theirs.
100. Colossi, eating, feasting.
Leaving no crumbs. We'll see. Dominator off the wall. Can't quite find it though. We got just under a minute left. See how IU can just try to keep this ball, just keep hammering away. They're doing a really good job.
They're making sure they do not get a lick of boost. And if you're able to get a nice bang
It's
now,
a high, bit of a hard first touch though. Possibly going to take this up the wall.
Dominator
bit
could
of
have a shot, but Colossi, it's that long car, it's that long dominance that just gets there. End of view. Down to Majestic.
Let's see. On it. Gets the boost and a favorable 50. We'll
Just
see.
a good-
Soggy getting there first. Ooh. Just barely doesn't squeak that one in.
Another good touch here from Goose. Good bang out of Majestic. Kind of gives them possession though, but it is what it is.
Velocity looking to follow up on this.
And
Great
that's a-
speed.
ooh.
Won't drop though, but still really good job just slowing this down and letting this clock run.
Another crossbar down. It's just IU's just keeping the pressure on no matter how much time they got left and how much boost they have. But could be a shot on target and close.
Unfortunate there. Great game 5 though from both teams. I think Indiana just controlled the pace and really reined in this Cumberland's team, and Cumberland just couldn't fight back. But still a great series, great games from both teams.
Indeed, and Colossi and Goose, man, they're just one duo, and they didn't even shine that bright this game. But Soggy was just able to carry the load a little bit, and that's just a good game for both teams here. Great game 5.
Especially with this Indiana team, I mean, we saw, individually they could make plays, especially, Kilosity, he had the speed and, he was able to put those shots on net, but just their chemistry between each other, they looked like a team out there. And so I think that's one of the bigger contributions to what let them get the job done.
I think I'm going to make a name for that duo that we got, the Colossa Goose.
The Colossa Goose?
Or the Goosity.
I like Colossa Goose.
You like Colossa Goose?
I think that stands out more.
Okay.
Hopefully we can see some more
Goose?
from him. Kilo Goose,
Oh,
maybe.
However you pronounce, I really don't know how to pronounce. I'm guessing it's Colosity. I mean, if you really had a problem,
I think so. I think he's probably making a pun on velocity and kill, stuff like that. So I'd assume that's how you say it.
Yeah. I guess my name's Goofy too, I guess.
All right, so that is the end, I believe, of the Swiss bracket, and so all the teams with 5 losses are no longer in, and the ones with 5 wins continue. And so we're going to take a bit of a break here to prepare for the playoffs, and we'll see you when we get back. Thanks for tuning in.
Let's go UK. Wildcat Country.
Let's ride.
Let's ride. Oh, that's great. Good thing I'm not a Broncos fan.
The main thing that drew me to joining an LOP is that whenever I applied to UK, I was applying alone. Like, no one from my high school was attending UK. I definitely felt alone at first, and I felt like I needed that community.
An LOP is a living learning program. So it is basically a community of people who are like-minded. They could be the same major, they could be interested in the same things, and generally they will live in the same building or on the same floor, and they will be led by a peer mentor.
It's a great community. There's so many resources. It helps you acclimate to campus so much better. You already have built-in friendships that last a really long time. It really helps you just ease into the whole situation a lot easier.
I was, of course, very nervous. It was my first time living out of my own house, and I felt like I was already at home. I already felt like I knew exactly what the dorm had to provide for me. It didn't feel like I was a new kid. It felt like I'd been here for a long time.
Having this large campus broken down into just my LLP when I first moved in really helped my adjustment period, and when it made it a lot easier and made it quicker for me. And so when it came time for me to actually go to all of my classes and experience campus in its entirety, I was ready for that point.
I think joining LLP at UK is a phenomenal way to make new friends and get involved on campus, and it's a great way to start your investment in your education.
Living Learning program really just spells out what an LLP is. You live together, you learn together, and the whole program is like one big family and one big fun community.
There's different activities, so we had a water balloon fight, we had an ice cream social. We'll do like test prep nights, we'll do some fun nights too, movie nights. We recently had an event where we helped students schedule their classes, so if they had questions about where is this building, how far is it from this building, can I make it in time?
LLPs, a good way to think of them as kind of like a life hack for college. They simply just make college easier. College can be daunting and overwhelming for a lot of 17, 18-year-olds coming in, moving away from home for the first time. So it just makes the social side better, and makes the academic side better, and just kind of makes your life better. The average end-of-year GPA of students living in an LLP, for instance, is significantly higher than those students living off campus, and even significantly higher than those students who live on campus in a UK residence hall but don't participate in an LLP. The other thing that is great about LLPs is our retention rate is significantly higher than all those other students living on campus but not in an LLP.
I think what makes UK's LLP experience so unique is the intentional layering of support. We have living and learning spaces that meet every need. We've got the larger spaces where students want to gather. We've got classroom spaces for faculty or resident instructors to come in and share with our students. But we also have study rooms that are smaller cubicles or larger if they want to do group study sessions.
It's pretty easy to access resources. One of them is the study that I went to a lot. It's our peer tutoring. You would always see people studying. You would always see someone that you know in the study rooms that you might have in your class, and everyone on the floor was very academic focused.
My coordinator would oftentimes bring in representatives from campus resources like Presentation U, which helps with presentations.
It's just really great in the way that it builds that community for you. It gives you access to so many resources that you would not have had otherwise. And I do not think that I would have adjusted to campus life as well as I did without the help of an LLP.
It is an experience that will leave you better than it found you. You will get something out of it. I think our LLPs allow our students to feel like they have a place here, that they have a home here, and it becomes that place that they can feel safe and they can grow.
College is a big investment, and the best way to maximize that investment is to think about your future career, early and often. Whether you're undecided on a major and career path, know exactly what you want to do, or you're somewhere in between, the staff at UK's Stuckert Career Center are here to help. You can work with our career experts to connect your academics to the professional world by exploring careers and majors, learning how to build the perfect resume, and practicing your people skills with mock interviews. They also have tons of info on internships, micro-internships, and experiential education opportunities to help you develop important on-the-job skills without leaving campus. You can also meet up with students at workshops and programs, and there are even spaces where potential employers come to you for interviews. But prepping for your career path doesn't just happen in this building. UK has embedded career services support in the College of Engineering, the Gatton College of Business and Economics, and the Lewis Honors College. Stuckert also partners with other colleges at UK to host career fairs and career networking events all over campus. As a Wildcat, you'll be able to take advantage of activities and events designed to help you explore your wildest ambitions, while gaining the experience you need to land your first job. UK graduates are everywhere, pursuing exciting careers, changing lives, and transforming communities. Now, it's your turn to discover what's wildly possible and how you'll make your mark on the world.
I am happy to announce that the University of Kentucky has been selected as an Apple Distinguished School for 2021 through 2024. It's a 3-year designation. This is a recognition of our Smart Campus initiative and our efforts to infuse innovation into everything we do: learning, teaching, research, care, and service. As Kentucky's flagship institution, we are dedicated to exploring how technology can fuel the ways we fulfill our mission to advance Kentucky. Our goal is to become one of the country's most innovative campuses. As part of our wider Smart Campus strategy, we provide all incoming, degree-seeking, first-time undergraduate students with an iPad Air, keyboard, and Apple Pencil. We want technology to support student learning as we prepare them to compete in a 21st century workforce. That's why our world-class faculty use these tools in the classroom, and our students use them in their internships, co-ops, and other experiences. We seek to prepare students not only for a job, but for a career and a life. Our students won't just compete for 21st century jobs. They will create them as they lead lives of meaning and purpose. This initiative is another example of how we put students first in all we do. Congratulations to everyone who helped us become an Apple Distinguished School. You are proof of what is wildly possible here at the University of Kentucky.
We've heard it before. Just wait. Wait for your moment. Wait for your turn. Not today. Not here. At the University of Kentucky, we run to challenges. Here, we know the world is asking tough questions. At UK, you'll help find the answers. Here, we always get back up. Because you're part of the Big Blue Nation, a community that will support you and push you further. Wait, Wildcats don't wait. Wildcats never stop.
My name is Mariam Siddiqui. So I graduated in May of 2020, and I actually got a dual degree with a Bachelor's of Business Administration in Marketing from Gatton, as well as a Bachelor's of Science in Integrated Strategic Communication from the College of Communication at UK. I really draw from things in nature like florals or rainbows, the sky, things like that. That's a lot of like stuff in my designs, like nature as far as like trees and grass, all of that. But I kind of find a way to make it as bright and as colorful as I can, because for me, like that's kind of what draws me the most in when I get to see colorful designs. Something really bright and cheery. So mostly like nature, because I think that kind of reflects like genuineness and authenticity and not kind of something that's artificial. Things are authentic and natural, but at the same time, like kind of looking at the brightest side of everything that we can. March of 2020. So when we had been sent home from school, so I'm like, whatever, this will blow over so quickly. And then in April, I think, was when we had heard about UK offering like devices for remote learning for students. That was my last semester at UK, and I kind of felt already like being at home was already making it kind of difficult to focus on school. So I requested the iPad from UK, and that was just like the beginning of what I did not expect it to be. I honestly just kind of went crazy the next 2 months with it. I was like creating tons and tons of designs. Well, at first it wasn't even just a business. It was like a lot of my friends were like, these are so cute. I would put these as stickers on my laptop, and I was like, okay, like I guess I could figure out how to do that. But then after I realized I could go a bit further with it, my biggest goal was to like create products and things that made people smile, even for like the smallest moments. You know, like life is hard, things are difficult, but if you can have small things like a sticker or like a cup or a t-shirt that you wear that makes you feel like your best self, then that's how it should be. Especially if you're a creative person or someone who just, you know, thinks outside the box a little bit, as I think UK definitely encourages us to do. I think it's definitely worth exploring those opportunities and kind of seeing how you can use that iPad, which has been given to you by your university, which is like honestly such a big investment in you and your success in your future, and figure out which ways you could use it the best for your unique capabilities. It really is something that I enjoy so much, and I love the time that I spend doing it, but it's just kind of crazy because I'd never expected like drawing things on my iPad to turn into an entire business that can run on its own, you know.
Senior year as a whole really made me come into my own, and it just wrapped things up full circle where I realized that things I kind of dreamed about doing were things that I actually accomplished.
My parents have always preached me, 4 years of college is going to be the best time of your life. After graduation, there's going to be a lot of good times, but college is, the one time I get to be with my peers and, just my peers, but college has just been like the time of my life.
I am not the same person I was coming in my freshman year. I feel like it has been transformative and a launching point for the rest of my life and my career.
I have tremendous gratitude for everyone in my journey who's been a part of creating me, like making me better and seeing my potential.
To be able to go to a place and say you've grown as a person, but also learned a lot, you're set up well for the real world, and I've made some great friends to keep with you. Something you don't really get anywhere else that I've been very blessed to get.
My time at UK has been incredible. This has been a perfect stepping stone, and you don't think about it because it's so gradual over the 4 years, but then when you look back and really reflect on like who you were when you stepped in, you're like, wow, I am way more prepared to go into the real world.
I guess it was the times that I never realized how much fun I was having. When you're having a lot of fun, take a step back and just look at everything that's going on. And it's all coming to an end, and I'm not ready.
I think it's a bittersweet moment because I'm excited for the future, but at the same time, it's closing a chapter that I feel like I just opened yesterday.
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Amino. I am joined here by Aiden. Welcome to the quarterfinals of the bracket. We made it through 5 crazy rounds of Swiss, and here we are. So how are you doing so far, Aiden?
I'm doing great. I'm just fresh off a great series between Cumberland and Indiana University. Really, really great one to watch, and I'm excited for UC Black versus UAH White in the first round of the playoffs here.
Yeah, Cumberland looked like they were on fire for sure, so we'll see if they can continue that into the bracket. But that is not going to be our stream match. As was already mentioned, we have University of Cincinnati Black going up against University Alabama Huntsville White. That'll be an interesting. Has UC Black been on stream yet?
Not anything that I've seen. I am excited to see them though, because I've seen the other 2 UC teams and they were all really good. So to see the one that is supposed to be the A team is exciting.
Well, it'll definitely be an interesting one to say the least. Okay, you got that then. Yeah, it'll be an interesting one to say the least. University Alabama Huntsville, when they were on stream, I believe I was the one who was actually casting that. But they had a absolutely solid performance. I can definitely attest for. And it'll be interesting. I don't know off the top of my head what UC Black's record was, but even if they were like a 3-0, a 3-1 team or something like that, that's impressive to say the least. So definitely a good testament to their skill and to how this will be. It's definitely going to be a solid performance for both teams. So
definitely, I've heard a little bit about UAH White, but I'm relatively unfamiliar. But looks like they're laughing over there, having a good time. UC Black, and we got locked in over here. So
it's always been interesting because, like, for some teams, you just can't be like, you have to just be locked in. Like if you aren't like 100% serious from the time the match starts, then you're just kind of throwing it. But there have been other teams like Tennessee Knoxville actually, where I think it was. I can't remember the name of the player right now, but actually he had started out the game with like the balloon on his headset.
I was in the stands for that one, so yeah.
So
it's nice to see him having fun.
It's so strange to see like you can't say it's like tactics, but I guess you could also say it's tactics of just like how teams prepare for these matches, and it's just really cool to see how like some people, they just have to be locked in, but other people, they can just kind of, it's more of like a go with the flow type deal.
Yeah, it's interesting to see the different dynamics between the teams and the different style of play that they all have, especially on LAN, because the way a team behaves on LAN and online is not necessarily the same. When you're in person and making it happen, then it can be interesting.
Yeah, playing video games in pajamas is always a whole lot easier, but when you're doing it live in front of other people, things definitely change a little bit, especially with it being on stream and on stage. There's going to be a lot of pressure that people who don't normally compete in LAN environments, they're just going to have to figure out how to adapt to that really fast or face the consequences of the bracket. So
definitely. And we should get this game started here. I'm trying to think. Is this Champions Field?
I think no. This is Manfield.
Manfield. Okay, we're back to Manfield. Yeah. All right. I bet we're probably saving Champions for grand final, so that makes sense.
I think Champions is also the go-to for like when it's like Game 5 or like Game 7 in the best of 5s and best of 7s.
For sure.
I know that in like RLCS, they're supposed to have like a set map rotation for first game. I think it's first game is Manfield, but then after that, I couldn't tell you what the like map order is, or after that, it's probably something like, I think it's like Farm Field, and then after that, I have no clue. Aquadome might make an appearance, but
hopefully.
I think Aquadome is pretty cool, but the one that throws me off is the neon map or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
I can never judge where the wall is on that one. Like I'm not exactly very good at judging where the wall is to begin with, but
me neither.
It's at least in the corner of my eye that I can see it, but no, on that neon map, it's just it's invisible. So, but the good news is that these players aren't going to have to worry about that here on Manfield.
No, Manfield just your stock Rocket League map, just solid across the board. Looks good, feels good, plays good.
It's hard to go wrong with the original, you know? So
we'll see. We've got I believe we've got UAH White loaded in the game. UC Black should be joining soon. We can get this first round of playoffs underway.
But before we get these quarters going down, A, who do you think is going to win this matchup? And B, who do you think we're going to see in the semis?
From what I've seen between UAH White, I casted one of their games with Burst, the Engineer, and Frick. I'm just going to go ahead and bet on them. What I saw from them was really good, and I think that UC Black, obviously the A team coming out of UC, but just from what I saw from the Engineer and Frick and Burst, they looked like they meshed really well together and looked like they could play some Rocket League. So I think I'm gonna let them have it.
Well, I would have gone the same pick, but to be that guy to split the desk, I'll just have to go UC Black. They unfortunately didn't get to play on stream, so I don't know. Well, they obviously are very good if they have made it to the top 8 teams that we have here so far, but That being said, we'll have to see how they play for ourselves as we start to see everyone loading into the lobby for our first match of the quarterfinals.
We've got there we go. Camille OG trying to get acquainted. Slicer Rick and trying to Slicer Rick with the 50. Or Slick Rick, not Slicer Rick, my bad. And Camille OG puts it one in early, and Slick Rick will shove it in there. So really hot start there from University of Alabama.
Yeah, good stuff. 17 seconds in, already pretty good sign for Alabama Huntsville.
Really good touch there from Slick Rick. I don't know how intentional that was, but
if that was intentional, top 10 touches we've seen today, but that looked pretty incidental to me. So
we've got a burst over Slick Rick, can't find the angle. Ooh, almost gets hit by Frick there. Engineer plays it off the ceiling. Good opportunity there, and Frick will slot it. Great pass there from the Engineer.
Yeah, definitely very much the fundamentals in terms of offense. You know, beat someone in the corner, try and get that pass to mid, and then once you have that ball there, just go in for the slot shot. Good stuff out of UC.
Just a really solid Rocket League play there. Engineer's going to look to challenge this, to keep it in their third. Camille G's going to hit it high. Slick Rick maybe trying to keep it. We'll see. This could... Okay, we're good. Camille G finds his way back. B-Moore's up. It's a high one into the corner. I don't know if he's going to be able to do too much with that. Burst will kick it out. I'll have another one here. Good beat there. Put it uncomfortably over Slick Rick's head, not let him do anything with it. Great hit there from Camilo G to get that away from the front of their neck, because we did have UC Black, I can't remember who it was, but going in for the kill there. So.
Ooh, a little bit of an awkward touch coming out of Alabama Huntsville, but that being said, the defense holds strong despite the best chances of Cincinnati. And almost a goal there, just one put on net, saved by Burst, and not too much of an issue. We see a pretty solid Alabama Huntsville offense going on right now.
Definitely, just really solid offense, like across the board. Just really good pressure, really well spread out, good passes back and forth. So really nice to see.
Also, love to see the optic skin that I can't believe I can't catch who it was. Well, there you go. It's Slick Rick. And perfect timing as always, with a nice little pass from Camille. And was that no, it wasn't a pinch. I was about to say, but. Definitely, very clean offense. Well done. Alabama Huntsville up now 2-1.
It's really good passing plays so far, and it's really nice to see them just looking for each other first. And I think that's a really good sign of the sort of teamwork that they have and comfortability as a team and that trust in each other. So looking forward to see all the passes we can find for the rest of the series.
Yeah, and with those passing plays also comes the good comms that have to come with them. You could definitely throw a bunch of pro players together, and obviously their pro players are going to be really good, but good comms can make or break teams. So
definitely.
Alabama Huntsville being able to communicate how they are going to pass that ball middle, and instead of going for that open net, create that passing opportunity. That's just really good stuff out of them.
First off the wall here, Slick Rick's going to try to challenge, gets it over him. Can't find too much out of that though. B-Moore's up, off the ceiling hard. We'll see, Camille just trying to play this slow, gets it around one, but we'll get 50 to over him. That goes in, not too much boost to work with though. I think he's looking for the bump, can't find it. First.
Yeah, you've either been really good with your demos on stream so far, or they haven't been connecting, unfortunately. And it doesn't look like University of Cincinnati Black is able to be getting the demos that they're hopefully going for. But granted, there are still 5 potential games ahead of us, so we'll see if that eventually unlocks itself later on.
Yeah, so far not too many demos, if even one so far in the first 3 minutes. But yeah, just like you said, we've got more Rocket League to play, so hopefully we can find some more physicality and let those demos actually start hitting. But it looks like 3 of them in the corner though. Just gonna try to slow that down, take it off. Really good from the Engineer there. Tries to get it over Camille, but can't. Ooh, unfortunate 50 attempt from B-More there, and the demo could prove to be really good as Frick slots in the bottom left. Really good shot there.
Yeah, unable to get the touch there. B More definitely put his team in a difficult position, especially when you have such a nice shot coming out from Frick there and an amazing pass set up from Burst. So now with 1:25 left on the clock, 2-2 tied.
Yeah, and just it's really like interesting to see the lack of individual plays that are coming out. You know, most of the goals we've seen, if not all four of them, have either been from passes or demos or, you know, some sort of, you know, team play like that. And so if we can get some individual stuff going on in the air or on the ground, then whichever team can find that, I think will be in a really good spot.
Which also circles back to the really good
As I say
comms
it,
as well. Oh. Able to save that with relative ease, not a huge problem there, but before the scoring opportunity was almost taken, but then Cincinnati off the top bar, not able to convert there. But now, as I was saying, or unless this is an open net, nope. Man, I can't start talking, it looks like, because there are just so many shooting opportunities from both teams with a nice little 50 into the corner. Burst might be looking to set this up here.
Just goes for the beat there, realizes he's got to get there quick. Bit of an unfortunate miss there. Frick will put it on, and it'll fall. Can't quite get around it there by, I see Slick Rick there. I don't quite know what happened. I thought that he was going to be able to hit this one. We'll have to see.
I think if my eyes were, yeah, he was facing the wrong direction.
Yeah, just got turned around there in front of the net.
Probably just got done with like his rotation is my best guess, and by the time that the shot was already put on, there's not a whole lot you can do aside from power slide and pray, so.
Definitely. So we got 17 seconds left. Alabama down 1. Hopefully they can try to find something, put this to overtime, because I don't know, we've seen them do it.
Yeah, well, they're going to have to do it really quick as we hit 5 seconds now, and University of Cincinnati looks like they've got pretty solid control over this ball here. Can't let this touch the ground just like that, or else we have UC Black going up in the series 1-0.
Impressive game there from UC Black and from Huntsville White, but just the use of the team plays and the use of the demos is really what separated them, I think. And UAH White also had 2 assists to 2 goals, but I think just the physicality of UC Black allowed them to get, you know, that bit of an edge that they needed for the 1 goal.
Yeah, it also felt like despite having such a strong start to the match, UAH just kind of wasn't able to continue the pressure going into the late game. But we'll see if that's something that they can fix as we head into the second match here. Again on Manfield, but it looks like not a whole lot is going to be changing as the University of Cincinnati offense already starts off pretty strong.
Definitely, and you know, I think there is something to be said for, you know, this is the playoffs, game 1 of the playoffs. Could be some nerves going, so I think, you know, we can start to see some adjustments pretty soon, and hopefully this Huntsville team can bounce back.
Yeah, we've seen it with a few teams so far that have been on stream. Usually the first match or two is a little shaky from them, but once they get that stream nerves shake off properly, that's when you really start to see some superstar plays from both teams.
Definitely. First goes for the bump there. Can't quite find it in time. Engineer take it off. Can't quite go off the ceiling. That might have been able to go in. Gets the demo. This ball fall. B-Moore does a really good job slowing it down. He'll get it over the Engineer. We'll see B-Moore looking to make a play. Can't find the 50. Frick gets the 50 straight off the wall. Is he going to go for the read? He does. Really nice touch on the ball. I think that was on net.
That was definitely on net, but B-Moore was just able to get there in time to get the save. Now we'll see with an awkward touch, almost the own goal double tap. But that being said, Alabama Huntsville not able to follow up on that opportunity. That also being said, that double touch for the double tap, as scary as it was, that was a really nice touch.
It was really nice. A really confident touch on the ball, and you know, it just shows that he's got faith in himself to make that kind of touch, and obviously he has the skill too. So really nice to see that confidence and quickness come out.
Yeah, I'm own goaling that every single comp game that I'm in. There is no doubt about that. But that being said,
running around in circles. Slick Rick tries to put it high. Be more beats. Could be on net. Ooh, goes for the redirect. Can't quite find it. Camille to Slick Rick. Back to Camille. Can't quite find it. Won't go in though.
Ooh.
Can't get around it in time. Be more looking to 50 this out. Burst keeps the ball in.
Uh-oh.
Playing it slow.
There we go.
Camille to be more. Still, Frick is just keeping the ball in this Cincinnati Black team, keeping up really good pressure. And eventually, the ball will. You steal enough boost, you put enough shots on mid, and one will fall in. So really good job there from UC Black.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to win every single 50 despite what you may believe in yourself. At some point, you are going to have those moments, just like University of Cincinnati Black, able to win those 50s and just not in a good spot defensively to be able to save a goal. Now with University of Cincinnati up 1-0 in the match.
And as we say
But
that,
not for
Alabama finds
long.
one. Camilo G, really nice job sneaking that in the bottom right there. Be more great speed to get that beat, bang it straight off the top of Frick's car, and really good slot underneath. So just great play from Alabama, great awareness, and a way to get back into it with half a game to play.
Man, we've had a few different, good caster's curse moments going on so far today.
It's a real thing. It's a real thing.
I'm telling you, the other thing is that I've mentioned this in a previous series, every single time I call where the ball is on the map, it immediately changes sides. So, caster's curse, whether big or small, definitely is something that we've been dealing with here today. But we'll see if either of these teams are able to break that curse and advance onto the semis, as it's now currently equalized with just over 2 minutes left.
Frick with the flip reset, not too much boost, can't get too much off that, but great job to let his teammates get back. A miscommunication there, or a call off, could have been, but double commit nonetheless. Burst 50s it straight down. Engineer off the wall. Can Frick find anything? I think he just opted to go back. Really mature call, good play.
Yeah, and for better and for worse, I guess you could say in this instance, unless, no, not able to convert there, unfortunately, but for better or for worse, it almost, never mind, Burst was able to get back in time and get that save, but, all right, let's see if I can try this again now.
Go for it.
For better or for worse, as great as the comms have been for both of these teams and being able to coordinate with those team passes and stuff like that, man, I just can't. But it's not able to go in.
That's an unfortunate four-man miss right in front of the net. It happens, but UC Black can't be anything but thrilled about that.
There we go.
So a little bit of justice there for Alabama Huntsville, and they're in a great spot to take this game too with a minute to play with up by 1.
Ooh, that's just an unfortunate mishap, not being able to get the touch there from the engineer, but still a phenomenal defensive performance overall from University of Cincinnati Black that we've seen. Despite being down in this series right now, they've looked solid.
And they look solid game 1 too, and I think, like I was saying, probably just some nerves, and because they made it this far, they belong to be there, they deserve to be here. So it's nice to see them, finding that.
And that's the thing when it's a best of 3 is that sometimes you're just going to have your opponents get the better of you, and then you just got to be able to rally back for that next one, make sure that you are the first to 3.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the most important game's the next one, and so I think Alabama Huntsville, follows that sort of line of thinking and are just, never down for the count.
That was a risky 50 out of Frick, but that was one that was definitely well done as they have the possession in Alabama Huntsville's territory. Not for too long, though. That being said, they really got to ramp up this pressure with only 3 seconds left. Now on their side of the field, can't let the ball touch the ground or else this goes to Alabama Huntsville.
Oh, and a bit of an unfortunate touch there from one of the UC Black teammates. Don't remember who it was, but we'll spike it. So we find ourselves 1-1 in this first round of the playoffs.
Yeah, sometimes the touch just doesn't go where you want it to go. Probably was shooting for that corner there, hoping to roll up the wall, but just an unfortunate touch. That being said, you just got to shake it off, get ready for this third match that we've got ahead of us. Know that you are still tied in the series, 1-1 overall.
I mean, if you're UC Black, definitely not time to hit the panic button or anything like that. Just the 2-1 loss, just kind of, tighten it up. I think I saw a couple misses coming out from, maybe, I think Frick in particular, just kind of some, just some dodgy stuff. So just tighten it up, and I think they're going to be in a good spot to take this game 3.
Yeah, again, it could just be chalked up to nerves, Obviously, being on stream is just such a drastically different performance. You're not only thinking about how you're doing in-game, but you also, almost the own goal, it looked like there for a second, but you're also nervous thinking about, the people that are watching you and stuff like that. So definitely something that in the long run is going to be something that wears on a team.
And especially for UC Black as this first stream game.
Oh!
I don't
That's
think he made it, but still
unfortunate.
a really good shot to even put it in a position to get scored like that. So great job there from Frick.
I gotta see,
Maybe
but
this-
I'm pretty sure that's that's an unfortunate one.
But you still, you got to try to save it, and stuff like that does happen. So, good placement there.
It might have just rolled inward, like
Maybe.
regardless as well. So sometimes just going for the save, it's the best you can do.
Camille G with an unfortunate miss there. The net was, I think, pretty wide open. So, bit of a letdown, but gotta move on. Good flip reset. Can't quite find anything after though.
Just ever so slightly off to the side there. But that being said, University of Cincinnati still in relative good up, not for too long, as there's the demo that comes out onto them. Alabama Huntsville now with their ball in the side of Cincinnati Black. Good pressure going on right now.
Engineer gets a 50 out to the corner. They're going to hit this. Slick Rick was primed to hit that. Good speed there from Burst. On the backboard here. Looks to make a defensive effort. Great bang from the Engineer. Just going to look to push that up. Goes for the read, but will get beat out by Slick Rick, I believe.
Yeah, and as I was going to say earlier, but as I'm saying that, it's probably going to be a goal scored here. Something that you just picked up after, I picked up at least while watching Alabama Huntsville, is that almost to a fault they need team coordination. As I can't remember who was up in the air, but B Moore doesn't need me to be talking right now. He's just going to do the goal scoring.
Great job, great pass out, and really good confidence from B Moore to be that close and to be in a position to beat the defender, because it wasn't like they were far away. So just a lot of trust in his teammate to push up hard like that, and he took a risk and it paid off. So really good stuff there.
All right, let's see if I can try and get this thought off this time.
Go for it.
One of the Alabama Huntsville players was getting ready to take what looked like a shot, just like that one. But instead of going for the shot, they passed it to their teammate, who's definitely in a much more awkward position than they were. So as much as the team plays have looked incredible from both sides, you do also really just need to be able to know when you should take that shot versus when you should try and dish it to the middle.
Yeah, definitely. It's not like every instance of pass is going to be optimal. So I would like to see him, be more willing to pull that trigger themselves if the situation, comes to something like that. So I agree. Frick's going to try to play this off. Maybe just hands it off to Burst. Touch out to Frick. Really good stuff. Ooh, nice try there. Can't find
the unfortunate.
Great pressure though from UC Black. Just can't quite put it in there, but they're going to keep it going. They're going for the boost steals.
It was just ever so slightly off the goal zone there from Cincinnati Black. But that being said, the ball has stayed on the side of Alabama Huntsville ever since that. So the pressure is definitely not letting up anytime soon, forcing B Moore to have to do an awkward clear off the backboard. Now with Engineer with the ball, trying to look for that center, but still nothing yet out of University of Cincinnati Black.
And with just under 2 minutes to go, it's been a relatively tame game. Not too much craziness going on. You get a demo here though. I think that is one thing that has been missing from both of these teams. I think if either of them could start trying to look for some more demos, just clear out a defender every once in a while, give a ball more of an opportunity to go in, I think that they'd see them dropping more.
Now, I'm not saying that we should try and pull, professional demo numbers over here, but that being said, even just the few seconds that it buys you of time, those up as the bump comes out onto the same teammate there, but bumps and demos, those physical plays really can throw off that second and third man rotation if done properly, and really does open up just a massive area for you to try and shoot.
Definitely, and even the stuff that happens outside of the game, if you're just getting demoed all game, you're going to get angry, and anger can turn into some rash decisions out there. So it operates on a couple levels with the demo. So I'd like to see him at least try a little more.
Oh, I've been quick chatted many of times in quick play or competitive, where whether it's intentional or not, I get a demo, and then next thing you know, I just have a bunch of thanks and wow filling up the top left of my screen.
Engineer goes for the 50, can't find it. It'll get hit over by Camille. Stays on the ball. Rick will 50 it out, but B Moore is there.
Ooh, that shot just ever so slightly off, it looks like, from Alabama Huntsville. But 30 seconds left. We'll see what the Engineer can do with the ball. No longer the Engineer, now just in the corner of Alabama Huntsville. Looks like they're trying to get it centered, able to get the save. Camilo making it stay at that 1-to-1 margin we've seen for so long. 10 seconds left now. We'll see what teams want to do, or if they just want to bring it into overtime, not have to worry about that pressure. Unless you are University of Cincinnati Black and you take that shot. Frick with an amazing solo play to put them in the lead with just 3 seconds left.
Really great stuff there from Frick. Just gets it, up and over two of them, and just with great speed, just gets under that second one. So great pop, great solo play, and I think that's what this UC Black team needed. Just something to electrify them a little bit. Great win.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I was talking about when I had mentioned that earlier. Just you got to know those moments where if Frick had passed that to the center, there's a good chance that wouldn't have gone in, you know. But since he was able to just have the confidence to take it up on by himself, that's what allowed UC Black to be able to pull out here in this game 3.
Definitely. Sometimes that's all it takes is just one player that's confident in their touch and is willing to put it out there like that. So great job from Frick to take the lead, and great leadership. And not a disappointing game from UAH White. Every game this series has been really close, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see this go to a game 5 with UAH White making some adjustments. So I'm excited to see what they pull out.
Yeah, it's definitely, despite being up in the series right now, 2-1, that is not to knock on Alabama Huntsville's performance right now. I believe every single game has been within 1 or 2 goals, right?
I think at least one, definitely, yeah. So, and mostly, relatively low scoring games. So, just pretty timid, tame Rocket League. So I'm excited to see if this UC Black team can try and turn it up, especially with some more solo plays like what we saw from Frick there.
Timid and tame, as it looks like there were a good amount of demos there.
Yeah.
That was a tongue twister that I could not get out to save my life. But University of Cincinnati Black looks like they might be trying out the more physical side of gameplay, as it looks like Burst went for that bump, didn't get it there. But
get a demo from Frick, yeah.
And there it is.
Some more physicality.
I'm thinking that's possibly despite winning the last game, I think that was probably the call that was made in between the games, is that we just need to start going for more physical plays. Alabama Huntsville can't really make the plays that they want to if they aren't given the opportunity to get on the ball.
Yeah, definitely. A great beat there from Camille. The Engineer's going to try to take this up and over. A great beat there by Frick to kind of get that out. The Engineer's up. Good speed there.
Speaking of physicality, the Engineer had to dodge that demo to be able to get that save.
So it looks like both teams, came to play this game. Let's see if that one can go out.
An awkward position allows Burst to just put that in top right. Unfortunate that it was a poor backboard read. However, we've all been there. It hurts. You just got to keep moving. University of Cincinnati Black up 1-0.
Yeah, and great job from the Engineer, just banging that straight up, hoping, maybe this will go out to a teammate, and great job from Burst there to recognize it and put it in a really good spot top right. So really impressive start to this game 4, and hopefully UC Black can keep it going.
Yeah, we'll see if UC Black is able to keep on the pressure to secure the 3-1 victory, or if Alabama Huntsville has anything left up their sleeve, as that was actually...
That looked like a wide open net.
I was about to say, that looked like a missed shot.
Great flip reset there. Maybe got another one.
This is pretty clean. But, going back to Alabama Huntsville, you gotta land those. As we might be seeing a double tap. There it is.
That was so good from Frick. Frick has been so impressive so far in this series.
You gave Frick way too much space to be able to set something up like that. You could see like halfway through the aerial, he had his car position and everything. He knew that was going in.
And seeing Camille go for the boost there when Frick was doing a solo play was a little painful to watch, I'm not going to lie. Oh, as we get a
kickoff goal.
We'll see what happened here.
Always a good one. Unfortunate. But
kind of danced around it.
Always
Always
a good way to halt any momentum that the other team is being able to slowly build up. Definitely lets Alabama Huntsville have a lot less pressure felt on them in general. Now with just under 3 minutes to go, only needing to worry about a 1-goal deficit is a whole lot better than needing to worry about 2.
Definitely opening that up, and just one away from tying is, it's a relief to this team, I'm sure, and I'm sure UC Black is sad to see their momentum get halted like that, because nothing more humbling than a play like that just to have turned around and be a kickoff goal. So
yeah, sometimes. Oh my God. What a redirect from Frick. That is. What is that angle?
That's the best shot I've seen.
What is that angle? The madman able to make sure that Alabama Huntsville doesn't take the series without a fight. University of Cincinnati Black back up ahead by 2 goals.
Just like that. I mean, I don't think Frick is the type of player that's going to let their momentum get beat by a kickoff goal. So great to see him, just bite back instantly with a great play like that. And, to start this possession off with a demo, too. Just nice to see him do it on all sides of the floor.
Definitely incredible mechanics on display from Frick. We'll see. Unable to win the 50 there, but good position out of the corner, not able to convert. First, just going to pop this up, see if he can go for a double tap. Not able to finish through there. Now, Alabama Huntsville, is this a 2v1, I believe? Nope. The engineer was able to get back in time. Nice little save in net. And Alabama Huntsville now, despite having it on the opposite side of the field, might be struggling a little bit here.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's hard to get something going when you're seeing, a player like Frick just, sort of dismantle your defense like that. But as I say that, I'm just going to stop saying that it's hard to score for this team to score goals.
What is that? That's 2 Casper's curses now, I believe, this series.
Like
so, yeah. Just an amazing air dribble, being able to just follow through like that. Not a single defender seen in sight. Now back to a 1-goal deficit. And minute 30, that's doable.
Definitely doable. I mean, this is the definition of doable. And especially a team like this Huntsville team, they seem to be able to find goals, seemingly out of nowhere. So they're never going to be, out of it, as they had a good opportunity there. I feel like Camille is, sort of stepped up into a more important role, just sort of leading this offense. It's really nice to see him, making those adjustments and, finding what they need and being there for them. So really fun to see.
Yeah, although the aerial goal there was from Camille, that is not to say that Camille hasn't had an amazing job so far this game with setting up these plays and being able to make sure the offense follows through, unlike the engineer who misses that wide open goal.
Yeah, that's a bit of a tough one, but you'd like to see him be able to get his car wrapped around that ball and just redirect it towards the net a little bit. Still a sad miss from him.
Unfortunate in general. However, they don't have to worry too much, as University of Cincinnati Black is still up ahead of the Alabama Huntsville team, and with 15 seconds, we're starting to see it.
But I don't think Frick could see the 50 through the smoke there, so a little unfortunate. Get a 50 into the corner. Hopefully Cincinnati Black can kick this out and just try to relieve that pressure. Bursch has got it up the wall. B-Moore won't be able to get it.
Oh, that was an unfortunate bounce onto the ground. The moment that I saw it hit there, I knew it was just going to be a little bit of a rough one. Not able to keep it up as the clock hits 0. UC Black able to win the series 3-1.
Yeah, just really impressive stuff there. From both teams, all players, but I think especially the star of the show was Frick this series. He really put the team on his back when he needed to and got it done on the offensive side of the ball. So just really nice to see him be able to light that fire for him.
Yeah, those last 2 games for UC Black, Frick was just on fire the whole time. And when you have someone who has not only the game knowledge to be able to pull these things off, but also just the mechanics in general, it's something that is almost impossible to defend against.
Definitely, just with such a force out there on the field, just making them make these decisions on the defensive side and taking the boost and just keeping this pressure up. It's just hard not to fold to. And unfortunately, UAH White couldn't find an answer, but still a great series from both teams, and look forward to the next round.
I almost feel that the scoreboard doesn't truly reflect, because when you see 3-1, you just think, the Alabama Huntsville was able to get a good game off, but it was a to the very last second for every single one of those games.
Except that game 4, I think it was 3-1, but everything, and it's still 3-1 is still a close game, and 2 goals can happen just like that. So a really close series, and nice to see UC just find that edge.
Well, the good news is that that's not the last of the good Rocket League that we are going to be watching here, as we are going to take a short little break, and we will be right back with our semifinal rounds.
I'm excited for it. Thank you guys for sticking around, and we'll see you after the break.
The main thing that drew me to joining an LLP is that whenever I applied to UK, I was applying alone. No one from my high school was attending UK. I definitely felt alone at first, and I felt like I needed that community.
An LLP is a living learning program. So it is basically a community of people who are like-minded. They could be the same major, they could be interested in the same things, and generally they will live in the same building or on the same floor, and they will be led by a peer mentor.
It's a great community. There's so many resources. It helps you acclimate to campus so much better. You already have built-in friendships that last a really long time. It really helps you just ease into the whole situation a lot easier.
I was, of course, very nervous. It is my first time living out of my own house, and I felt like I was already at home. I already felt like I knew exactly what the dorm had to provide for me. It didn't feel like I was a new kid. It felt like I'd been here for a long time.
Having this large campus broken down into just my LLP when I first moved in really helped my adjustment period, and when it made it a lot easier and made it quicker for me. And so when it came time for me to actually go to all of my classes and experience campus in its entirety, I was ready for that point.
I think joining LLP at UK is a phenomenal way to make new friends and get involved on campus, and it's a great way to start your investment in your education.
Living Learning Program really just spells out what an LLP is. You live together, you learn together, and the whole program is like one big family and one big fun community.
There's different activities, so we had a water balloon fight, we had an ice cream social. We'll do like test prep nights, we'll do some fun nights too, movie nights. We recently had an event where we helped students schedule their classes, so if they had questions about where is this building, how far is it from this building, can I make it in time?
LLPs, a good way to think of them as kind of like a life hack for college. They simply just make college easier. College can be daunting and overwhelming for a lot of 17, 18-year-olds coming in, moving away from home for the first time. So it just makes the social side better, it makes the academic side better, and just kind of makes your life better. The average end-of-year GPA of students living in an LLP, for instance, is significantly higher than those students living off campus, and even significantly higher than those students who live on campus in a UK residence hall but don't participate in an LLP. The other thing that is great about LLPs is our retention rate is significantly higher than all those other students living on campus but not in an LLP.
I think what makes UK's LLP experience so unique is the intentional layering of support. We have living and learning spaces that meet every need. We've got the larger spaces where students want to gather. We've got classroom spaces for faculty or resident instructors to come in and share with our students. But we also have study rooms that are smaller cubicles or larger if they want to do group study sessions.
It's pretty easy to access resources. One of them is the study that I went to a lot. It's our peer tutoring. You would always see people studying. You would always see someone that you know in the study rooms that you might have in your class, and everyone on the floor was very academic focused.
My coordinator would oftentimes bring in representatives from campus resources like Presentation U, which helps with presentations.
It's just really great in the way that it builds that community for you. It gives you access to so many resources that you would not have had otherwise. And I do not think that I would have adjusted to campus life as well as I did without the help of an LLP.
It is an experience that will leave you better than it found you. You will get something out of it. I think our LLPs allow our students to feel like they have a place here, that they have a home here, and it becomes that place that they can feel safe and they can grow.
College is a big investment, and the best way to maximize that investment is to think about your future career, early and often. Whether you're undecided on a major and career path, know exactly what you want to do, or you're somewhere in between, the staff at UK's Stuckert Career Center are here to help. You can work with our career experts to connect your academics to the professional world by exploring careers and majors, learning how to build the perfect resume, and practicing your people skills with mock interviews. They also have tons of info on internships, micro-internships, and experiential education opportunities to help you develop important on-the-job skills without leaving campus. You can also meet up with students at workshops and programs, and there are even spaces where potential employers come to you for interviews. But prepping for your career path doesn't just happen in this building. UK has embedded career services support in the College of Engineering, the Gatton College of Business and Economics, and the Lewis Honors College. Stuckert also partners with other colleges at UK to host career fairs and career networking events all over campus. As a Wildcat, you'll be able to take advantage of activities and events designed to help you explore your wildest ambitions, while gaining the experience you need to land your first job. UK graduates are everywhere, pursuing exciting careers, changing lives, and transforming communities. Now, it's your turn to discover what's wildly possible and how you'll make your mark on the world.
I am happy to announce that the University of Kentucky has been selected as an Apple Distinguished School for 2021 through 2024. It's a 3-year designation. This is a recognition of our Smart Campus initiative and our efforts to infuse innovation into everything we do: learning, teaching, research, care, and service. As Kentucky's flagship institution, we are dedicated to exploring how technology can fuel the ways we fulfill our mission to advance Kentucky. Our goal is to become one of the country's most innovative campuses. As part of our wider Smart Campus strategy, we provide all incoming, degree-seeking, first-time undergraduate students with an iPad Air, keyboard, and Apple Pencil. We want technology to support student learning as we prepare them to compete in a 21st century workforce. That's why our world-class faculty use these tools in the classroom, and our students use them in their internships, co-ops, and other experiences. We seek to prepare students not only for a job, but for a career and a life. Our students won't just compete for 21st century jobs. They will create them as they lead lives of meaning and purpose. This initiative is another example of how we put students first in all we do. Congratulations to everyone who helped us become an Apple Distinguished School. You are proof of what is wildly possible here at the University of Kentucky.
We've heard it before. Just wait. Wait for your moment. Wait for your turn. Not today. Not here. At the University of Kentucky, we run to challenges. Here, we know the world is asking tough questions. At UK, you'll help find the answers. Here, we always get back up. Because you're part of the Big Blue Nation, a community that will support you and push you further. Wait, Wildcats don't wait. Wildcats never stop.
My name is Mariam Siddiqui. So I graduated in May of 2020, and I actually got a dual degree with a Bachelor's of Business Administration in Marketing from Gatton, as well as a Bachelor's of Science in Integrated Strategic Communication from the College of Communication at UK. I really draw from things in nature like florals or rainbows, the sky, things like that. That's a lot of like stuff in my designs, like nature as far as like trees and grass, all of that, but I kind of find a way to make it as bright and as colorful as I can, because for me, like that's kind of what draws me the most in when I get to see colorful designs, something really bright and cheery. So mostly like nature, because I think that kind of reflects like genuineness and authenticity and not kind of something that's artificial. Things are authentic and natural, but at the same time, like kind of looking at the brightest side of everything that we can. March of 2020. So when we had been sent home from school, so I'm like, whatever, this will blow over so quickly. And then in April, I think, was when we had heard about UK offering like devices for remote learning for students. That was my last semester at UK, and I kind of felt already like being at home was already making it kind of difficult to focus on school. So I requested the iPad from UK, and that was just like the beginning of what I did not expect it to be. I honestly just kind of went crazy the next 2 months with it. I was like creating tons and tons of designs. Well, at first it wasn't even just a business. It was like a lot of my friends were like, these are so cute. I would put these as stickers on my laptop, and I was like, okay, like I guess I could figure out how to do that. But then after I realized I could go a bit further with it, my biggest goal was to like create products and things that made people smile, even for like the smallest moments. You know, like life is hard, things are difficult, but if you can have small things like a sticker or like a cup or a t-shirt that you wear that makes you feel like your best self, then that's how it should be. Especially if you're a creative person or someone who just, you know, thinks outside the box a little bit, as I think UK definitely encourages us to do. I think it's definitely worth exploring those opportunities and kind of seeing how you can use that iPad, which has been given to you by your university, which is like honestly such a big investment in you and your success in your future, and figure out which ways you could use it the best for your unique capabilities. It really is something that I enjoy so much, and I love the time that I spend doing it, but it's just kind of crazy because I'd never expected like drawing things on my iPad to turn into an entire business that can run on its own, you know.
Senior year as a whole really made me come into my own, and it just wrapped things up full circle, where I realized that things I kind of dreamed about doing were things that I actually accomplished.
My parents have always preached me, 4 years of college is going to be the best time of your life. After graduation, there's going to be a lot of good times, but college is, the one time I get to be with my peers and, just my peers, but college has just been like the time of my life.
I am not the same person I was coming in my freshman year. I feel like it has been transformative and a launching point for the rest of my life and my career.
I have tremendous gratitude for everyone in my journey who's been a part of creating me, like making me better and seeing my potential.
To be able to go to a place and say you've grown as a person, but also learned a lot, you're set up well for the real world, and I've made some great friends to keep with you. Something you don't really get anywhere else that I've been very blessed to get.
My time at UK has been incredible. This has been a perfect stepping stone, and you don't think about it because it's so gradual over the 4 years, but then when you look back and really reflect on like who you were when you stepped in, you're like, wow, I am way more prepared to go into the real world.
I guess it was the times that I never realized how much fun I was having. When you're having a lot of fun, take a step back and just look at everything that's going on. And it's all coming to an end, and I'm not ready.
I think it's a bittersweet moment because I'm excited for the future, but at the same time, it's closing a chapter that I feel like I just opened yesterday. It's something that I know that I will hold on to for the rest of my life.
I'm just so grateful for everything that everyone I've interacted with here at UK has done for me. Just to look out there and see friends and family there, it'd be like a really gratifying experience.
We've been talking about this day for so long, and it's here, and finally got to walk across the stage and get our diploma and have that moment. I think it's just going to be surreal. Like, I can't believe that we finally made it.
I think the defining point is going to be graduation, to know that I finished all this and I was able to accomplish so much. It'll be an incredibly proud moment.
Looking back on it, I have no regrets.
And I know that this is not just a huge milestone for me, but it's a milestone for my family to remember forever, because it means that every sacrifice that they made was worth it. Like, this was worth it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the semifinals. My name is Amino. I am joined by our new co-host, Graydon. Graydon, how are you doing?
I'm great. This is so exciting. This is like such a storied matchup, UK versus NKU. If you joined us for any of the last Bluegrass Boost battles, this has been the matchup. This has been the grand finals matchup. They've played in the Swiss stage a couple of times, and this has always been the one that we've wanted to watch. So I'm so excited to be here to cast this one.
Oh, and I mean, of the games that they've already played in the Swiss round earlier, it wasn't on stream, but from talking with the players, it was a good one. So
it was so good. I got to watch it from, over the shoulders, and oh my gosh, it was so exciting. Just like seeing UK be able to take games off of this new NKU roster has been awesome to see. Watching scrims, all of it. So I've been really excited about this matchup specifically being on stage.
This is definitely probably going to be, I would argue to say, might be the most mechanical out of all the games that we've seen.
Yeah, so far on the stage, this has definitely been the most mechanical. I don't know. I would argue maybe the grand finals could be more mechanical, just depending on who makes it, right?
Well, I mean, I'm biased towards UK,
Sure.
so it's that's the reason I say that, but also, it at least the one that most mechanical we've seen so far, I guess you could say.
Sure.
Yeah.
I've had a tough time with this matchup in the past years, with my brother being on NKU, cheering on him, but also going to UK and graduating from UK has been tough too. So it's so exciting. I always love watching this matchup, especially, and even in scrims. My brother's like, "Oh, we're gonna scrim UK." I'm like, "Oh wait, let me watch." Like, all right, I always want to watch that matchup.
I mean, it definitely always is going to be a good one to watch. I always love when on like Twitch, certain like pros will just like stream their scrims or whatever, even like if it's without audio or anything like that.
Yeah.
Just being able to see like the level at which people are like performing is always so much fun to do.
It is insane. Like even watching, like you're saying, anybody play without comms, without any of it. Watching these pros or like higher level players play at this skill level is like so much different than my Grand Champ 2 games, right?
Yeah. I mean, me and my diamond lobbies, I still got a little bit to go, but it's not too bad, I guess you could say. But that being said, these guys are definitely a lot higher than diamond.
Yes.
One of the players on NKU, Toasty, actually recently made an appearance in the top 16 teams in NA for Team Axel, I believe it was.
Yes,
right?
Team Axel, yeah. So Team Axel has done really, really well. They've made the past 2 regionals, and they have done pretty well in their Swiss. I think they went 1-3 in both Swiss stages. So they are definitely no slouch when it comes to RLCS either. So Toasty is definitely a player to watch out for. I think this is the first time we've actually seen NKU on stream today, correct?
Yeah, I think we also kind of had a sneaking suspicion that NKU was going to be on the stream at some point, so we were like, we might want to try and show some other teams possibly before we let NKU get on stream. But yeah, this will be the first time NKU is on stream. It might be the first time UK Blue is on stream as well, I think.
You know what? I think you're right. I remember the first Bluegrass Boost battle, we always tried to put the best matchups on stage, and then it would always be like NKU would stay on stage, and then they would finally get to move off for one, and then UK would be on stage for like 5 matchups in a row. So we were able to plan out, so hopefully a lot of people got to be on stream, got to be on stage, but this is kind of an expected matchup at this point for both of these teams to be able to play on stage, which has been so exciting.
Definitely a few of the Titans that were in the Boost battle, at some point they were just going to have to collide, and I mean, I'm looking forward to it being a game that I get to cast. So
yeah, this is awesome. Yeah. Especially being a semifinal is a little unexpected, not unfortunate, but it's a little unexpected, right? Because the past 2 Bluegrass Boost battles, this has been the grand finals, right? So this being a semifinal is a little bit different because we have other teams who are also able to perform, right? The past two Bluegrass Boost battles have been NKU and UK and then everybody else, right? But now we're having other teams like UC Red and UC Black step up, and they're in the other semifinal, which is being played off stream.
So, both the UC teams, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, man. All right.
Yeah, UC Red and UC Black are playing in the other semifinal out in the lounge.
This is actually to determine which one is the A and B team. So
Exactly.
if the A team loses to the B team, then I mean they might just lose privileges overall.
Exactly.
Unfortunate for them, but I guess it's up to them to perform off stream. But that being said, the prize pool, I believe, for the first, second, and third goes from. Actually, I don't remember it off the top of my head. Do you know what it is off the head?
I do. So first place gets $900. So it'll be split between 3 players, which is $300 each, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then second place gets $300, so $100 each. And then third place is $90, so $30 each.
I might have to start getting in a competitive Rocket League. That's a lot more than I got in the bank right now. So
yes, I believe it is factual at this point that this is the biggest land that UK Esports has ever had in terms of prize pool.
Oh, that's so cool,
which is
man.
super sick.
Now I'm even more hyped up for this match. Oh, man.
Yeah,
All right.
and speaking of prize pool, thank you so much. We just want to thank Gen G for providing this prize pool. They've been able to provide the prize pool for the last 2 Bluegrass Boost battles, and I hope to have their continued support. They've been amazing through the entire process.
Yeah, I've done a few different lands at this point, and I mean every single one of them without fail, Gen G has provided support to us in some way. So definitely a big thank you to our main sponsor, Gen G. Couldn't do it without you for sure. So
yeah, and like I said, this being such a big prize pool has been amazing for us, right? We've been able to get a lot of exposure from it, especially get a lot of teams in here. Like everybody has been super interested in playing in this, but once they heard about the prize pool, they were like, "Oh my God, that's insane!"
Once there's money on the line, people tend to perform, a little bit differently. So that makes sense. But
yeah.
I mean, it'll be interesting because, only one of these teams is going to walk away with more than $100 in their pocket.
Exactly.
So.
It's a kind of a big difference, right? $900 versus $300.
Yeah.
Obviously, both are awesome prize pools, but having $300 in your pocket versus $100 is definitely a nice upgrade.
It's a lot of Raisin Canes that I could, buy with $100 instead of $30. So,
yeah.
I mean, it'll definitely be an interesting one to watch, to put it as a drastic understatement. What do you think UK needs to do in this matchup to be able to shut down the NKU offense?
Wow, what a broad question.
Yeah. I'm really good at those, so get ready.
NKU has such a dynamic offense and defense. It's going to be so hard for UK to bypass their defense, but offensively, I think if UK is able to get to these high-flying balls and get the 50s, but also be able to read the 50s, I think that's where UK will be able to shine. Because if they can get up to the balls that NKU is also getting up to, and then playing off the 50s faster than NKU will be able to play off of them, then I think that they'll have actually a fighting chance in this match.
Mm-hmm. I think another thing that if you are planning a UK offense that you need to take into account is that at some point throughout the series, Toasty is going to do Toasty things.
Exactly.
So you have to keep your composure when you see Toasty going for like some triple tap off the back from like the other side of the, like he's going to do pro player things.
Exactly.
So you cannot get discouraged at that point. You have made it through the Swiss all the way. You are in the semifinals. You deserve to be here. So don't lose confidence if you are UK.
Exactly. Like if you get double flip reset mustied on by Toasty.
Yeah.
Like, what do you do, right?
At some point, it's just not savable anymore.
Exactly.
So.
No, so I think that's one thing that they can do. Also, just like I was talking to Nathan, one of the players on the team, about just overall confidence. If UK is able to just realize that Toasty is just another car on the field and play around, like play how they know that they can play, then this will be just another match that they are able to win.
Yeah, and I was talking a little bit with Apples before the start of the semis, and the best way that he put it is that they have a game plan, and the moment that they execute it is the moment that they win. So as long as they are able to follow through with their game plan and keep consistent, make sure that they aren't super upset by, say, the Toasty double tap musty or whatever you want it to be. And as we also get a phenomenal shot of the trophy here, being third in ECAC is like an achievement of its own. So it is definitely something that I guess I guess what I'm trying to say is don't get discouraged. You know, this is a really good NKU team that we're going up against.
It is.
We're going to see some really good goals at some point, but at that same time, you're a phenomenal team yourself. Let's get to it. You know?
Exactly.
So.
Yeah. And going back to the Swiss, so they played in round 3 of Swiss, and UK actually ended up winning game 1. So if they're able to start out strong like they were in Swiss, then I really do think, and then maintain that confidence and maintain their composure, then they can actually like make this a really valuable series. You know.
Yeah, losing in Swiss, unfortunately, to NKU. But that being said, that it was, you know, not without a major fight. So
Sure, yeah.
being able to take one off of a absolute red hot NKU offense is, I mean, incredible on its own. So
It really is. And UK has a great offense too. I think if Apples is able to hit his shots, which he's very consistent at, I would say that is Apples' best attribute. He is such a good shooter. And then you stick Nathan and Ty just like in the midfield. I think that they really do have a fighting chance here.
Yeah, of the time that we did the threes tournament or whatever, every time I would turn my camera for just a few seconds, I'd look back and I'd see Apples like way in the air. He's like, oh, yeah, I got this double tap, guys, don't worry. And I'm like, I didn't even know that you could get up that high that fast. You know, that is incredible. So he's definitely the offensive powerhouse here. And, you know, I've been hyping up NKU, but that's not to knock on UK. Definitely, we have our own star players on our team. We what college was it that had Sosa on their team? Being able to go up against them, and for those of you who don't know, Sosa is also a pro player for, I think it's NA region, right?
Yeah, maybe the Knights or something like that. But Sosa, Money, and Kensei are on Fisher College, and they are a really solid CRL team, like a top 2, top 3 CRL team. And UK and NKU have both played them at this point, and UK took a game off them, and NKU went 2-3 against them. So, playing against such a team of 3 pros, pretty much, both of these teams are able to take games and compete at such a high level.
Yeah, and I mean, at the end of the day, it hurts to be able to lose those games. But at the same time, you have to look at the achievements that you get along the way. I mean, diamond player here is speaking, but I wouldn't be able to take a game off of Sosa or Toasty or anyone like that.
Definitely
So,
not.
I mean, you do have to remember at the end of the day that you are just an absolutely high level skill player, and there's not something that you need to be like super discouraged about. You're probably going to lose a game or 2 here and there, but at the end of the day, you just got to be able to go to the distance and win the best out of all of them.
Sure. I think let's talk about predictions. So if this is a 7-game series, how do you think that UK will fare against NKU?
I think so. Most likely, I feel like a good game plan for UK is going to be to come out hot, come out fast, and just try and get as many goals as you can, build that momentum as fast as you can, and just ride the wave from there.
Sure.
That being said, if there is a team that is going to be really good at shutting down momentum, it's going to be NKU.
Sure.
So I think my best guess is, what'd you say it was, a best of 7?
It's best of 7.
Yeah, best of 7. I would say the first match or 2 goes to UK. After that, NKU really ramps up the pressure. And then from there, it's just more of a who can, not suffer from attrition the most while being on stream and on stage.
Gotcha.
And I think that's definitely what's going to be the game decider, I guess. So I would say, just because I'm biased, I guess,
Sure.
but I'll go 4-3 UK. I'm a little biased, but
God, if this went to a game 7 and UK won, I would go bonkers.
Oh,
That'd be insane. I am not as optimistic.
We're gonna have to mute the mics because of how loud I'll be screaming if that is the case. So.
Yeah, these mics would be peaking for sure.
Oh man,
I'm gonna apologize in advance if this goes to game 7.
if this goes to game 7, you're not going to hear me because I'll have lost my voice by that point. So,
yes, I am not as optimistic. I do think UK will come out hotter than NKU at the start, maybe even of game 1. If they're able to take a game or 2, I'd be pretty impressed. Looks like they're joining up right now.
Mm-hmm.
So we will go ahead and get into the game. I'm going to give it to NKU 4-1 and give UK game 1.
Man, not a whole lot of confidence here in the UK team. I guess we're just going to, have to prove them wrong as we jump into the first match here. And already, you know, a lot of aerials, a lot more than I'd be hitting, that's for sure. So.
No, for sure. That was a really great demo from Liam, or so Pig. I need to start calling them by their name. That's a good beat from Pig. We'll see how Unrivaled Apples is able to handle it.
Man,
that's a great beat.
Oh my! Speaking of the offense of UK, Apple's already making sure that everyone on the pitch knows who he is. A really nice beat there as well.
A really weird whiff from Toasty. Toasty just flew right by the ball, and Apples was ready for it for some reason.
He might have pulled the me special where he just let go of air roll for some reason and then just flew into the wall, you know. But
we'll get back into it. Let's see how Rickles is able to handle this ball. Oh, really good bar down shot.
Alrighty.
Good response from NKU. I love this pass from Pig.
Yeah, definitely not down and out for all that long. There's not really a whole lot if you're Doofy you can do there to save that. I mean, maybe air roll ever so slightly more in the air roll towards the top, but I mean, if you're hitting a top-down shot like that, that's just beautiful.
That is just a well-placed shot. There's not much you can do about that. Let's see, it looks like NKU's defense is actually playing, they're playing a little bit more defense than I would have expected at first. NKU's handling the pressure pretty well. We'll see how they're able to handle this ball.
And with the demo onto the second man, Toasty has that wide open net with the third man out of rotation there. Not a whole lot you can do when you're in that situation, just a really good demo and a nice clean finish.
Yep, no, it's, Ty, there's nothing Ty could have done there. After Pig got that demo in the backfield, it was pretty much just a wide open net. But we still have 4.5 minutes to play, so we'll see how the rest of this game goes. A lot of offense so far, as you can tell.
I mean, 3 goals in 1 minute. I'm looking forward to this series. I don't know about you, so.
Ooh, Apple's in a really awkward spot. See, he's probably able to clean this up into the right corner.
It was a nice little finish from there, being able to follow through on definitely an awkward touch off the backboard there. It was definitely really good placement from Toasty, but even better save from Apples.
Yeah, no, Apples did actually really well from his awkward position, being able to put that into the back corner. He handled that situation really well. Apples is really good at these light touches. He's really good at getting the light touch and then beating 2. So you just saw him do it right there. He was able to beat 1 with the flip.
And Ty able to finish up off the beat from Apples to tie up this series here. We already have 4 goals, and it is like 3 minutes, 30 seconds. And that is incredible.
Look at that. Ty tied up the series. Sorry, that was everything died. Okay,
I mean, even the production was like, all right, that was a brutal one, man. You know.
Let's see, Ty, good beat.
Ooh, 2 of them now, forcing Toasty to try and pop it out. But the demo from Pig, unfortunate one there from Apples, but being able to rotate back in time, not too much of a worry there. Apples now being able to pop it up. We'll see what UK does with it or what NKU does with it there.
And Apples did really, really well with how, Toasty did really, really well with how I was talking about Apples. Apples was really good at keeping the ball into the corner and keeping those light touches. Toasty's also really good at giving his team time to get back. So that's something he did really well, and it's resulted in a goal. So.
Well, if there's one thing that we don't need to worry about, it's being down for all that long. I've got to sneak. Well, as I say that, the back and forth suddenly comes to a halt as Toasty is able to, for the first time, I think, actually score back to back instead of just alternating.
Yeah. So it was UK, NKU, and then NKU scored again. So Toasty has been obviously a really phenomenal offensive force so far. Ooh. But it looks like these kickoffs,
never mind. Okay.
Yeah, these kickoffs have been really weird. Obviously, there hasn't been a lot of back and forth play that have happened in this game. A lot of it has happened off the kickoff or shortly after. So it looks like we're able to get some sort of normalcy in this game so far and slow down the scoring just a little bit.
I think if there's going to be anything that we can guarantee about this, it's going to be fast-paced with how many goals have been scored already.
My God.
Toasty able to prove my point as I'm speaking it with a nice one in the top left.
Yeah, the way he jumped and just used his dodge to shoot that ball, it makes it so incredibly difficult to save for anybody in net, especially when he places it so perfectly.
And I think also the defense for University of Kentucky might have been expecting a flip there of some kind, so that speed difference might have also thrown them off.
Exactly.
But just, Toasty doing Toasty things. You just got to be able to come back from that.
Yeah, just like how we were saying in the pre-show.
Oh, what a dunk from Apples. Alrighty.
That's good. That was a nice shot by Apples. He was able to read exactly where Rickles was putting this ball, and absolutely dunk him.
As you had said earlier, before the match had started, being able to read those 50s and know which ones you should win and how to win them, those are the types of goals that are, if you are just that high level game knowledge like Apples is, then you'd be able to read those. But that being said, not a whole lot you can do if you're Apples if you don't have a whole lot of boost to defend, unfortunately. Rickles with just a really nice follow-up there with the open net. And, I mean, 6-3. I'm not even
2 minutes left.
I'm not even worried about being down 3 goals. We've scored 9 goals in 3 minutes. That's incredible.
Yeah, this has been... Oh, wow, look at that Toasty miss. We'll see if it's able to result in the goal.
Oh,
super
almost.
close. Toasty recovers. Nice 50 from Apples. Apples is so good at those 50s. Good bob from Liam.
Oh, right there.
Nice finish from Doofy.
Doofy able to follow up on that. It was a nice little bump play, I believe it was, right? Or, it was a redirect. God. Oh my.
Very risky commit from Doofy, but I like it. He saw that the net was open and he went for it with both of his teammates in the back of the net.
I mean, you know, just one wrong touch there or just a 50 gone wrong and suddenly you've got the Toasty machine going all the way down the other side of the goal. But, you know, definitely a really good read. Now only down 2 with 1:30, and the way that we've been scoring goals, this is very doable for University of Kentucky.
Yeah, and I don't want to take away too much from Doofy. He had the game sense to know that, you know, he had the space, he had the timing down to where he could beat any defender to that net. So,
ooh, that was a pretty big demo from Toasty, but not a whole lot of follow-up, so not too much of a goal-scoring opportunity out of there from Northern Kentucky. We'll see what University of Kentucky is able to do here with the ball, unless they just flick it to Toasty, who then looks like he tries to go for the shot, but that
good
double
defense.
Commit. Yeah, good defense, but a little bit of a double commit there.
It was a bit of a double commit, and looks like an almost might result in a goal. Really good touch from Apples. Let's see if UK is able to get out of this situation. Now they still have 46 seconds. This game is not over yet, and I do think that their offense has been looking stellar. If they're able to just clean it up on defense, this is exactly what they should be doing.
Yeah, for sure. There have just been a few of those unfortunate ones, like the kickoff goal that we saw earlier, and I mean, taking that away and maybe 1 or 2 other defensive performances that you can clean up, no worries at all. This is a neck and neck game. And I mean, even then, it's still, you know, right next to each other, despite it being a 2-goal difference.
I do not know very many 3v3 games that have had 10 goals scored in them. Like, this is just some offensive prowess from both teams.
Which not only was there 10 goals scored in total, I think, like, for the last 1:30, not a single goal was scored. So all of those were scored in roughly 3.5 minutes, which is just incredible.
Yeah.
NKU not able to take one for the road, it looks like. But that being said, they still go up 1-0 in the series over top UK. Just an incredible performance still.
Yeah, no, both teams played really well. Both offenses were clicking. I think if we are able to see some sort of defensive changes, and we can see Coach Matt and, you know, we can see the team talking it out, how they're going to change their defense, because obviously their offense was playing pretty well. You can see Apples, Ty, Doofy, they all had a goal. So
it's definitely not every game where you score 4 goals and then you still lose. That's just how much of an offensive game it was, which is pretty incredible to watch, to put it lightly. So
no, for sure. You know, both teams played really well, and I don't think that UK should be discouraged at all. After the game, we saw Apples talking to his team. He didn't seem discouraged. You know, we can see them right now in the player camps. They are not discouraged at all. They know exactly what they need to do and how they're going to change their game plan. So I'm really excited to see what they bring out this game.
Well, let's see if that game plan change and the fire in their eyes stays alit as we get into this game too. Toasty starting off hotter though. 5 seconds in and a double tap. That is unfortunate.
That is just almost undefendable from the position they were put in on kickoff. And I mean, you know, it's looking like it did last game. Just so many kickoff goals, and you know, like I said, this is only the first one, but we'll see if UK is able to clean up their kickoffs and see how they're able to adjust. Because I really do think that is where they're losing it. Now this double commit's not going to work out well for them.
That's a little bit of an unfortunate one there if you are University of Kentucky. Now you've put Apples into that brief moment of a 1v3.
Yep.
Especially not something you want to do when you have Toasty on the other team, but looks like University of Kentucky defense is able to hold that off for the time being. Apples trying to see if he can go for something. Nice little flick over top. Saved by Toasty, but given the demo from Apples, there's still definitely a whole lot of offense going on here.
Yeah, Apples did really well with low boost there. He was able to defend, give his team time.
Oh, no. Oh, I was way off. I thought that was towards the center of the... My apologies, all right.
No, yeah, Toasty did really... Or not Toasty. Apples did really, really well with how he wanted to play that ball, so... especially with low boost, and then he was able to flick it over Pig as well. Apples is playing really, really well. I think all these players are playing really well. Doofy, Ty, Apples, all of them are doing really, really well. They should not be discouraged with how they've been playing so far.
And the crazy part is that by now we would have had, I think it was 4-3 with 3 minutes 30 seconds. So
like,
with only one goal so far, definitely whatever University of Kentucky decided to change with their game plan appears to be working, because they've definitely halted that machine that is NKU.
Oh. That would have been an amazing 50 from Doofy.
Oh no! Unfortunate that there wasn't a follow-up there. Just not enough. Now you have Rickles with the possible drop down. Not a shot though, as University of Kentucky defense stands.
Yeah, we'll see how they're able to get out of this defensive situation. Actually, there was a lot less offensive presence from...
Almost right there. That was a nice dribble.
Yeah, if Apples was able to finish that off, that would have given them the confidence and what they needed.
So, I mean, still being able to perform even 90% of that dribble, that's got to be a confidence booster.
No, for sure. And like I said, Apples has been playing
super my,
well.
what a...
See if they're able to finish this off.
Unfortunate. Not able to hit it just over far enough. Now with NKU back on the offense. But that being said,
good beat from Ty. See if they're able to make anything of this. That's such a good demo from Pig.
Pig has been having some phenomenal demos so far this game, to put it lightly almost.
Yeah. This is something that he has always been known for, at least in Bluegrass Boost Battle, is he is always going for those demos and getting them at the perfect times and always opening up the space for his teammates.
He's always where you don't want him to be if you are University of Kentucky. So, and he does a really good job at doing it, especially as he's starting to try and mount this offense towards the University of Kentucky blue side. Not for too long, though, as Doofy sends it right back to the blue. Apples possibly with a center. Ty, unfortunately, not able to finish through there. And now we... Oh, actually still staying on the same side, but we'll see how this goes. Toasty with a good beat, and now it's over back to the side of Kentucky.
These players are doing so well with low boost. I've noticed so many situations where they've been in 5, 10 boost situations, and they are getting the perfect 50s, playing it so they're giving each other time to get back. Like, they're playing these low boost situations perfectly. That's a really interesting whiff from Pig.
I was about to say that was a... Well, it makes sense now, I guess, that he was looking for the aerial demo there, but unfortunately not able to find anything for him. And we still are at 1-0, which is, if you had told me this last game, I would not have believed you.
No, oh wow, good double from Apples to see if they're able to make anything of this offense possession.
Rickles with a good 50 there. Another good 50 coming out from NKU. Now, Pig a bit of an interesting touch there. We'll see how the NKU offense is able to go through. Toasty with a corner double tap, not able to get the angle though.
Good read from Ty. Let's see if they're able to defend this off the backboard. It seems like they're able to get some of these awkward touches out, which will not result in possession, but it'll give them a little bit of time, so maybe they can go grab some boost.
the no flick musty also made an appearance there, just going through the motions of it. So
good touch from Doofy.
we'll see how the defense is able to handle this here. Apple's going up into the air, not for too long though, as Pig is able to knock the ball to the side. Ty with a good win though, keeping it on NKU's side. An unfortunate demo from Toasty though, and an even more unfortunate miss. Now UK has to keep this ball in the air, and they unfortunately cannot do it. NKU up 2-0 in the series.
Gosh, Apples is going to want that one back. That was a really unfortunate miss, but that's okay. I think that they are playing well. You know, they're keeping NKU a 0-1 game, and I really do think it should have been 1-1 with that the very last couple seconds there. But it looks like they're keeping their spirits high. You know, Matt's hyping them up still. Apples is ready. Ty, Nathan, Apples, they are ready to, you know, make a comeback in this series.
Yeah, definitely the case where it looks like it's been rough on the scoreboard, but that being said, this UK team hasn't lost an ounce of hope. They are still ready to fight this series all the way.
Yeah, it looks like NKU is keeping their composure, looking like they want to keep the same game plan, because, you know, their game plan's working. You know, it's put Toasty on offense and put everybody else, just like have people run around, and it seems like it's working. It looks so confusing to play, and I don't really know how or why it's working, but, you know, it is. So I don't think that they should change what they're doing. If I was NKU, I would just keep the same game plan.
I mean, then again, you know, the game strategy of give the ball to the pro players seems to be working out so far for them. But then again, even even for the people who aren't on the, you know, the pro organizations that were in the regionals for NA, being able to compete so highly at the CRL level is really impressive.
It really is, and UK had a really good showing in
a good pinch.
A couple of their CRL. Sorry, I was mesmerized by the game. Yeah, they had a really good showing in a bunch of their CRL qualification matches. They unfortunately did not qualify for CRL, but they were super, super close in a couple of those matches. Let's see what Apples is able to do with this ball. He gets a really good 50. It looks like he was able to follow it up as well.
Apples trying to look for a demo here. Gets a nice bump. Not able to follow through on it, though. It looks like might be dodging the bump from Toasty.
Yeah.
Unable to dodge, unfortunately, allowing Pig to get the nice set up for an open net.
There's not much you can do if your Apple's there. That is just that's just such a good bump.
Yeah.
Especially when you're last back and you're in a 2v1. There's nothing you can do.
Yeah, definitely an unfortunate situation to be in, but then again, those are just the goals that, you know, you gotta take into account for. They're going to happen. You just have to keep on going through.
I didn't even notice Ty was using that V1 decal, but that is sexy. Oh my god. I love that decal. I'm gonna need to buy that one.
Man, I still need to get into the shop and get some of them. The BDS skin. The BDS skin is clean.
I was talking to somebody recently about the G2 skin, and I think that might be my favorite decal in the game, possibly. The new G2 one with the decal.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
And it's like a rainbow. Oh my god, that is the nicest skin ever. But I'm really liking this V1 decal for some reason. It's looking really nice.
I think that it's like there's a tasteful way to do purple, and V1 does it really, really nice.
They really do. Purple just is my favorite color ever. So. Oh wow, backwards flick from Toasty.
Oh my, alrighty.
We'll get back into the game here. Doofy, nice pass over to Unfriable Apples. Oh, he was trying to touch it down, but it looks like he might have faked it on purpose.
Ty low boost, seeing if he can try to get something cleared away by Toasty. Apples with the victory in the 50 though, able to win it back over to the side, and possible shot saved by Pig. Really nice passing play though out of UK.
I really like what I'm seeing from UK. I really do think they're doing a really good job of keeping NKU tame and, you know, staying in the NKU half. Now they haven't been able to break this defense quite yet, but I do think that they are on the way, because it looks like, you know, NKU right now is keeping their boost totals pretty high. But wow, they're also keeping really good possession of the ball. I actually really like that touch from Pig.
Mm-hmm. And even with NKU having those really high boost totals, and, you know, UK having some really nice and here we see Ty with the 10 boost. You got to keep in mind that they've been competing with this NKU team on, you know, 38 boost or, you know, 24 boost this whole time. So if they really can figure out how to possibly reverse boost starve, I guess you could say, this NKU offense, then I mean, it's just a sure shot from there. But speaking of sure shot, Rickles with the nice pass from Toasty out of the corner, able to follow it up there, leading now 2-0 in the match.
Yeah, that's a nice shot from Rickles. I know it looks maybe, pretty routine, but Rickles had to get up really fast to that ball to shoot that, so that was a really good shot. Let's see, this kickoff is looking a lot better for UK. It looks like they were able to fix this, at least, which is great. That's a great 50.
Ooh, nice 50, possibly to the corner, looking for follow-up.
Nice shot from Ty.
Able, with the bump assist from Apples, is able to finally put this in. Get UK on the board, now with 2-1.
With the help from... Oh, wow, yeah. It looks like Ty was able to just shoot that by himself. I thought Apples might have bumped him into it, but yeah, Ty just was able to shoot that. Really great shot from Ty. Especially when he was able to put it around the defender earlier and take it off the post. Okay, let's see how this kickoff goes. Okay, we're good.
Able to force it to the corner, able to stay alive in that sense. Ty now starting to, just volley back and forth, unless you're Toasty, trying to look for that double top, not able to find the angle. But this NKU offense definitely is not going down without a fight. That is to say the least.
They're definitely not. So, NKU.
Oh my, that was so nice.
Way to put that around. I like that touch from Dookie a lot. Going back to the boost situation, I really do think NKU is doing such a good job of boost starving. But the way the way you get around boost starving is to just, get the big clears. But NKU is playing a hard third, so it's really hard to get those big clears.
The other thing about that is also that you're having those amazing pig demos come into play as well.
Yeah,
I saw just as Ty had picked up one of the corner boosts, Pig had actually gotten the demo onto him as well. So immediately goes from that 100 full tank to right back to a 33, with also a short little respawn needed.
Exactly, yeah. No, these pig demos are really causing an issue for UK and their boost, because he's just getting on the back line, stealing all the boost, and playing all the demos. He knows that his team can play great defense. He does not need to be back. when you have Toasty and Rickles in the backfield, you do not need to do much. You can just kind of fly around the field, and I think he's doing that really, really well.
Ooh, nice save there from Apples. Definitely was off the screen.
What a shot.
The follow-up from Pig, able to really start to nail this final nail in for UK, and 4 seconds left. It's gonna be a tough one, So.
Yeah, this is not looking easy. It's looking like they might go down 0-3 in the series. Now, best of 7 reverse sweeps are rare. They really are, but they're not impossible. They've happened in RLCS twice now at this point, and at the highest level, that is kind of a lot, right? 'Cause
Yeah.
best of 7 reverse sweeps are very few and far between just in normal Rocket League. But for them to happen in RLCS is pretty crazy. I think actually one happened yesterday in the European major.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I gotta watch more European RLCS, I'm not gonna lie.
I don't usually watch it that much, but I saw it on Twitter, and I forget who, but somebody reverse swept Oxygen Esports, which is the Archie, Oli, and
I felt like it was Vitality, right? No, wait,
It
no,
might have been.
it might have been. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly, but that was crazy. When I saw another best of 7 reverse sweep happen, it made me hopeful for situations like these. Right? Yeah. So we'll see what UK is able to do. I think if they're able to take a game or two and get their sea legs, maybe, then they'll be able to at least get the confidence that they need and start to gain some momentum.
And that being said, even though NKU is up 3-0 in the series right now, that's not to say that UK is going down without a fight.
Oh,
no.
I
mean, aside from the first one, which actually was only, it was like a 3-goal game or something like that?
Yeah, it was like 6-3 or something
Yeah,
like that.
but aside from that,
or 6-4.
They've held NKU to 1 goal every single game, which to go from scoring 6 in the matter of a few minutes to 3 over the span of a few games is really impressive.
No, they were able to figure out something on defense, and if they're able to pick back up the offense they had from game 1, then they can definitely start taking games off this NKU team.
Yep, and here we're seeing as Pig is put into that awkward position, but Rickles able to clear it down to the far side, looking for the follow-up, not able to get it. The miss from Toasty. We'll see if Pig not able to follow it up there. Apples with the nice clear to the side.
Oh my gosh, we'll see. Doofy, good touch to the corner. Putting it off your back wall like that is so good, and it's so difficult to read as a defender. Let's see if Pig's able to read this off the backboard.
Oh, unfortunate touch there.
great demo from Ty.
But yeah, the nice demo onto the man in goal. We'll see if that's able to relight the UK offense. And I think UK might be adapting the NKU strategy here. More demos, more shot opportunities.
Yeah, it looks like either Matt or somebody on the team might have mentioned that, you know, demos are working for NKU, so why don't we do them, right? Why don't we try to do this? Now, it does put your third man into a bit more of a precarious position, but if you're able to trust your third man a little bit more, not have 2 players back at all times, and not get demoed,
yeah,
then you're able to get those demos on the back line and make it more awkward for the other team, right?
Well, if you can't beat them, join them. And so far, not scoring a goal really early on, it seems to be doing something for this UK team. Unless the caster's curse is there, but it doesn't seem like it strikes just yet.
We can see Pig going for those demos on UK and NKU. It looks like he was bumping his own teammate there. But that's what happens when you're just flying around the field, stealing all the boosts, getting all the demos.
I think that's just a high value bump there, you know, being able to get the price 2 for 1
exactly.
right there. So.
No, this is looking like a better game from both teams. They're at a stalemate right now, but looks like Pig might be in a bad position. Nice
and
shot
Ty able to follow up to give UK the lead. The first time since the first game, actually.
Yeah. I think game 1 they went up 1-0, and then NKU was able to go up or start winning.
Well, we'll see if what UK is doing on defense here is able to stay the same as their rekindled offense. Now with 2:45 left on the clock, UK in the lead 1-0.
I love how UK is able to keep this confidence going in. They're down 0-3, but they are not out, and they know that. Each game has been within 1 or 2 goals. First game was 6-4 because there was that 10-goal game. And then it was 1-0, 1-0 if I remember correctly. So they have been really keeping up with this NKU team, and I think they know that.
Yeah, definitely that switch for what happened there for defense for the second game is definitely something that is working. Apples almost able to follow it up there. Ty being able to pop it back to the center, not able to commit and follow through from Doofy. Now Apples left to defend the open goal, gonna go up the wall. We got Ty on the backboard, over top, Apples clears.
Yeah, Ty is looking like he's panicking a little bit on the backboard, jumping a little bit early, but Apples had him saved.
Now we got Toasty trying to see if he can get a quick little goal here. Pig doing Pig things with another phenomenal demo onto Apples, and I don't get tilted at every single demo, but if I'm in Apple's position, I'm putting the controller down for a second, So
yeah, it looks like he's trying to have one of those calm games. Did you see that?
Dude, 20 demos in one game.
Looks like he's trying to have one of those, but also be effective.
I actually had no idea that they had meant like in the span of just a singular game. I thought they meant in a series, and I was like, wow, 20 demos, like that's a like a really solid defensive performance there. Yeah. And they were like, no, 13 minutes total, 7-minute overtime.
Resulted in 20.
Probably, I think just tilted Justin out of this world.
How
really
many did?
Yeah, so.
Yeah, Johnny Boy did a video about it, just how many demos he got, but he was also being so effective. It was insane watching that game. That was one of the most insane games I've ever seen, because it didn't look like he was just hard chasing demos. Oh my gosh. Speaking of demos,
man.
They were able to get out of that situation with a little help from their friends.
And once again, phenomenal opener from Pig with a nice. Nobody able to follow through. Not enough people around. But Apples looking this UK offense definitely is trying to find their footing once again. And man, they're doing a good job of it.
They're doing really well. If they're able to just get a finish, one of these to go in. Ty.
Saved by Rickles, but a really nice shot placement from there as well. And especially as we head into the last few seconds, definitely not done here for NKU. They just need to. Just let that drop. No shame in that happening there.
Nice.
But if you are NKU, it's definitely a weird change of pace to go from scoring just relentlessly to suddenly being shut out. Granted, it's a 1-0.
Sure.
But being shut out suddenly out of nowhere is definitely going to be something jarring for this NKU offense.
Yeah, their offense has looked spectacular over these past 3 games. So for them to be shut out in game 4, this might be a wake-up call for UK. Like, oh wow, we can actually shut down their offense, but we can also score on their defense.
Definitely a massive momentum shift if you are UK. Being able to not only shut out just the absolute dominant offense, but at the same time, provide enough offensive pressure that not only do you walk away with the victory there, but just the whole second half of the game really looked like the Apples show.
It really did. Apples played amazing in that last game. So we'll see if he's able to keep it up in Game 5, I believe. Yeah, Game 5,
yep.
Right? And then the best of 7. So we'll see how they're able to adjust, how NKU is able to adjust, but also if UK is able to keep this. And it looks like this might be a first goal for UK, and it is.
And Ty able to continue the tradition of scoring for UK when they need it the most. Able to nicely read that off the back wall. Did someone miss that touch there? I guess I didn't. Yeah, I don't know who that was.
It was actually Toasty who missed that touch on the back wall. It was, okay, to be fair, it was a really hard read because he was coming from all the way back post and he had to read it at the very, very top of the corner. Oh, let's see if kickoffs are not plaguing this UK team again.
With the unfortunate bump there onto Apples, just helping him get into rotation is the best way to put it there. But, we'll see how much. It doesn't even look like it had that much of an effect on this UK team as they're already back with this big bump. Toasty able to recover in time, however. Doofy looking for his chance, knocked away by Rickles.
Oh my gosh, this has been such an amazing offense from Apples and the UK team. And they're just keeping really great possession of this ball. You can see it, but nobody from NKU is jumping. They're just waiting for the 50 to come through. Now that goal by Doofy is going to relieve some of the pressure that UK had on NKU and see if this might be a goal.
Oh, the unfortunate demo, but it doesn't look like, even through the smokescreen, unable to find the net. NKU, once again, striking out.
Yeah, they were unable to score, and I was really surprised to see that not go in. It looked like it was just kind of on target from, I think it was Rickles who shot that ball.
But we'll see how long it stays off target here as NKU starting to spend a whole lot of time here in the orange half of the field. Apple's able to get a really nice save and a really nice 50 as well. Sets it up nice in center. Not able to land it on target though. And NKU dishes it out to the side, back to midfield.
Ty had a really tough shot there. It was definitely doable, but he had a really, really tough shot, so there's no blaming Ty on that. We'll see if Nathan's able to do anything off the sidewall here.
Oh, nice shot there. Rickles there for the save. But that being said, there's still a whole lot of UK players on the blue side, so this offense definitely isn't down just yet, especially if you are Doofy. Not able to get the goal, though. Toasty able to rotate back in time and get that save.
NKU was looking a little bit more nervous than I figured they would. They're missing a couple balls that I normally would not expect them to miss. But it seems like they're able to keep the defense up so far to a decent amount. That's a great beat from Apples.
Oh, nice little. Although it's not going to be for all that long, there was a little bit of a double commit there in the goal. Not something that would be completely game changing, but just really kind of attests to your point.
Yeah.
This NKU team is looking nervous.
They're looking kind of crazy nervous. That was an unfortunate double commit, but it didn't seem to result in anything too bad because Doofy was able to get back to net. So
Ty with a demo on a pig, trying to get revenge for the amount of demos that he's had for the past few games. But now it looks like Ty pushing it back into the blue side of the field. Now dropping down, possibly. Toasty with the knockout, though.
NKU is realizing this demo situation that UK is trying to put on, but I don't think that they have been able to adjust to it quite yet. You can see them jumping a little bit more when it comes to UK players just moving around the field, and you'll just see them do a random jump every once in a while because they think that somebody might be behind them.
And even with those random jumps, that's a few seconds in the air that you're not able to position where you want to effectively move your ball and move your car. And the nice clear knock to the side as Pig possibly has an opportunity, put to the corner, and Doofy looks like he's going to get the clear here. But
nobody's up for NKU. See if Apple's able to do anything.
Double tap, Toasty with the save. Oh man,
nobody from UK was able to finish that either. Gosh, that save was insane. Oh, this is a shot from Rickles. Yep.
Yeah, that's a classic right there for NKU. But I mean, I'm still impressed by that Toasty save. I thought that was just a jump in the air and start praying, but yeah. He clearly knew what he was doing, and proves to me why I'm not on a top 16 NA team. So but Still, that being said, 1-1 with in the match. Now with the ball in UK's court.
Great demo from Unfriable Apples there. We'll see if Ty is able to do anything with this ball. He needs a little help from Apples, but they're able to get this out of their side, whatever that's called.
Their side of the field.
It looks like Apples is gonna be able to defend this from the backboard, no problem. Toasty's gonna be able to turn on this though, so we'll see if.
Ooh, a bit of a rough first touch, but able to push it off the ceiling there.
Yeah,
good 50 from Pig. Possible follow-up from Rickles. Not for too long, though. And, I mean, I think this is just solid defense out of UK, you know?
This is just great gameplay. I think both teams are playing really, really well. And it looks like, at least in my opinion, NKU is playing just a slight bit more nervous, which I did not expect.
I'm telling you, I think the sudden shutout out of nowhere really kind of threw them off their game for a little bit. So definitely makes sense that they're playing just ever so slightly more nervous. But I mean, I was about to be really nervous there for a second. But save from Apples, not too big of a problem. Toasty with a good 50 though. 1 second left, can't touch the ground. We'll see what these teams are able to do with it. Or if they just want to let this touch hit the ground, no problem. It's shot. Apples let that touch the ground. We go into overtime.
My God, I was a little nervous. Sheesh.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The heart rate increased a little bit on that one, but it looks like Apples with a nice shot, saved from Pig though. Not too much of a problem, it seems, for him.
Apples great touch around too, but Toasty's gonna be able to get the clear. Oh, the double commit from.
No, they weren't able to follow it up there. Pig with a good demo onto Doofy, though. This might be a bit of a problem, but Ty able to clear it to the other side. Doofy, we'll see what he's able to do. Toasty with a good save.
He was able to just float in that net and make it really, really difficult for Nathan to shoot anywhere. That's a good beat from Toasty.
Yeah, and it
is the 1v1 with Doofy.
With the... Oh, man, I'm not going to lie. I saw him going for the flick there, and I just got a little bit nervous. Rickles putting the shot just too high, not able to go top down, just bouncing off the top instead. But
NKU skying all of these shots, and I do think that one of these might fall in eventually, because UK is really running out of boost, but it seems like they might be able to get out of here in a second once Toasty gets a double here. He actually missed a double, so.
Misses the double, and with Pig not having a whole lot of boost and needing to go really deep back into their own field, it's letting UK get the goal
shot from Doofy, let's go, baby!
Getting a phenomenal shot from Doofy in overtime to win this game 2-1.
Oh, Toasty almost had that save, but it didn't matter. It's too good of a shot from Doofy. Come on. That's what I'm talking about.
That is just about as clean as it gets. Being able to put that on the far side, not able to save that no matter what you do. UK mounting their comeback here now with the series score 3-2.
Yeah, and oh my gosh. UK is looking phenomenal right now. They are looking, on fire. Gosh, I need to take a breather.
I know. I'm telling you, dude, I told you, if it's a reverse sweep, then I'm not going to be able to talk for this last game because I'm going to have been screaming for so long. And man, it's looking good if you're UK right now.
Yeah, let's not call it too early. Let's focus on Game 6 if you're UK. This is the game that you want to win.
Oh, I'm the caster. I get to be optimistic about these things. But but if you are UK, there are still plays that need to be made before we hit that Game 7 mark, and we'll see what UK has in store for this Game 5. I think is it Game?
This is Game 6.
Yeah, this is Game 6.
So
don't tell my stats professor I can't count. Man, that was unfortunate there, but looks like we can almost count on Toasty to get those really nice shots. Unfortunate that he's not able to get there. Nice defensive play there from UK, but Pig with the demo already.
Yeah, and it looks like I feel like Pig slowed down with the demos these past 2 games. So if they're able to rejuvenate that kind of play style they had in the first 3 games, it could be looking tough. Now this might be a wide open net. See if Apples is able to get to it. Nice, good shot from Ty.
And I think it was actually that Ty and Apples had beaten the entire defense. So if by some miracle it wasn't in the net and Apples had missed that, then Ty still had the shot. So
He did. The shot was on. From my perspective, it looked like it was off there. That's why I was like, oh wait, Apples might not be able to get to it. No, but I think that resulted because of a Pig and Rickles double commit. So it seems like communication might be a little bit off from NKU.
Ty with a good 50, not able to follow it up. Pig with the goal steal. Just, making sure that it goes in net. But
exactly. You never want to... Maybe there was a defender there, right? Like, who knows?
Yeah, who knows? Maybe, just the ball was already past the past the line. But, just there's no point in being a little extra safe there.
Exactly. And it was a great shot from Rickles. Great finish from Pig as well. So Pig is really good at these delayed flicks, and I don't think anybody's able to, it's really hard to read as a defender, but I don't think anybody really recognizes him for it, but he does it all the time.
Possible drop down shot here, knocked away by Apples, but man, they've just been really good at putting UK in these awkward positions on the backboard. And, credit to UK as well. They've had some phenomenal saves that would have just been super awkward for anyone else.
Yeah, UK's momentum is looking they're looking so good right now. Obviously, they're getting scored on every once in a while, but what do you do about that, right?
I mean, every once in a while, this is, I believe, I was about to say, they already had a shutout game and then held NKU to 1 goal last game. So, I mean, a few goals here and there is quite literally a few goals, per 10 minutes.
That's going to happen. Yeah. But their defense is looking really good, and it seems like their offense, if they're able to play off these 50s, like I mentioned at the very, very beginning of the pre-show.
Unfortunate there from Doofy.
They're both jumping.
Oh, the unfortunate double commit, and the demo is going to set that wide open there for Pig. Unfortunate set of circumstances if you are UK, but just a phenomenal game sense to know if you are Pig that you can get that wide open right there.
Yeah, so there was a demo and a double commit, so that just left nobody in net, and nobody's ever able to defend something like that, especially with a low shot. And Doofy was on the backboard, so if there was something high,
with the air bump, not able to convert though.
Yeah, let's see if Apple's able to beat Rickles here. That's a great beat. Great beat from Ty too.
Nice setup, just too high. Unfortunately, is that?
It could be a counterattack, but it's
not on. I think that's
yet.
off. Yeah, Pig able to possibly put the center, not for too long though. UK able to put that back into their corner. That's a big demo on the Toasty.
Yeah, it is. No, that's a great demo, especially when you're trying to relieve this offensive pressure. Because they're able to grab some. They might not be able to get the ball out, but they're able to grab some boost and hopefully get a 50 off. Actually, I didn't really expect this position to be so precarious.
A nice shot from Pig there, but an even better read and save there from Apples, making sure that this NKU offense doesn't stay hot for too long.
Yeah, it seems like in general, UK's comms over the past 2 games have been really good, but this game have been a little bit flustered, it seems like, because they've had a couple unfortunate double commits that have resulted in goals, and some that haven't resulted in goals, but resulted in a really pressure.
Yeah, you just gotta know when you can shake those off as well, and it definitely is an interesting one with this being NKU and UK's first time on stage. But also, I was talking with Apples before this. NKU able to get a little bit of practice time in as they were on the stream for the CRL matchups recently on Thursday, I believe it was.
Yes.
So, the unfortunate one there, but. Man, is that a good fake.
That is dirty. Dirty from Pig. Sheesh, I thought it was toasty. Yeah, NKU they played on the official Rocket League stream against Siena Heights, and they actually 3-0'd them on the main stream, which was kind of huge.
Yeah, being able to get, just a little bit of, not so much warm-up, I guess you could say, but, a little bit of practice in for what it's like to be on stream before this event here today. Definitely might be helping their case a little bit, but that being said, with just over a minute left, UK definitely is not out of this game by any stretch.
Definitely not. And like you said, another double commit. Playing on stream is not easy. Like, it is way more difficult to play on stream than it is just anywhere in the lounge. Apples was able to pre-jump that and get the shot, but they had a pre-jump save as well. These players are playing at such a high level, and it's so hard it might be hard to see, but they are reading every touch perfectly.
I mean, I'd just be throwing the ball back and forth, so it's, to to see that they're actually, hitting these pinches and crazy shots like that with actual purpose instead of just saying, hey, I'm going to, pinch it off the wall. Really impressive stuff to see.
Yeah, and I think Ty was trying to pass over to Dookie there, but
Possible nice win there, but not able to follow it up, unfortunately.
Yeah, let's see if anybody's able to get up for this ball for UK. It looks like the Pig was the only one up on the field for that ball. This is looking a little bit unfortunate. See if they're able to convert here in the next 6 seconds, or else this might be series over.
Yeah, and as this clock hits 1 and 0, once it hits the ground, NKU able to take it out in the end with the 4-2 series victory. But man, was it close.
Gosh, if you're UK, you should not be sad about that performance. They played phenomenal in those, especially those 2 games, games 4 and 5. Yeah, they played amazing in those games.
Mm-hmm. And unfortunate that, you had that situation where the moment that you drop one, that's just immediately the end of the match. But even then, 3-1 is still a really close game. So.
It is. No, they should not be sad about any of these games. I think either of these games could have went either way. First game, 6-4, was a little bit unfortunate, but they were able to keep their own in every single game. There was never a shutout.
Mm-hmm. And with that, after the 6-9 or whatever the crazy score, no, it was 6-4.
It was 6-4.
Yeah. Whatever the crazy score was, but obviously the UK team was able to pull together, figure out what they were doing wrong on defense, and go forward from there. And throughout the whole rest of the series, it really paid dividends.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's tough when you go down 3-0. Like, you have such a mentality difference between you're up 3-0 and you're down 3-0.
Mm-hmm.
So when you have this like down 3-0 mentality, it's so hard to recoup. But I think that UK did a really good job of like being able to recoup their mental and play really well, even if they weren't able to finish out the series, right?
Mm-hmm. And with that win, NKU is now going to be officially the first one sent to the championship match. And with that being said, we are going to take a quick break, and we will see the next semifinal match, I believe.
Yeah.
The main thing that drew me to joining an LOP is that whenever I applied to UK, I was applying alone. No one from my high school was attending UK. I definitely felt alone at first, and I felt like I needed that community.
An LOP is a living learning program. So it is basically a community of people who are like-minded. They could be the same major, they could be interested in the same things, and generally they will live in the same building or on the same floor, and they will be led by a peer mentor.
It's a great community. There's so many resources. It helps you acclimate to campus so much better. You already have built-in friendships that last a really long time. It really helps you just ease into the whole situation a lot easier.
I was, of course, very nervous. It is my first time living out of my own house, and I felt like I was already at home. I already felt like I knew exactly what the dorm had to provide for me. It didn't feel like I was a new kid. It felt like I'd been here for a long time.
Having this large campus broken down into just my LLP when I first moved in really helped my adjustment period, and when it made it a lot easier and made it quicker for me. And so when it came time for me to actually go to all of my classes and experience campus in its entirety, I was ready for that point.
I think joining LOP at UK is a phenomenal way to make new friends and get involved on campus, and it's a great way to start your investment in your education.
Living Learning Program really just spells out what an LOP is. You live together, you learn together, and the whole program is like one big family and one big fun community.
There's different activities, so we had a water balloon fight, we had an ice cream social. We'll do like test prep nights, we'll do some fun nights too, movie nights. We recently had an event where we helped students schedule their classes, so if they had questions about where is this building, how far is it from this building, can I make it in time?
LLPs, a good way to think of them as kind of like a life hack for college. They simply just make college easier. College can be daunting and overwhelming for a lot of 17, 18-year-olds coming in, moving away from home for the first time. So it just makes the social side better, it makes the academic side better, and just kind of makes your life better. The average end-of-year GPA of students living in an LLP, for instance, is significantly higher than those students living off campus, and even significantly higher than those students who live on campus in a UK residence hall but don't participate in an LLP. The other thing that is great about LLPs is our retention rate is significantly higher than all those other students living on campus but not in an LLP.
I think what makes UK's LLP experience so unique is the intentional layering of support. We have living and learning spaces that meet every need. We've got the larger spaces where students want to gather. We've got classroom spaces for faculty or resident instructors to come in and share with our students. But we also have study rooms that are smaller cubicles or larger if they want to do group study sessions.
It's pretty easy to access resources. One of them is the study that I went to a lot. It's our peer tutoring. You would always see people studying. You would always see someone that you know in the study rooms that you might have in your class, and everyone on the floor was very academic focused.
My coordinator would oftentimes bring in representatives from campus resources like Presentation U, which helps with presentations.
It's just really great in the way that it builds that community for you. It gives you access to so many resources that you would not have had otherwise. And I do not think that I would have adjusted to campus life as well as I did without the help of an LLP.
It is an experience that will leave you better than it found you. You will get something out of it. I think our LLPs allow our students to feel like they have a place here, that they have a home here, and it becomes that place that they can feel safe and they can grow.
College is a big investment, and the best way to maximize that investment is to think about your future career, early and often. Whether you're undecided on a major and career path, know exactly what you want to do, or you're somewhere in between, the staff at UK's Stuckert Career Center are here to help. You can work with our career experts to connect your academics to the professional world by exploring careers and majors, learning how to build the perfect resume, and practicing your people skills with mock interviews. They also have tons of info on internships, micro-internships, and experiential education opportunities to help you develop important on-the-job skills without leaving campus. You can also meet up with students at workshops and programs, and there are even spaces where potential employers come to you for interviews. But prepping for your career path doesn't just happen in this building. UK has embedded career services support in the College of Engineering, the Gatton College of Business and Economics, and the Lewis Honors College. Stuckert also partners with other colleges at UK to host career fairs and career networking events all over campus. As a Wildcat, you'll be able to take advantage of activities and events designed to help you explore your wildest ambitions, while gaining the experience you need to land your first job. UK graduates are everywhere, pursuing exciting careers, changing lives, and transforming communities. Now, it's your turn to discover what's wildly possible and how you'll make your mark on the world.
I am happy to announce that the University of Kentucky has been selected as an Apple Distinguished School for 2021 through 2024. It's a 3-year designation. This is a recognition of our Smart Campus initiative and our efforts to infuse innovation into everything we do: learning, teaching, research, care, and service. As Kentucky's flagship institution, we are dedicated to exploring how technology can fuel the ways we fulfill our mission to advance Kentucky. Our goal is to become one of the country's most innovative campuses. As part of our wider Smart Campus strategy, we provide all incoming, degree-seeking, first-time undergraduate students with an iPad Air, keyboard, and Apple Pencil. We want technology to support student learning as we prepare them to compete in a 21st century workforce. That's why our world-class faculty use these tools in the classroom, and our students use them in their internships, co-ops, and other experiences. We seek to prepare students not only for a job, but for a career and a life. Our students won't just compete for 21st century jobs. They will create them as they lead lives of meaning and purpose. This initiative is another example of how we put students first in all we do. Congratulations to everyone who helped us become an Apple Distinguished School. You are proof of what is wildly possible here at the University of Kentucky.
We've heard it before. Just wait. Wait for your moment. Wait for your turn. Not today. Not here. At the University of Kentucky, we run to challenges. Here, we know the world is asking tough questions. At UK, you'll help find the answers. Here, we always get back up. Because you're part of the Big Blue Nation, a community that will support you and push you further. Wait. Wildcats don't wait. Wildcats never stop.
My name is Mariam Siddiqui. So I graduated in May of 2020, and I actually got a dual degree with a Bachelor's of Business Administration in Marketing from Gatton, as well as a Bachelor's of Science.
What? Nope. All righty. Welcome back. We are here with the, what is this, the third place matchup?
Semifinals, third place matchup, I think, whatever you want to call it.
My name is Mariam Siddiqui. So I graduated in May of 2020, and I actually got a dual degree with a Bachelor's of Business Administration.
Firstly, before we get started, I'm going to give a shout out to my boy Michael RL_. He asked me to give him a shout out beforehand, so I got him. That's all love. But yeah, it's going to be a great matchup. The last series was amazing for everybody that caught that. Man, the UK really started to turn up in the last two games there, or the last three games. It was a very good series in general. It was just all around great.
Yeah, I was lucky enough to be in the stands for the last couple games, so to see them, almost at least take it to a Game 7 was really impressive, and to even win two games like that was impressive. Showed a lot of heart. So a great series. Definitely can't be too disappointed if you're the UKY Blue team, and hopefully they can play this one and get back there.
Man, those NKU boys.
Or to get third, yeah.
Them NKU boys, they're something different.
Yeah, they.
That Tosi kid.
A lot of star power on that team.
He should go pro, to be honest.
Yeah, something like that.
He's really good at something. But I'm just excited to get this matchup going. UC Black versus UK Blue.
I'm excited to finally cast a UK team, at least a team I know something about.
Hey.
Rep the home crowd. So
we repping.
Be exciting.
So you have in the series? Who do you have? Who do you have in the series? Obvious question.
I'm never going to bet against UKY Blue. I've seen UK Black, and obviously it's an impressive team, but I have so much faith in those guys. And, to see them put up the fight they had against NKU, I'd say they're probably going to take it. What about you?
I'm going to go with UC. Nah, bro. I'm going with UK Blue. My boys up there. We got Todd, Doofy, and Apples. About to go crazy. On stage. Top tier team.
Definitely.
Great guys.
Just below that cusp of CRL. They're still fighting, though. Still a great group of guys. Great squad.
The way they was putting up a fight with NKU, man, that was great. But not to put anything down on the UC Black guys. Those guys are great, amazing players, too. But, you always got to rep your home crowd. So
for sure.
It just is what it is.
But, yeah, definitely no knock to UC Black. They've worked hard to be here, played some great Rocket League. So definitely should be a good one ahead of us.
Yeah, they should definitely try to shut me up. That's all they need to. That's what they need to be doing. They need to try to shut me up. I'm just a caster, man. I'm just here to watch. It's going to be an entertaining game. What other good matchups was there today?
I'm trying to remember that one that went to Game 5. The one I casted last. Can't really remember. I remember Indiana had a really good one that I enjoyed watching. I don't know. They're all starting to blend together. We've been here for a while.
Oh, yeah. It has been. It's been a long day. Long day of water. Oh. We may be getting... Oh. We got 3 people in.
We got 3 people. I thought that... Is this UC Black? Burst, Frick, and the Engineer? I thought that was Cumberland. I could be wrong, though.
Maybe. I thought that
I
was
think
too.
I'd say I'm wrong. If they're joining the lobby and they're supposed to be UC Black, so... We'll see. UK White Blue surely about to join soon. Get this series underway.
Is that... Wait. Oh, yeah. I guess it is. Yeah.
I guess. All
right.
right.
Oh, they are.
Okay, for sure. Sounds good.
Yeah.
I think I was just getting a little confused, but all 6 of them are in there, so should be about to take off.
Look at Beat standing
So
behind them.
inspirational.
He's really that man. That hat on him. It's amazing.
Gingy Tigers merch representing.
We love Gingy. We love our work. We just got to get Abject to the... Yes, get respect.
He's asking, can we join? Yeah, you got it.
Oh, wrong. There we go. And here we are. Let's get it.
First kickoff. Here we go. We got Burst into on Friable Apples, it looks like. Or I had it the wrong way. The Engineer into Ty. Ty takes it up the wall. Good beat. Gets it past 1. Doofy with great speed. Already just this UK team is showing how fast they are. I mean, just like the commitment to the ball and the precision of their touches is always so impressive.
And they're able to just play right off each other. The first and the second man just able to communicate. And here we go. Ty with a close double there. Shot by Apples.
Ooh. A bit wide, though. Good attempt, though. Still great to see those passing plays come out this early. Just kind of set the tone for what their offense is going to be looking for.
Especially like they have great mechanical players all on their team. Apples, Ty, and Doofy. Each their own just great players on by themselves.
Yeah, already with the demo, I think we were seeing a lot of the physicality in UK Blue versus NKU, and so I hope we can see some more of that. Demos. We've been talking about it all day. Just so incredibly useful for any offensive team. So
that has been the game of the day. Demos.
Nice attempt there by Frick, and Frick's not one to be trifled with. If you've been watching this UC Black team for this tournament, he definitely knows how to take control of the game. So definitely worth keeping an eye on him. Does he go for the pinch? Really good
able to
pinch
get a
off
good
the back
touch.
wall, but we should be able to get there. Yeah. Engineer goes up 50, hits the ceiling. Engineer can't find it. Shot by Frick, blocked by Ty. Really back and forth so far.
Could be a shot opportunity there for University of Kentucky Blue, but oh wait, maybe.
Should be able to bang that. He's there though.
Do we get a good touch here? Engineer should get a good clear here.
Good bang.
Burst
looking
up.
for the redirect. Can't find it though. Good attempt. Friable Apples with the bang. We'll see Engineer looking at 50. Beats Ty. See what Frick wants to do. Friable Apples over.
Backboard,
with the
great
kill.
demo. Could be a double.
Needs a double. Ooh, can't find it.
That misheard right there, and Ty here for the counterattack.
Something on here. Ooh.
Backboard. Nobody's on backboard for the University of Cincinnati Black.
Friable Apples off the back wall, looking to put it to himself. First, he'll hit that out, and then Engineer off the wall, straight to Frick. Looking to make a 3-man thing happen. I think I don't know if he was actually aiming to hit Burst there, but nice attempt anyway. Good 50 there.
Doofy ended up going on the wall. Leaves the ball here. Probably playing for Engineer's touch.
Engineer can't find another one. Ty's too quick to it. Right to Frick. Plays it right. I don't know exactly what he was looking for there, but the Friable Apples will be able to get it around him. Takes it low. Does he have a flip?
Fake and the flip.
My God.
Like I said, mechanical players, all 3 of them. All 3 of them having the ability to do that on the pitch.
Just really good job to take it low and then to scoop it up like that. Excellent shot from my Friable Apples.
That's a me type of shot right there. Oh, here we go. Great kickoff from the start. Good kickoff side.
Doofy's up. I don't think he's got too much boost yet.
Good 50 though.
Great 50, yeah.
Good.
Way to just stay on the ball there. Friable Apples with the speed. Gets hit. Let's see what Ty wants to do, taking it around. Oh, little
that bump may have
there,
helped.
yeah. Let's see. Tries to take it over. Doofy will get up to it. Crabble Apple's just trying to reset, become third man here.
See, Doofy, a little bit of mix here. Apple's last year.
Yeah, just trying to play it slow. Ooh,
Good
really
challenge.
Good challenge take it around town. In front of the
Could
net.
be a shot.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let a ball fly in front of your net at that speed and pretty much guarantee going in.
Especially with these players that we have here, man. These guys aren't going to let that slide.
Is this a best of 7, right?
This is indeed a best of 7.
Right. Sounds good. So 2 minutes to go, down 2-0. UC Black is just going to have to just stop this onslaught. I mean, UK is just finding these shots on net and putting them where they need to be, and they're just dropping. So UC's going to have to find a way. Ooh, an opportunity there, but can't quite put it on net. Just takes it up, gets killed for it though. Off the wall, this could be something.
And
really great shot.
Really great shot by Frick. That demo just opens up some space, regardless. Even though these players may have good mechanical ability, if they're not able to be on the field, then it will not help at all.
Yeah, really good stuff there. Way to fight back from UC Black. So on the kickoff, here we got Doofy versus the Engineer. Doofy flipping towards it, gets hit over him, ties up. Maybe looking for a solo play. A bit of a heavy one though, can't really follow up on it. Crabble Apple's up, gets it off the wall.
Ty getting a very great 50 on Engineer there.
Yeah, lost a little bit on the wall, does find the ball.
These challenges by the UK team is just very immaculate, very, very well timed and well challenges in general.
You can see Crabble Apple's going for the boost star. Just trying to keep this pressure up, just keep this ball in their third and just hammer away at this net. It's been working out great for them.
Doofy being able to challenge that. Weird whiff from Doofy there, and another weird whiff from Ty, but Apple's is third, and he's not going to let anything get in that net. I say that now, and that's watch what's happening. There we go. It's happened every time.
Looking for something, doesn't have too much boost to work with though. Hard off the wall. UK team's a little boostless. Oh, great effort there from Doofy to get in front of that ball. High. Ooh, looks to take it up and over, but a great attempt. Great to keep that ball back first.
Ty a little bit overshooting that shot there, but Engineer here has possession. Doofy already challenging the ball again, and he's still on the ball. Doofy's challenges today, and like from these past couple games, have just been amazing.
Doofy just been a really impressive addition to this UK team ever since, you know, Ty showed up. Obviously, he's a freshman, and then Festive Invader stepped away for academic obligations. So to see him step up in that role and perform the way he has been really impressive to see.
Yes, especially like recently. Like this is very great.
Ooh, gets the 50 down in front of the net. This could be dangerous.
And
great
big saves.
Got a little pop on that ball from the flip, and this should be icing.
It's still up.
Fine.
First
Just
touch,
straight
and
into
they left it.
The carve on Fried Waffles. Yeah.
Let that drop.
But yeah, really solid first game from this UK team. Just I think they just played their game. They got out there, made the shots happen. 6 shots. UC Black actually put on 8 to UK's 5. So it just speaks to the quality of their shots and how they're able to capitalize on these opportunities.
Especially with UK just having 6 saves on those shots, man. Just it's hard to get past that.
And this UK team is. They might have a bad game, but they're always gonna be playing at a solid level. So it's gonna take, a little extra something. You can't just go out there and play, regular Rocket League and expect to walk away with a win on this team.
Frick with the control here in the corner.
Great 50, gets it out. Hits it a little too hard over the net though. Burst can't really do anything with that. These from the Engineer, gets snuck around. Forced to pop it up.
Ty low boost on the wall here. Gets a very good challenge though in general. Gives it off to Frick. Apple's here. Baits out the flick.
Frick gets the bump though, right into Frick's arms though. Unfortunate. See what Burst wants to do with it in the corner. Shouldn't have too much. Yeah. Ty's just gonna play it to himself.
Good challenge by Engineer. Good stop. Good stop by Apples there. Burst nearly had a shot on target, but Apples is able there to stop it. Good bump again.
Bump, yeah. Just the physicality of this UK Blue team is putting so much pressure on these UC Black players and just making them look over their shoulder anywhere they go is just doing everything to help them. So.
They're getting called very low boost compared to UK's averaging 50 boost every time we switch to them, 100 here with Ty.
And I think, that's one of the biggest things that we've seen, maybe from some of the lower level teams that we've had on stream today. It's just the boost management and the ability to have enough boost in your car to capitalize on an opportunity, at any given
Big save out of Ty and another big save out of Doofy. What an amazing defensive effort by this team.
Tied with 100. They'll look to put a stop to this. Frick taking his time, letting the UK team reset.
And also what they're doing with the boost on top of that. Like, a lot of these teams waste, or some of the teams can waste 40 boost on the simple aerial while these guys take 30. You know, it's just those little things.
And, you know, if you always got boosted, it's got to come from somewhere. So the more boost you have, the less they've got. So it just really works out well for him.
Here we go.
Solo play. He's got plenty of boost, but does get stripped off his car. I don't think that was the first touch he was looking for. Frick will have the possession here. He's dangerous.
Ty with a great challenge. It's just...
Got a kill on the engineer, so it just makes it a 2v3. That's just really good stuff. Just always put themselves in a great spot to keep it up on the ball. Great kill, though.
Just constant control as well too. Just able to have possession of the ball for a majority of these possessions.
50 from Frick. Steals the boost too. Okay. He sees applying some good pressure here. We'll see the engineer probably gonna want to turn on this one. Yeah.
Maybe gets another touch.
Good doofy. This could be a team play.
Yep.
Over him.
2-tie. Shot.
Ooh,
good save
really
by the
nice
engineer.
And Burst will top that out. Just try to relieve some of that pressure. Frick will be in there. Trying to hit this down maybe. There's a beat. And another demo. And another demo. So Doofy and Burst down for the count here for at least for a little bit.
Ooh, Burst able to get back on time. Able to save that shot. Would have went in had he not spawned on the right side of the net there.
Could have been uncharacteristic miss there from Unrival Apples. I think he was trying to pop that out midfield for a teammate, but all to do is reset the position here. It's a downfield to Burst. Apples obviously going to block that. Probably going to try to go for a high 50 here. Gets it past. We'll see. Steals a boost.
Engineer getting a good bump on Doofy.
The engineer can try to play this pretty safe. Ooh, not what he was looking for.
That's, yeah.
You get careless up there and the ball flops out in front of your net, and a player like Ty's going to stop that every time. So
maybe a teammate
could have, unfortunate, yeah.
Maybe a teammate could have challenged for him there when he was all awkward in there, but it happens, you know. Just gotta move on.
Great capitalization from Ty though. To recognize that. Put it in the perfect spot. Just goes for the 50. Burst will beat it around him. This could be bad. Ooh, just hits it up and over. And really too much his teammates can do about that. So they tried.
50 again out of these guys.
Good speed from Doofy. Burst
could be
can't
a
get it.
pass. Ooh, that was very close.
Really good from Frick there to recognize that.
Just grabbing the 100.
Good thing. Frick's up. I don't know. Ty might beat him. Ooh, good touch.
Bangs out on target.
This will probably be saved. Get back though. Always tries to. Pinches it.
Good 50. Doofy passing. Apple's able to get a good 50 on the ball there. Almost going in.
First, just not enough boost to make anything too hot happen up there, but way to keep it in. Just keep up the pressure.
Another good 50.
As well. Still gets the flick over though, and the ball. Just really, every time these guys touch the ball, it's just such a quality possession, and they just get so much out of everything they do.
Indeed, and it's very hard to challenge these guys. Just they're winning most of the 50s here right now, and another great demo.
Seems like every time that this UC Black team blinks, they're down one player. Because these great demos are coming out from this UK Blue team.
It's the demos, man. You know, people hate it, but it's the way to play the game now. And another good shot by
Apples.
Apples.
Great shot there from Apples. Just wherever these UK Blue guys want to shoot it is where it ends up. Just perfect spot.
Indeed, saw it. He recognized that engineer was awkward, and then knew there's only a couple places I can put this where he can't save this. So.
The UK Blue teams they're just so aware, and they're disciplined and they're patient with their touches, and it really just shows throughout the quality of their play. Break it to the corner, right to the arms of Doofy. Can't quite get that out to Rival Apples waiting in the midfield, but a bit of a challenge here. Great free flip off the wall to recognize his early hit there.
And they trust each other very much. Like these guys, the first and second man just play right next to each other.
I mean, when you're working with the caliber of players across the board that the UK Blue has, it's pretty easy to trust them because, even, Ty at the bottom of the leaderboard at any given moment, he could just go off and it just,
And look how the point distribution between the three, like 374, 354, and 334, and we know that score doesn't really tell the entire story, but if you're getting these touches on the ball and consistently winning this way, then, something's got to be right,
Yeah, definitely. I think they're just playing so solid, and these guys aren't going to make any crazy mistakes. So,
and we have Matt going crazy on stage.
the Matt and Beat co-coaching.
Is that allowed? Can we ban these? Oh,
great shot
good,
there from Burst, though.
Good kickoff. Here we go.
Frick, favorable kickoff over the head of Ty. Just cheats a little too hard, and then, yeah, Brabble Apple's not able to get there in time.
A little too trusting in the kickoff, but it happens.
See another kickoff. Hopefully it can go a little differently for this UK team.
Oh, already looking to go for it.
Great attempt there from Doofy, right into the hands of Ty. He'll go for his own read. Ooh, can't quite find it. Nice attempt though. Brabble Apple's looking to make something big happen. Can't find it either.
Good touch here out of Ty. What a pass. Down to Doofy. Looking for the bump there. Close.
Just kind of chilling out. It's pretty jumbled in here on the midfield to the left. Burst is going to try to hit that back right at the foot of Frick. Brabble Apple's limited boost. Still finds a way to hit the ball. Doofy off the wall. Don't know how much he's got, but he's got a flip reset.
Very close. Engineer here, Ty playing third here, waiting for Doofy and Apples to get back.
Really good positioning from Ty there. Recognition of the ground position. Stepping that up. Engineer's trying to flop that. Ty just trying to keep it in the air, buy his team some time, and ooh, that'll be slow.
What a great shot.
Great shot, really good pass. Really good job from the UC Black team to just keep the pressure up, put that ball in a scoreable position, and great stuff.
It seems they're putting the University of Kentucky team on their heels here.
Definitely. I mean, they just flipped the switch and they're just playing with more speed and control than they had before.
Especially on the kickoffs here, like a lot of these goals, 30 seconds, 20 seconds right after the kickoff, just gaining possession and a boost advantage from winning them. Ooh, and another shot on target, but Doofy gets a nice save. Stuck in the corner.
It up. He's going to go try to hit it again. Will get one. Right in the hands of Frick, though. Trying to boost to make a play. He'll choose for the pass instead. And oh my god.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot. That's
a beautiful shot. Beautiful pass, too.
Let's watch this here.
Frick, obviously a guy who's able to do those solo plays, and to see him having a pass-first mindset is just really goes to show that these guys just want to win.
Is that a Chucky decal?
I wasn't paying attention. Try to keep my eye out though.
My bad. What's his name has a. I was so confused for a second. I was like, what is that decal? It's the little things that distract me,
I know that Apples, he used to like the Speedway, the Slurpee one.
Yep, we love the Slurpee one. That's the only person I'll let rock that and be like, okay, it's not that bad.
Off the ceiling here. This UK team has found themselves down 3-0 with 3 to play.
And what a pinch.
Off the ceiling. Wow.
Apple's here trying to get a solo play going. Good touch here out of Frick. Frick really turning up this game for UC Black. Looking for a pass there maybe. Doofy getting possession of the ball, but bangs it right back to the Engineer. And Apple's already up. Great touch. But right to Frick.
Yeah, Frick with a really good first touch too. Just keep touching this ball. Has such control of it.
What a 50.
Here. Doofy just trying to get this ball out. Gets it past once. We'll see what he's able to do. I don't think that's on net, unfortunately.
No, it's slightly over around the right side of the net, but Ty's still here, trying to get some.
He's up. Frick should be famous. He's killed, but he did enough before his demise.
Ty last year. Good touch out of the corner. Gives Doofy an opportunity, but Apples takes it.
Apple's trying to hit this up the water himself. I don't think he's got a lot of boost. Probably looking for a pass here.
And what a pass. Let's see, it was awkward in that here.
Really good job to kind of squish that ball and get it up the wall. And great job by Ty. Great speed and great teamwork. And good fight from them to put up team plays like that, especially down this much with this late in the game.
And Burst nearly did get that save there, to give credit to them.
Right with the 50, straight out. Probably was looking for a read. I don't think he read the bounce down, though. I think he was looking for the straight out, so fortunate.
Good touch here out of Doofy.
Frick, I think, is floating in air a little bit. Gets the boost, unfortunately. Oh.
Good demo.
Down. No boost, though. Good beat.
Good 50.
This is floating. Good job by Frick to recognize that and get the ball out of there as soon as possible. Put it in the corner, try to reset the situation. To Burst, he tries, can't find it. Good speed from Doofy. Gets killed. See what guys want to do with no boost.
Ooh,
Frick is
2
on a
demos.
mission right now.
He's really playing like calm right now. Like he's doing his thing. And
Really
wait.
good bump by the engineer there to stop that.
Ooh,
Would have
very
missed
close.
from Apples though. I would have expected him to make that. But
See, once in a million years type of thing. Good shot by Apples.
God.
Oh, wow.
Great save by Frick. I didn't expect that to be a shot at all.
He heard us. He's like, oh, y'all talking about me? Nah, let me show you something.
Just over the head. For less than a minute here. 2 to go.
Good clear by Apples here. Able to keep possession here, too. Ty taking possession in the corner here. Engineer just making them very awkward in the corner.
2 feet. Can't quite get there. Great speed from first. This UC Black team just feels so alive right now. They woke up.
It's like something sparked on them, you know? Like it's just, they're really playing.
20 seconds left. This UK Blue team's going to have to make something happen soon. They're going to be looking at the
Here we go. Maybe one. Right here would be the now.
flip. Can't quite find it. Frick just playing patiently. Has tons of boost. And,
That'll be game 3 going to the University of Cincinnati Black. Great performance by UC Black. They really adjusted to after the first 2 losses and were like probably told themselves like, man, guys, we need to pick up the pace. We shouldn't be getting ran over like this. And then they did. They picked up the pace and were able to come here with a game 3 win. So.
And only 3 shots from UK Blue, and I don't even think that was a lack of offense from them. I just think that UC Black was doing such a great job keeping them in their corner and just keeping their back against the wall that they couldn't find the time to go on offense and put a shot on net. So just really impressive stuff from UC Blue that game, or UC Black. Hope to see carried into the next one.
Here we go. Apple's going for a demo on burst, but engineer already up. Tie, bang. Doofy on the back wall here, able to keep control. Sees burst going.
That's it. Battle Office goes, gets a 50 as well. Good kill.
Ooh, Ty going for a very good shot.
Great save from the engineer, way to get back.
Good touch by Apples. Frick is already there. Ooh, monster whiff.
Frick on the ground, he always has the flicks. I mean, he's lethal in the air too, but great fake, and then the Fireball Apple's just, wow. He just kind of lost his composure there. I don't really know what happened.
He needs to play more ones. That's what that shows right there. That is the Chucky. Good guys.
Okay.
I think. I don't wanna put fake news out there, but I think that could be the Chucky decal. Anyways. Back to the game.
High off the wall, off the ceiling, doing the most. We get a miss here. Now burst. Not about to miss that one.
If you get a very good touch around.
Off the wall, the engineer will find it though. Straight to the arms of burst, and again we get a miss. I'm just gonna look to try to pop this one out. Finds it. Goes for the read, I think. Good touchdown.
Apples may have a shot.
Ooh, I thought he was gonna go for like a fake or a bump there. He's got a double attempt. He's got the boost.
And Frick, nearly missed the doubles, but leaves it for his teammate. And the engineer is there.
Could have been a fake. Who knows? Could have been.
Wait.
This UC Black team's looking a little unstoppable right now.
A little bit. But I have faith in my UK boys. They're about to go crazy. Let's have faith. Watch this kick off. Beautiful. I called it. Predicted it. Maybe. Okay.
Tie. Should have a 50 here. Gets a kill. We'll see Incredible Apples looking to take this game into his own hands here. Gets the bump attempt. Can't find it. I think it was saved anyway by whoever was flying across the net there. Great attempt from Incredible Apples.
And I think what we need to see is a lot more of these solo plays. These guys are very mechanical players that can really, if they catch these players one in net, just really try to mix them up with any type of mind games or trickery they have in their deep bags.
Yeah, definitely. Just looking to see more explosiveness from this UK Blue team. I feel like they've mellowed out and aren't really playing at the speed that they played in the first 2 games. So
Indeed.
Just want to see them find that fire again.
And they've been playing all day, man. Fatigue really does start hitting at these later stages in the tournament. So
I mean, the mental strain of one solo queue game isn't even remotely close to mental strength. Playing on stream and in bracket and, the people watching it. Great bump, though, from whoever that was, just to let that one go in. Good stuff.
I think we'll see. It was, looks like it was Doofy, I'm guessing.
Pretty sure it was Doofy.
Yep.
Great bump. And,
What a bump.
I think that's something that's been missing in this last game and, so far in this game is they haven't had the physicality, the bumps, the demos, and haven't been able to create those opportunities that they capitalized on so well in the first couple. So hopefully that can give them a little kick in the pants and tell them they need to be playing, a bit more on the scummy side.
Hey, the calm way ain't the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? It's a way of life, I guess. And here we go. We got Doofy here. A little awkward from both of these.
Yeah, really. These UK players are really close together right now. Goes for the 50. We'll get beat around though. They're just putting it on their side of the field, just trying to start something. Got just take it up. There goes for the bump. Gets bumped into the ball though.
It could be an open net. Ooh.
Good awareness from the engineer to be there.
Good save by Ty. And bump. Here we go, Doofy.
I think he might have had some flip somewhere, but just piddled out up there. I don't really know what happened. Engineer bangs it off the wall. Ty'll find it. Good beat over one. Apple's taking over. Should be a save though.
Doofy shot. Close. Frick staying on the ball here. Ty getting another good touch around. Apple's shot. Good.
I think that was a
that was a pass. Ooh, I think that's what the play they were looking for there. And Ty nearly
really
having
nice
a shot on that. Doofy shooting.
Calls him off.
Right over net. Frick. Ooh.
Great challenge from Ty there. Good speed.
Man,
Good
Ty.
right
Ty's just playing lights out right now. Great challenges. Look at that. Knowing to get it around him, shooting under him. It's just genius level play right there.
Tied 2-2 here with a minute 21 to go. UK Blue is really going to want to, kind of nail this one down. 3-1 is a lot better to look at than 2-2. So if they can put this, I think getting that fourth game will be a lot easier.
Another go out of Apples there. That's just beautiful. Great team play. Very starting to trust each other again.
They just do not miss. They just get these chances and they take them every single time. And playing a team like that and having to limit your mistakes and every mistake you make could be your last one is can't feel good for this UC Blue team.
Like Snoop Dogg said, that man don't miss. It's you can say that about Drake, but you can also say this about Unfriable Apples. If you give him a shot, he's not missing. Unless somebody is in net, that's different. That's a different story.
Rick with a great dribble down off the ceiling. This might have to fall. The engineer doesn't have too much. Gets it back off the backboard. Don't know if that was intentional or not. Yeah, I think I would just like to have one foot on net. That might not be
at that point. Bottom right corner. I'm thinking they were trying to do a little too much there. Maybe after the first backboard touch, maybe go for a shot there instead, or I'm just giving them the benefit of the doubt. That's what they were thinking instead of just a plain miss. But it happens, even if.
Good job from UC Black though to tie this back up at 45 to go. We'll see. Tensions are high here. UC Black really wants to win this one.
Yes, going down.
It should.
Ooh, engineer finishing it. Going down 2-1 or going down 3-1 in a series and a best of 7 series is just very, very hard. But if they get this 2-2 here, they just know it's possible. It's anybody's game.
Definitely.
I wonder what decal Apples has on. He always has on some good animated decals. He makes them look good.
He gets it good. I don't quite know what he's looking for, but it was genius either way. He's just trying to play it to himself here. Wants the boost, won't find it. Let's take it over. Gets 50 into the hands of Ty. Just trying to put that ball back on their side of the field.
Ty getting a really good touch here. Apples down. Ty able to go. Frick beating the ball, beating him to the ball. Doofy looking for a 50. Ty, that's a rough whiff there, and it should be an open net clear for the University of Cincinnati. That hurts.
Getting that last one with 1 second to go, just shove it in their face, get the momentum, hot as possible. It's just, I don't know, I'm getting a little worried here.
The momentum here is shifting. It really is shifting towards the University of Cincinnati Black, and I don't know, man.
We all know what the UK Blue is capable of with their back against the wall. We saw it against NKU. Even though they didn't take that one home, they still showed incredible resilience and the ability to fight even though they're down. So I wouldn't give up on this UKY Blue team just yet.
Oh, no. I'm not even settling down for these guys. These guys know what they can do. These guys know how good they are. My unclear biases, obviously. But, like, it's just... I have faith in these boys.
See
And they're about
third
to...
place trophy? That's what they're fighting for here.
Let's go.
Third place in some amount of money. I can't remember.
Ooh, these kickoffs. These kickoffs recently, compared to the first 2 games, it's the kickoffs. It really is.
Definitely. I think they're just cheating too hard. I think if Unfriable Apples was a little farther back there, it might have just been able to react to it instead of having to make a mad dash and whiffing it. So,
Indeed.
But, 3 seconds in, already up 1. Can't feel bad for him. Ooh, again, Versus gets it off the kickoff. Don't think he's got too much boost to work with. Yeah, I think he'll get in the way of that one. It should be up, though. Engineer, rather. Versus just
another
right here.
open net. It's all good. 14 seconds into the game. We're still plenty of game left, but these are 2 great goals out of the team of Cincinnati Black. These guys are just playing out of their minds recently.
Just taking what's given to them.
And these guys are just winning every kickoff. Every kickoff's going in their way, but as soon as I say that, could be a shot on target. Close.
I would like for either of those to be on shot on target. I'd say that's what they would have preferred to. Gets a good demo, but still, we just can't seem to put one on net.
Indeed, and Apple's back up in there just to make sure he doesn't put himself out of position.
It's a little awkward under the ball. Hopefully get a 50 here. 2 in the backboard though, straight to Doofy. Burst will intercept. Rick just kind of playing slow, trying to figure it out. Doofy on the ground here. Not too much boost to work with.
Good 50 here from Doofy.
Great bust there.
Playing backboard, Ty's able to challenge, maybe get a center for his teammates, but no. Frick is there to be able to stop their offensive attempt there, and Apple's here going for a 50, able to beat. But Burst is already on the play. Ty there. Down to engineering.
Apples with a bit of an uncharacteristic miss there. I think he read it straight out and popped up a little bit, but still would like to have that one adding on to the mounting pressure, maybe trying to get another boost off it too. It goes up, brings it off the wall. Ooh,
touch
great
near
attempt
shot.
there from Burst. A little low, but great save from Ty too.
Doofy trying to get a touch there to intercept the shot from the engineer, and Apple's trying to stop the read.
Great speed there from the Burst, but good speed from Apples too. You just make it out of 50 instead of either one of them just touching it.
Could be a backboard shot. Ty shooting. Ooh, squishy
Goes for the
save.
camper save. He's still in the crowd.
Nah, camper's gone, sadly. Wait, is he back?
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe he'll get a shiver because we're talking about the camper save, I think. He'll turn the stream on.
Oh man, he'll know. He has a sixth sense about it.
Straightaway kickoff here. And wow.
Kickoffs are killing right now. Kickoffs are killing.
Either they're, committing too hard, or they're not committing to the cheat at all and splitting for a double boost. But either way, I mean, somebody's got to be able to get that one. Ty just not able to do it in time.
Could be a miscommunication there on the kickoff, or maybe that's what their new kickoff strategy was, but I don't think that was the play. There we go. Ty.
Off the wall. Rebel Apple's not sure who that was to. Maybe Doofy, but a little bit ahead of him. Go straight up. I like this. Off the wall. Yeah, probably can't do too much with that.
Ty catching. Maybe going for a solo play here.
Here we go.
Little Mecky. Close.
Ooh, great attempt there to just kind of drive it straight in the top left. But does get blocked.
Go. Apple's able to take possession here. Maybe low boost. Trying to look for a 50 here, but gets to the 100. Ooh.
Burst is up.
Burst beating Ty there. Doofy getting a very good touch clear, but Burst able to 50 that again.
Rebel Apple's not too much boost to work with. Picking up some pads. Gets the beat on one, but Frick will be able to find the 50 there and put that in his corner. Really good stuff. Looking to make something happen. Shot on net, but it will get blocked. Apple's just putting that back in their corner, trying to reset the situation, get some boost, and try to turn around and make something else happen.
And a good demo there at a burst.
Apple's great possession. Doofy takes over, goes for the read, can't find it. I think he ran out of boost in there too. And I'm noticing this UK blue team, even though we were talking so highly of their boost management, it feels like every time we see them, they're 13, 15, 0 boost. They can't really make anything of these possessions. So.
Indeed, and like you said earlier, if one team doesn't have boost, the other team, that's where the boost is going, to the other team. And let's see if we can. They just got to try to be more proactive on gaining boost through pads and not really focusing on those hundreds, and then also being more efficient with your boost. As it looks like here.
So a minute and 30 left. Great shot there by Doofy, but it will get blocked by the engineer. Just trying so hard to make one of these drop, but this UC Black team is just not giving up defensively. Just gonna touch it to himself. A bit harder than I'd say he expected. Doesn't even get the boost either. Obviously with the miss. See what Frick wants. Goes for the wave dash under. Can't find anything.
Ty getting a very great challenge there, and Doofy's in net there. Able to get a solo play, and this could be an open net opportunity. Good near beat to
I
Engineer.
didn't see him at all there.
He blended into the ground, to be honest. It's the decal. And Ty looking for a bump there, maybe. Gets the 100. Able to keep pressure. Could be a shot on net. And good shot. We got 48 seconds left. This is going to be a great, great game. And historically speaking, whoever wins that game 5, or the game 6, sorry, it goes on to usually win the game 7.
Great awareness from Ty there to pick that out and wait for Jacob to trust him, or Unfriable sorry, to trust him and be there to capitalize. We'll see him. I think Unfriable did cheat a little bit less on that kickoff, so learning from their mistakes. Engineer goes up. Ty's going to get the 50 straight down. Might be able to do something with this. Good first touch to himself. Goes for the double.
Ty close there. Doofy able to read this down to Apples. Doofy getting the good touch there.
Frick's been a little quiet these last couple of games. You know, UC Black has had success, but not off of, you know, any individual plays that he's been making like they had to rely on earlier. So if he ever starts, you know, firing on all cylinders.
And another good shot by Apples. Sorry there.
Great stuff. No, you're fine. Great stuff there. Doofy just really good control of it. Way to play it patiently and be able to beat that guy on the backboard, and both just, you know, flipping out of the way, unfortunately. But
And that's what they need. That's what they needed right there.
this is a big one to win. Both teams really want this one. See?
These
Breaks
kickoffs,
up.
man.
Over on 5 Apples. Don't know if it's quite scoreable. Doofy will get that off the backboard. Good bang. Engineer just trying to keep that in. Don't quite agree with that. I mean, you know, he could have made a quality possession. That ball's never gone down. So I think he got a little jumpy at it.
Could have also been scared of the 0 seconds. They could have been low on boost. There you go. Doofy maybe going for a demo here. Good pinch down, and that could just be in.
Great stuff.
What a great pass and a great shot there.
Off the ceiling passes, I think, are pretty underutilized from what I see. I mean, great pinch, just hitting that straight down. And the engineer, what do you do? I mean, that all happened so fast. He was turned around anyway. I mean, that's just unsavable. Great overtime win there from UKY Blue. Way to, you know, keep fighting, even though they just lost 2.
This is looking to be a great series here, and you know, it's potential of going game 5 here, or game 6. Sorry, game 7. Look, I will tired, but you know what I mean. Could have a potential here going to game 7, and we'll see where it goes. This game 6 is very important here.
Let's see. Oh, sorry. All right. Here it is. Game 6, 3-2. Doofy with the kickoff. We'll see. Bursts in the air. Goes for the flip reset. Ooh, would have had it, though. Great tie. Jesus, would have had it. Great challenge from Ty.
The casting getting to us, man.
Yeah, the fatigue is setting in. We'll see. Burst is looking to make something. I think Ty thought he was going to have a little different, but first touch was a little heavy. Bible Apple's trying his best, but it's carried right over him, and Burst will be able to pinch that with Frick and squeeze it right in. Great beat on our Bible Apples. Put it right over his head. Great control there.
Look at Frick just able to possess that ball with finesse.
Good stuff from Burst there. Just really get there as fast as possible. See the opening and take that home. And that's just been the tale of these last couple games. These early goals from UC Black that they just get to hold on to all game.
Especially, and that's a good area right there. Could be another 50. Frick.
Hard bang.
Ooh, near
can't
shot.
quite find the angle. Great touch
what
there
a
from
save.
Apples.
It's a Michael type of save right there.
Here's Doofy. Apples. Tries to hit it mid to Ty, but Ty is getting killed by Frick. Great awareness there from Frick. And just the demos have been invaluable.
But a great shot by Apples again.
Let's see, was this just a pass off the wall? Really good stuff.
Indeed.
Burst didn't quite have the speed, and Engineer just wasn't really in a position to hit that. Great placement, though. And good speed from Apples to tie it up with about 4 minutes to go.
Indeed. I'm really These kickoffs, man. I think UK have really understood what's going on with the kickoffs and fixed the issues that cost them 2 games.
I think, a couple unlucky things happened in those 2 games. So as long as UK Blue doesn't get down in the dumps about it, they can still play their game and still play to a really high level, as we can see so far in this game.
Ooh, and that's a hurting crossbar down and out. That one hurts a lot.
Versus
but
the floater, and it's a really good change of speed there. I can't tell you if it was intentional or not, but just throwing the floater on there, making them recheck their speed is really good. Yeah.
And Ty nearly making the save, but that extra touch at the end really
unfortunate.
Really sent that into the net there. Good.
Very winning kickoff. Tight. Ooh, can't find too much. There was somebody in the net though. Doofy goes for the beat. It's on the. It's on the net. Can't find anything. Brick should be able to bang this. Yeah, a bit unfortunate there for them Tribal Apples.
Indeed.
Let's see. They want to take this. Probably gonna look to. Ooh, a team pinch attempt with burst. Engineer just playing the 3rd man. It's kind of a ceiling pinch. Can't find too much more off of it. Frick will take it over. Beats 2. Into burst.
Shot by burst.
Ooh, really good stuff there from Ty, but. If that got scored, I wouldn't have been able to blame him. That was terrific.
Here we go. We have Apples being stuck in net. He's able to get out. Doofy taking possession here, but Ty. Good clear out to Doofy. Maybe looking for a pass. Good bang here. Ty low on boost though.
First down in the corner, just trying to find a teammate to help relieve this pressure. Excuse me.
Apples with a good turn in 50 there, but Engineer up. Trying to fix the game.
I think in the earlier games I saw the Engineer we seem to be the rock of the team, but I think as the tournament's gone on, Burst and Frick have come into their own more, and it's really nice to see how evenly spread the skill is on this team.
Ooh, and
with a shot from him right there, just
that terrific. Is just beautiful. That's a beautiful textbook shot. It's a Michael RL type of shot right there, to be honest.
Really good stuff. Unfortunate to hit it there, but still, I mean, that was on net, and it's a great offensive effort. And 3-0 with half a game to play, and this UC Black team is not going down without fire.
Indeed.
Frick with the speed. We'll see what Ty's going to want to do. Looks the challenge. This could be bad.
Good bump by Apples there. This could be a 3-on-1 situation here, and Burst is left by himself, but
if he puts it high, unfortunately, he didn't know that maybe both of his teammates were trailing right behind him, and there was nobody in the midfield to catch this one, and Frick will, take this one all the way to the house. So a bit of carelessness there on Doofy's part, and a bit of miscommunication, I'd say, offensively for them both to be trailing him like that. So good awareness and good capitalization from Frick there.
2:13 left in the game here. 4-1, nearly 5-1, as another kickoff is going the way of UC Black, and like the story of it all again, kickoffs and demos, like these are the most important things in this level of play right now, and UC hasn't beaten both, but near shot there by University of Kentucky here, and as Doofy tries to challenge in the corner, Doofy maybe trying to leave that for a teammate, and Apple's having to turn back here.
The touch out, won't find anybody. Burst a little too far away to capitalize on that. You see Ty just trying to get some 50s, just get this ball out of their corner, but they've got to make something happen and something happen fast with a terrific top right slot from the Engineer. Wow.
Like I like to call that top right Benny Benz, that's the money shot, that's the place you try and put it,
He heard what I was saying. He's like, wait, hold up, I am the heart of this team. Let me just let me find all these goals right quick. Wow, I haven't seen that version 1 decal. That was beautiful.
Oh yeah, that new V1. I'm rocking right now the new Falcons because I'm a Mina stand, and Apple's responding with the top left Benny Benz. You can't, like, these are crazy. They got to be listening to us. He just wanted me to say Benny Benz for his type of shot.
That was the only place that Burst couldn't save that, I'd say, and just really good stuff. I mean, unfortunately, they've got a minute 30 to score 3, which definitely can't happen. But if they don't get it done, at least they can have something going into this next game.
Indeed, and another great challenge there out of Ty here, and Apple's able to take full possession of this ball, getting a flip
reset. Burst will be able to kill it though.
Apple is so good at getting those flip resets off of just having the ball. Near shot, and it's in. Wow. That is beautiful. We have a game here, folks, today. This UK Blue is not giving up on this game.
Engineer with a bit of a sloppy save, if I can say that. I think with a ball like that, you really want to be either putting that in the corner or just hitting the crap out of it. He just kind of piddled it in front of his net and let Ty capitalize, but still, Great stuff from this UK Blitzer.
And another great kickoff from UK, and Doofy able to get a good touch, but Engineer with the monster clear. Here to Apples. Apples catches, soft touch to himself, but right to Frick, and Frick is able to put that in net. This is a good game right here we have, folks.
I think Frick attempted a bump here. I don't know if it worked, or bursted. I don't know if it worked, but definitely distracted him enough.
Ooh, Doofy got a little rough
Maybe
there.
faked the hit there, but yeah, still 6-3 with a minute to play. I mean, goals in this, or at least so far in this series, seem to happen out of nowhere. So definitely still doable for UK Blue, but they're gonna have to act quickly.
Indeed, as we're down here to the last 50 seconds of this match. Apple's getting a great touch in the corner here. Ty getting the 50, but it does not go his way. Ty here, looking for a solo play, moving the ball downfield. Good 50 out of him. Doofy next up. Maybe try to get a read out of here.
Apple's in the corner. Just gonna try to pop this ball to any teammates. 30 seconds left. Ooh, Doofy's gonna have to put this in the corner.
Near
Can't find
shot
the
on
boost
that.
either. Yeah, really good job from this UC Black team. Just keep the pressure on, run this clock down. They know they've got a lead, and they don't need to do anything heroic here.
Indeed,
Can't find the speed there.
This is
Pops it up to the Engineer. Goes for the 50. Can't find anything. Try with the solo. Ooh. See the Engineer, and this will just be the end of this one. We got a game 7 for us.
Indeed. And UC Black taking this to game 7. This is about to be nice. Apples with dropping 700.
700. That's unfortunate. Still can't get it done. I mean, 689 from Frick. Still no difference. And I'm seeing 8 shots from UK and 11 from UC Black. So, yeah, just peppering the goal.
Here we go. Let's get it. Game 7.
Game 7. That's what separates the men from the boys right here. We'll see. Ty. Oh, tons of 50s on the ball. Frick will put it high. Maybe to himself if Doofy can't get there. He can, but Frick will still sandwich it. Ooh. Thought he was going to be able to flip down back in that ball. I think he had a flip. Five goes down. We'll see. I think, whichever team is going to demo more this game is the one that's going to win. We've seen both teams do it throughout the series, and, both do tons of degrees of success. So we'll see. Shot on net, though. Really pretty one. That'll go
that's
in.
Beautiful. Wow, Frick is just playing out of his mind. He's playing freaking out of his mind,
See, couldn't quite get there, and then kills whoever that was on the net. Maybe Doofy just for fun, just to show him they could. See the kick off here. Apples. He does get there first. Is that on net? No, unfortunately not. Right to the hands of Ty, though.
Apples with the unoccasional miss there, but
a little uncharacteristic, but it does happen every once in a while. Apples. I think he's a little boostless, a little 50-less. I was going to put that one down off the wall. Should have someone there. Oh, gosh. A little scary there from Apples, but he trusted.
I trust him more than me. I'm putting that in net, I'll be honest. If I see something like that.
That's when my most impressive shots come out. When it's on my own net. That's when I can find that corner.
That's when I hit the meanest double. The meanest crossbar
Good shot
down.
on net there. Great stuff from the Engineer. I mean, he's just so solid. Frick able to do it, and obviously Burst to do it, but the Engineer just seems to always come up when they need him. It's really nice to see.
These guys are insane.
High with the bang. Can't really find anything from that. Just put it in the corner. Frick missed the boost. Maybe he didn't want it.
Good touch there and challenge out of there by Doofy.
Another uncharacteristic miss from Untribal Apples. They're just getting a little sloppy. I think they're feeling the pressure of this game 7, which is surprising, considering how steadfast they were last series. But I think they're a little shaky right now.
Indeed, and
Oh, Ty. Maybe if he'd used that one boost, he'd have found it, but Tribal Apples will go. Doofy looks for it.
Good 50.
50 from Engineer, yeah. Beat over Ty, leaves Apple in a bit of a 1v1. Breaks down, goes for the ground pinch. Great 50 there from Apples. Just get it over. Burst can't find too much with it. Doofy keeps it up.
Apples looking for a bang. Maybe he gets it here. Good 50.
Good 50. Just kind of reset the situation. Doofy's just gonna trying to throw something funky in there, but Frick prepared for it. Tribal Apples. Maybe a solo play. Don't think he has too much boost. If he's going to look to take over. Great 50 from the Engineer there. Just stuff that out.
What a 50 by Ty challenging in that corner. Apple's able to take over here. Maybe gets another touch.
Recovery too. The wall. Good 50. Straight down to burst though, I'm afraid. Good speed. Shouldn't be on. At least savable.
And Ty able to get this. But I think Ty may have gotten his boost on.
Rick there with a lot of boost. So maybe he's the culprit. Ooh, can't quite flip into it like Burst wanted to. Great job from Ty by sneaking that line. Engineer looking for the 50. A little awkward. Kind of kicks that backwards, but Rick's going to pop that one out and just try to relieve some of the pressure. The Engineer goes up, gets it down to the hands of Ty. A boost to work with. Good 50 over. Let's see how Frick wants to try to slow this down. Great shot there from Tribal Apples, but an even better save.
And another great save by Frick there.
This could get bad.
Good cut there by Apples.
Really good job. I think Burst, he didn't expect the Tribal Apples cut, didn't let the ball go, and really good awareness there from him. Straight out, though, to Frick.
Frick could be shot on target. Close.
Nice attempt. Frick's still in it, though. Going to go for the read. Plays it slow, maybe a fake. See what the Engineer wants to do. Wow, they are just, I don't know, they seem to be in complete control here.
Yeah, it's really trying to slow the time down knowing they have this 1-goal lead here. I'm not trying to overcommit too much.
Rick should be first, though. Gets bumped.
Good bank by Ty.
I think they're just giving this ball away. I'd like to see them take more time with their possessions. Just quit, banging it back and forth, Because, trading like that it's all fun, but when you're down by 1 and this clock's just burning and there's no really quality attempts on the net.
Ooh, and that's a great shot by Burst there.
Great stuff. A narrow miss. I think that was from Doofy, I want to say. Oh, yeah, just can't quite find it, and then another really close miss. So, unfortunate goal there, and they'll go up 2-0 with 47 seconds. And if you're this UK Blue team, I think it's time to get worried. Back against the wall, this is for 3rd place.
Indeed. And they may have a goal out of here from Apples or Ty. Doofy here taking control.
Only 39, though. Probably just going to have to turn this into a pass or something.
Maybe looking for a Goomba. Good shot here by Ty. Close. That one hurts. That shot there has to hurt.
Boost, unfortunately. I think they don't have the boost that they used to. From what I can see, UC Blue or Black is doing a way better job just controlling their resources and what's going on. It's paying off.
Indeed. First sending another shot on target and Ty.
Great save there from the Tribal Apples, trying to keep them alive here as the 10-second timer starts.
It's looking less and less likely.
It's looking not great. And yeah, that'll do it.
UC Black has beaten the University of Kentucky Blue in a best-of-7 grueler.
That was a grueling one. I think UC Black, all the power to them. Obviously, we're rooting for the home team, but to see them have that resilience and the will to win like that, even to come down from not quite a 3-0 but a 2-0, it was exciting to see, and just really great Rocket League, and great to see how they work together.
Those games like that hurt, but it is what it is. You got to move on. You played great throughout the tournament, played against the tournament favorites in a very amazing series, so, losing to a team, it happens. You can't win them all, so great team, and great showing from the UC Black squad.
Yeah, definitely. All 3 of them just really came to play. They were also impressive. They all had their great moments. The Engineer just was so solid.
The Engineer was...
Obviously, I can't remember his name now. Frick. Frick was an incredible individual player and, really good at getting the demos and getting the individual plays, and Burst just so solid all around. Just a great group of guys and good squad.
And just ready for the grand finals next. Grand
Who
finals.
Is NKU versus... Trying to think. I don't know. I haven't looked at the bracket once today because I don't know. I can never read those Swiss brackets. So.
Yeah, especially on the spreadsheets. Not when they're on what's GG or something like I don't know.
But yeah, we should have this grand finals coming to you soon. I know that one half of it is NKU. That's all I know.
It's gonna be a great matchup here.
We'll see. Think we should be about to take a break here, waiting on the confirmation.
take a
All right,
break.
yeah, we're taking a break. All right. We'll see you guys when we get back for the grand finals of the Bluegrass Boost Battle. Thanks for tuning in, and we hope to see you there. Bye-bye. Take it easy.
The main thing that drew me to joining an LLP is that whenever I applied to UK, I was applying alone. No one from my high school was attending UK. I definitely felt alone at first, and I felt like I needed that community.
An LLP is a living learning program. So it is basically a community of people who are like-minded. They could be the same major, they could be interested in the same things, and generally they will live in the same building or on the same floor, and they will be led by a peer mentor.
It's a great community. There's so many resources. It helps you acclimate to campus so much better. You already have built-in friendships that last a really long time. It really helps you just ease into the whole situation a lot easier.
I was, of course, very nervous. It is my first time living out of my own house, and I felt like I was already at home. I already felt like I knew exactly what the dorm had to provide for me. It didn't feel like I was a new kid. It felt like I'd been here for a long time.
Having this large campus broken down into just my LLP when I first moved in really helped my adjustment period, and when it made it a lot easier and made it quicker for me. And so when it came time for me to actually go to all of my classes and experience campus in its entirety, I was ready for that point.
I think joining LLP at UK is a phenomenal way to make new friends and get involved on campus, and it's a great way to start your investment in your education.
Living Learning program really just spells out what an LLP is. You live together, you learn together, and the whole program is like one big family and one big fun community.
There's different activities, so we had a water balloon fight, we had an ice cream social. We'll do like test prep nights, we'll do some fun nights too, movie nights. We recently had an event where we helped students schedule their classes, so if they had questions about where is this building, how far is it from this building, can I make it in time?
LLPs, a good way to think of them as kind of like a life hack for college. They simply just make college easier. College can be daunting and overwhelming for a lot of 17, 18-year-olds coming in, moving away from home for the first time. So it just makes the social side better, it makes the academic side better, and just kind of makes your life better. The average end-of-year GPA of students living in an LLP, for instance, is significantly higher than those students living off campus, and even significantly higher than those students who live on campus in a UK residence hall but don't participate in an LLP. The other thing that is great about LLPs is our retention rate is significantly higher than all those other students living on campus but not in an LLP.
I think what makes UK's LLP experience so unique is the intentional layering of support. We have living and learning spaces that meet every need. We've got the larger spaces where students want to gather. We've got classroom spaces for faculty or resident instructors to come in and share with our students. But we also have study rooms that are smaller cubicles or larger if they want to do group study sessions.
It's pretty easy to access resources. One of them is the study that I went to a lot. It's our peer tutoring. You would always see people studying. You would always see someone that you know in the study rooms that you might have in your class, and everyone on the floor was very academic focused.
My coordinator would oftentimes bring in representatives from campus resources like Presentation U, which helps with presentations.
It's just really great in the way that it builds that community for you. It gives you access to so many resources that you would not have had otherwise. And I do not think that I would have adjusted to campus life as well as I did without the help of an LLP.
It is an experience that will leave you better than it found you. You will get something out of it. I think our LLPs allow our students to feel like they have a place here, that they have a home here, and it becomes that place that they can feel safe and they can grow.
College is a big investment, and the best way to maximize that investment is to think about your future career, early and often. Whether you're undecided on a major and career path, know exactly what you want to do, or you're somewhere in between, the staff at UK's Stuckert Career Center are here to help. You can work with our career experts to connect your academics to the professional world by exploring careers and majors, learning how to build the perfect resume, and practicing your people skills with mock interviews. They also have tons of info on internships, micro-internships, and experiential education opportunities to help you develop important on-the-job skills without leaving campus. You can also meet up with students at workshops and programs, and there are even spaces where potential employers come to you for interviews. But prepping for your career path doesn't just happen in this building. UK has embedded career services support in the College of Engineering, the Gatton College of Business and Economics, and the Lewis Honors College. Stuckert also partners with other colleges at UK to host career fairs and career networking events all over campus. As a Wildcat, you'll be able to take advantage of activities and events designed to help you explore your wildest ambitions, while gaining the experience you need to land your first job. UK graduates are everywhere, pursuing exciting careers, changing lives, and transforming communities. Now, it's your turn to discover what's wildly possible and how you'll make your mark on the world.
I am happy to announce that the University of Kentucky has been selected as an Apple Distinguished School for 2021 through 2024. It's a 3-year designation. This is a recognition of our Smart Campus initiative and our efforts to infuse innovation into everything we do: learning, teaching, research, care, and service. As Kentucky's flagship institution, we are dedicated to exploring how technology can fuel the ways we fulfill our mission to advance Kentucky. Our goal is to become one of the country's most innovative campuses. As part of our wider Smart Campus strategy, we provide all incoming, degree-seeking, first-time undergraduate students with an iPad Air, keyboard, and Apple Pencil. We want technology to support student learning as we prepare them to compete in a 21st century workforce. That's why our world-class faculty use these tools in the classroom, and our students use them in their internships, co-ops, and other experiences. We seek to prepare students not only for a job, but for a career and a life. Our students won't just compete for 21st century jobs. They will create them as they lead lives of meaning and purpose. This initiative is another example of how we put students first in all we do. Congratulations to everyone who helped us become an Apple Distinguished School. You are proof of what is wildly possible here at the University of Kentucky.
We've heard it before. Just wait. Wait for your moment. Wait for your turn. Not today. Not here. At the University of Kentucky, we run to challenges. Here, we know the world is asking tough questions. At UK, you'll help find the answers. Here, we always get back up. Because you're part of the Big Blue Nation, a community that will support you and push you further. Wait. Wildcats don't wait. Wildcats never stop.
My name is Mariam Siddiqui. So I graduated in May of 2020, and I actually got a dual degree with a Bachelor's of Business Administration in Marketing from Gatton, as well as a Bachelor's of Science in Integrated Strategic Communication from the College of Communication at UK. I really draw from things in nature like florals or rainbows, the sky, things like that. That's a lot of like stuff in my designs, like nature as far as like trees and grass, all of that. But I kind of find a way to make it as bright and as colorful as I can, because for me, like, that's kind of what draws me the most in when I get to see colorful designs, something really bright and cheery. So mostly like nature, because I think that's...
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our grand final match of the Bluegrass Boost Battle. My name is Amino, joined once again by Graydon. Graydon, how are you doing?
Dude, this is freaking, I'm so excited. It's going to be amazing. Let's go, baby. Grand finals are always like just so exciting to watch. And seeing UK, or not UK, NKU and UC Red in this grand final is going to be amazing. I'm so excited.
We've had a phenomenal day of Rocket League so far and can't wait to top it off with the battle of the top two teams, looking to see who's going to be taking home more prize money right now. Will it either be NKU or UC Red?
You know,
what do you think?
Well, one thing to point out here is NKU and UC Red, these are the two teams that came out of Swiss 3-0, right? Every other team went 3-1, 3-2, but these are the two teams that came out 3-0. They topped their pools. They were the 1 and 2 seeds. So these are the teams we kind of expected to be here, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'm feeling NKU was looking too solid. NKU was looking just too good for me to vote against them. So I think I'm going to have to go NKU. But the prediction, let me say NKU 4-3. I actually think it's going to be way closer than we might imagine.
Okay, that's fair. Well, I guess if I'm splitting the desk in a different way, after the solid performance that we've seen from NKU so far, everything has gone their way that they've wanted to, save a few games against UK, but even then, not much trouble in the earlier parts of this bracket in the quarterfinals. I think they went 3-0 in Swiss, right?
They did go 3-0 in Swiss, yeah.
They went 3-0 in Swiss as well. I'm calling a 4-1.
4-1 NKU?
4-1 NKU. I just don't see it with this UC Red team, honestly. So
yeah. Now, one thing to keep in mind here is the team that actually just beat UK, UC Black, is the team that UC Red 4-0'd. So if you follow it a little bit down, this team should do pretty well against NKU's. Now that if we think about it, UK went 4-2. Sorry, NKU went 4-2 against UK. So if you follow it down, these are the two best teams at this tournament. So I don't know. This could be a way closer match than we might imagine.
It was a really close match for UK earlier, but also it ended in a 4-2, unfortunately. Sure. So, I will give credit where some credit is due. However, I really do think that I am just a one-man train on the NKU hype train right now. So I really think that NKU is just going to, close it out really fast. If Pig does the Pig demos that he's really good at doing, along with Toasty when he's, on the ball, getting all of those plays in and stuff like that, it's just hard to knock down this NKU offense.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I think NKU will do really, really well in this match, but we can't discredit D-Hacks, Cy, and Barry. These guys are really good players. These guys have probably all hit SSL at some point. These are all really good players that we cannot discredit. So this could be a way closer match than we might even imagine.
That is true, but there's only going to be one way for us to determine it, is when this match gets started here shortly. I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm not gonna. It's unfortunate that the bracket didn't play out in the way that NKU UK was the grand finals, as it has been in years previous. But also, it's still a grand final. I'm hyped, man. I'm ready for this, So I'm really looking forward to it. And the good news is that looks like the players are starting to join the lobbies here. So we will get started right now. Game 1 of grand finals.
Of a best of 7. So we gotta remember this. This could go poorly for either team, but we gotta remember there's a really long series, right? So this could go 7. Who knows, right? And we're gonna start it off with almost a goal by UC Black. Or yes, I think UC Black. Sorry, I think we're a little mixed up here, but see if Toasty can get a good 50 on this. Looks like D-Hax has a really good beat on Rickles. Pig has a good 50 though.
We've already seen a good demo out of Rickles earlier as well, which almost killed the offense on the spot. So really interested to see how demo plays are going to be able to influence this game as heavily as they have in previous.
Yeah, no, NKU does really, really well with the demos, obviously, as we can see. I haven't seen enough of UC Red to know if that's kind of how they play, but we'll see as the game goes on. I haven't seen any demos out of them so far, but there might just not have been any opportunity for it. And
We'll see in it. Oh, Pig being able to open it up with the nice bump, doing as he normally does. Unfortunately, not able to convert against the defense, and it's still on the orange side of the half. So, NKU offense still sounding pretty strong here.
Yeah, now, one thing to look out for is I think that pass right there from Rickles was really, really good, but nobody was there for it, right? So I think if they need to start pre-comming a little bit and like letting each other know where the ball is going to be in the next 3 seconds, rather than like, oh, I'm passing. It's like, oh, I'm going to pass here in a couple seconds.
Ooh, an unfortunate whiff from what seemed to be like a attempted backflip into that goal from Toasty. That being said, really nice recovery out of them, and it doesn't seem like all that much momentum was lost there, especially with the demo from Toasty here.
Yeah, UC's getting a really, a lot of really weird touches around NKU, and I don't think that they're quite ready for it. They're doing actually pretty well with these, playing the 50s really well.
Ooh, Toasty with the last second save, being able to pop it up. Barry trying to get that 50 there. It's going to get launched into UC's corner here. Pig looking for a possible center. Sai looking to try and get that off to the side, but passes it off to Rickles, and we'll see what NKU likes to do here.
Yeah, it seems like NKU is keeping up a lot of really good pressure. We've been in the orange half most of the game. But, I think that UC is holding their own. They're playing good defense. They're able to get the boost, and it looks like it's going to start off with a UC black goal.
In the far side, not much you can do here if you are the defense. Perfectly placed, and I think that was a little bump there at the end to make sure that there wasn't a defender on the goal. Currently, UC up 1-0.
Yes, this is a little bit unexpected. Oh my God! It looks like UC just play off the kickoff. This is one thing that UK could not do really well, and was beat NKU's kickoff. So that kickoff was very neutral. Toasty had a very neutral kickoff, but the cheater on UC Red team was a little bit closer to the ball.
I think also to bring back your point from earlier, that was the SSL goal explosion. So
yes.
At least one of them has definitely been SSL.
Yeah, I would expect it if they're playing at this high of a level.
Yeah. Looking really solid against an NKU offense that has really gone toe-to-toe with some of the best players in both this LAN and CRL, and at least for Toasty in all of North America.
Yeah.
As he tries to go for that double tap, unable to get it.
Yeah, oh my gosh. UC is playing really great defense right now. This is insane. I've never seen anything like this. Like, NKU's offense is playing as I feel like they normally do. Very high caliber. But, oh my gosh, they're playing really great defense right now.
Oh, the unfortunate little bump from Pig. Not a huge play destroyer there, though, but definitely something that needs to be cleared out when you are doing comms like that.
Yeah. No, UC's doing a really good job of playing defense off the backboard rather than trying to sit in net and save shots. There's a lot more coverage that you can get on the backboard, and I think that they realize that. So we'll see how D-Hax is able to handle this ball in the corner. It seems a little bit awkward, and he's going to leave it. But it seems like it's going to be extremely awkward for the defense for a while because they're getting all of their boosts stolen from NKU.
I think that's going to be the primary goal, at least for this first game, as we start to approach the 1 minute mark. NKU just trying to make sure that the defense has as hard of a time performing their job as long as they can.
Yeah.
With boost starving, bumps, all the other fun shenanigans that an offense can pull out.
Yeah, I mean, like I said earlier, I think that the ball has been in this orange half for probably 60% of the game, but it doesn't matter when you're getting counterattacks as hard as NKU is getting counterattacks. So UC's doing a really good job of counterattacking, but also like maintaining their defense.
It looks like it's right in front of the goal. Nobody's able to finish it off. NKU still remains scoreless, in fact, in our game one.
This is not something I would have expected. But it looks like they're keeping up the pressure really well, and they're wearing down those boost totals, minute by minute. So we'll see if they're able to break out and score here in a second.
Well, they're going to need a lot shorter of a pace than within minutes, as we are approaching under 10 seconds right now. NKU, they don't seem to be able to have it to go all that is UC Red. UC Red up 1-0 in the series.
Now, if there was something I did not expect, it is this. Oh, well, let's go ahead and fix that. If there was something I did not expect, it would be that. But that does not mean, like, no discredit to UC Red. They played a phenomenal defense and just phenomenal Rocket League. I think they actually played one of the best games I've seen today. I've been watching a lot of the matches just like out in the lounge and in the team rooms, and that was one of the best matches I've seen in a really long time, actually.
Yeah, and definitely against an NKU offense that at least, I would say that I personally expected to just come in and absolutely dominate the scene.
Sure.
Really shut them down early and also put on a good offense of their own.
Yeah, to shut out a team like NKU has been very few and far between in a tournament like this. If you think about it, there have been, UK shut them out in a couple of the games, but I can't imagine that has happened very many times throughout the Swiss. Can't tell you for certain, but I cannot imagine.
Yeah, definitely a rare occurrence for when it happens, maybe only even twice, at least in my knowledge, twice that is.
Sure.
But as we are starting to approach the 4:15 mark, still not seeing any goals just yet. That being said, both teams just kind of volleying back and forth at the moment, trying to see what sticks and the other person's goal. And Toasty with an amazing save, able to break off that chance that UC Red had there. And Pig again with another phenomenal save. UC Red just not able to convert here, it looks like.
Yeah, I don't think NKU should be too worried. They are very commonly in this position where they go down 0-1 or they don't start out a series as strong because, well, you also have to think about it. They've been on break for a while too, so they haven't played a couple games in like an hour or so. So
that is true. The first match might have just been a little bit of a rough one specifically because they just might not have been warmed up to the pace of a LAN competition, I guess you could say. But that being said, they're going to have to warm up really fast if they want to be able to compete with this UC Red team. They're looking really stellar right now.
Yeah, it looks like that clear from Barry might just go in. Yeah.
And Toasty being able to put it top middle with almost like total accuracy. I think that was actually like right in the middle, right?
Yeah,
just ever so slightly off, but man, that was a good finish from Toasty, able to put NKU on the board for the first time this series.
Yeah, that's a tough save, 70 miles per hour going top bins. I don't really know how you save that. This is a great pass. We'll see if Toasty's able to finish. Ooh, right off the back post. I actually really like how he played that ball, though. If he wasn't able to shoot it, he put it in a position to where his teammates could shoot it. But there was nobody there to follow it up, so... Oh, this is not a position you want to be in if you're UC Red.
I was hoping for the musty there. Unfortunately, not able to do it. I guess his flip had possibly timed out by that point, or just didn't want to risk it in general. But we'll see what the NKU offense is able to do here. Not much, most likely, as Rickles gets demoed, and now the counterattack begins.
Selfishly, I would love to see somebody hit a double flip reset musty. I feel like most people would probably like to see that, but... I don't know. We'll see. I guess we have a lot of game to play, a lot more series to play. As Rickles gets a great 50 and follows the ball, passes it mid to Toasty. Oh, Toasty doesn't jump. I actually like that.
It was a good redirect to the pass, but definitely being able to read that situation and know that it was not a good idea to challenge her. Pig with a good demo, actually.
Great bombs.
Oh, my. Hoping for the fact they're not able to get it from Rickles. Allowing Sai to get the ball here, except... Toasty sends it right back and sends it underneath. Toasty showing NKU offense how to run things.
Yeah, I think Barry kind of misplayed that ball. He actually almost got the save though, so maybe he knew something that I didn't. I don't know. He played that just about as well as he could with the shot, but Toasty is just too strong.
Yeah, he might have been trying to go for a read as to like the top left or something like that, but Toasty just knew more than he did in that sense. But
pre-jump from Pig. I don't know if that was a move.
Unfortunate pre-jump from Pig, not able to do what he was hoping to do there. But it doesn't matter when Rickles is able to dismantle this UC Red defense with such ease.
Gosh, the way he slowed that ball down and got the 50 on, I believe it was Barry. That was so phenomenally played from Rickles.
Now NKU really starting to show their colors. 3-0 with 1 minute 40 seconds remaining here on the clock. UC Red really starting to struggle with their offense here, which with what seemed like such a dominant performance first game.
Yeah, that's a great flip from Toasty to see if he was able to beat one with it. It almost resulted in a goal, actually. It was very close. Side note, DHax, I believe, has the G2 decal we were talking about in the last semifinal.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm going to have to pay attention next time then. So
yeah, when I saw that, I was like, oh my god, there it is. Let's see if DHax can get back to this ball. Let's see if Rickles can get this 50. I think this could be a really good position for NKU because they're going to be able to get bumps and a lot of possession off of this. And also, I believe UC Red is running on very low boost. The positioning might be just a little too solid for this result in the goal. But
NKU might be doing what was working so effectively against UK, and it's not the constant demos that you see as Toasty gets demoed by Sai there, actually, but not the constant demos that we were used to be seeing, but the boost starving, which apparently wasn't working strong enough on their defenses. Sai is able to get one in for UC Red.
Yeah, that's a great shot from Sai. He was able to just turn and get the perfect shot from the corner of his car, which is always where you want to shoot it if you're trying to shoot it hard. Which, to be fair, is not always where you want to shoot it, right? If you're trying to shoot it soft, you probably don't want to be hitting it with the corner of your car.
Mm-hmm.
But, oh my god, what a... that was crazy. That was a good shot.
As there seems to be also a double demo here, looking for that. Unable to find the demo, Sai is able to save it. And now, was that a musty? It might have been.
He tried. I think it actually was an own goal.
It might have been a budget musty. We'll see. Oh, it wasn't even a... No.
He tried his best. DHax just pretty much put it into the net.
DHax, unfortunate read. Sometimes you just put it in your own net like that. Not a whole lot that can go from there.
I don't know. I probably wouldn't have wanted to be mustied on either. I probably would have just own goal.
I mean, at some point, it's all about the glory that is the musty. But that being said, Toasty's not able to get the goal in there, possibly because he wasn't mustying that one in. But it doesn't much matter as NKU's offense roars back to life here in this game 2. And as we start to tick towards that 0 mark and the ball touching the ground, NKU solidifying themselves as the surefire winner of this game and putting themselves in a good position for the rest of the series.
Yeah, NKU played phenomenal that second game. I think that they played exactly the way that they wanted to play. They played, with the bump heavy demo style, but then they also were able to play the solid defense, right? They only got 1 goal scored on them, and I think it was a bit of a fluke. I don't remember exactly what happened, but
it might have been I think it was a kickoff goal, right?
It was a kickoff goal. You're right.
Yeah.
I believe so.
So definitely one of those fluke goals that doesn't happen all that often.
Yeah. So very important, right? Those goals do happen, but they don't happen all the time, and they did not get scored on because of pressure. But then, if I remember correctly,
But we'll see if NKU can keep these flukes to a minimum this time around and see if they can continue their dominant streak over UC Red.
One thing I'm noticing from these kickoffs is I believe whoever's going up against Toasty, I think it's either DHax or Barry, they're losing the kickoff on purpose to go back left towards their teammate while Toasty's doing a push kickoff. So it's going straight back to UC Red, which actually I think is benefiting them.
Which at that point you might also want to, if you are Toasty, try and consider switching up your kickoff if they are reading it in that sense. Maybe even just go for a slower kickoff if UC Red is purposefully trying to get there slower than you are.
No, exactly. Yeah, I think that this is something that they will adjust, or they will need to adjust if they want to start winning these kickoffs, because look at how much pressure they have on them still from the kickoff 50 seconds in. Oh.
DHax tries to get something going here, not able to, and it looks like Toasty actually isn't going to be able to get the ball, but it's fine as he gets the demo onto DHax. UC Red playing with 2 players on defense for a short period here. We'll see what Toasty can do off the wall, though.
That flip reset was really nice. It was never scoreable, though, so him putting it off the backboard was pretty smart. Oh, we'll see if Barry is able to redirect this.
Not a possible redirect. A clear towards Toasty on the other side. I was about to say, he might have had an open net, but just didn't have the opportunity to be able to score.
Yeah, I don't think the angle was quite there. It would have been extremely difficult to score. Oh, the way that DHax is playing these 50s is so smart. Staying grounded on those 50s will always, especially as first man. Wow, what a save!
What a save from Toasty, reading that shot from Sai like an open book.
Yeah, that was insane. That was a really good save. He pretty much just pre-jumped the save because he knew exactly where that shot was going. Ooh.
We'll see if that defensive effort can stay up here as well. Actually, as Pig gets the demo onto Barry to kill any offensive momentum that UC Red was really hoping to try and get here. But we'll see how that goes as Sai tries to get the touch to the corner, pinches it back to his own side. Rickles trying to see if he can get anything going here, but it doesn't matter as Pig gets the pass to Toasty. Toasty not able to get it in past the UC Red defense.
Yeah, no, NKU is playing really, really well right now. They're breaking down this UC Red defense, and I think it's eventually going to pay dividends. But right now, they're just...
nice flip reset right there.
Toasty's just using his mechanics to outplay and outpace UC Red, and it seems to work in terms of pressure. Obviously, the goal has not come through yet. I really do think it will be coming soon, unless if he just missed. Oh my god!
Oh, what a save from Toasty once again, stopping all momentum that this UC Red team is trying to build here.
Yeah, Toasty is playing defense so well. He's reading exactly where these shots are going to go, and playing him as a 50 as well. He's not even just saving them, but he's playing them out of the net. So like he's playing them safe, I guess is the best way to put it.
We'll see what Toasty is trying to do here. Actually decides not to go for this ball as he knows DHax is going to get that clear off the backboard. Not able to get there before DHax this time though. Pig possibly looking for something, not able to get it as the save comes off of the backboard. And just as you've mentioned before, this backboard defense from UC Red really is just holding strong.
It is holding so strong, and I think it actually is coming off of mostly Sai. Sai is playing amazing backboard defense, and then Barry is also playing really great backboard defense. This might be a goal. Oh no, Toasty. Nope. I didn't see him back there.
Talk about defensive player for NKU. Toasty has had, I don't even know how many saves at this point, but
probably 70.
Yeah, at this point it's, 3 isn't as close to 70, unfortunately. However, all of them have been incredibly big saves in incredibly high pressure moments.
What a 50!
And Toasty showing that he's not only a defensive player, but also is able to read this UC Red offense.
Oh my god. See, remember how we were talking about DHax playing those low 50s without flipping? That is where it bites him in the butt, because if he flipped into that 50, I think it would have just went above his crossbar.
And it looks like they probably fixed that, fixed their kickoff as well, as we were talking about earlier, because that did not go to the corner like I'm sure that Barry was hoping that it would.
Yep.
Allowing Pig to get that bump and the very easy finish there from Toasty.
Yeah, I don't know. The way that NKU has normally been playing their kickoffs over the entire tournament has been so good. Obviously, there was a kickoff goal that happened that one time, but it looks like they adjusted accordingly, kind of how we were talking about. Now this 50,
not able to get that second touch there from Barry, but now it's in the hands of a dangerous NKU offense. We'll see what they can do as it starts to slowly go back to their side. A shot ever so slightly off. UC Red, you really need to be making those.
Yeah, that was such a close. Oh my god, what a read from Toasty. He is playing absolutely out of his mind right now. Toasty's playing so well. Actually, all of NKU is playing really well. I think that game 1 was a little bit slow. They tried to go for a pinch there. Game 1 was a little bit slow, but it seems like they have been picking it up.
Well, the well-oiled machine that is NKU has finally warmed up from not playing matches for a little bit. Being able to shake off, shaky game 1, I guess you could say, and start to show this UC Red team really who should be the number 1 victor here.
Yeah, no, NKU coming in as the number 1 seed was probably the big favorite to win this tournament. But I think UC Red is actually putting up a great fight, and this series is definitely not over by any stretch of the imagination.
That being said, there is still a lot of series to go, as you are correct in saying, and also I did see that G to DHack skin that you were talking about as well.
Yes,
oh man, that's so good stuff.
See, there it is right there. It's so colorful, but it also, I like the Adidas logo a lot on the side. Not sponsored.
We just like the skin. We're actually not, but ooh, Pig actually getting a nice win there, but not able to get it past Barry.
Barry did a really good job beating 2, but it didn't matter because his team was not quite ready to play off his 50s. And I know that was one thing that I previously mentioned in the other semifinal, other semifinal, was if they're able to read where the 50s are going to go, or at least put themselves in positions to read the 50s, and I think that, that's where they might flourish, UC Red. Because NKU has always done a really good job of doing that. But if UC Red is able to read them just maybe even a little bit faster than what they're doing, then this might be a way closer series. And I really do think it already is a close series, but...
And just as it's been with most of the other games that NKU has played, it is a close one, but the scoreboard often doesn't really reflect that, as they are up 2-1 in the series right now. That being said, it's still scoreless as we pass the first minute here in this game 4.
We can see Pig just sweeping through the defense, going for all of these demos, as he always does. I don't know why I would expect anything different at this point, because this just seems to be his game plan, and it seems to be working for them. So
I feel like Pig probably watched that NRG V1 series and really just took notes as to how many demos Com was getting. So, and it seems to really be paying dividends, as he has just been a phenomenal disruptor on the side of of NKU so far.
No, he has, and obviously it's difficult for UC to grab boost and to not get demoed, but also it seems like he is also running out of boost pretty quickly just because of the position he puts himself in. But that comes with the territory, right?
But if you have Toasty as your teammate, you don't need to much worry about that, as the shot ever so slightly off. Able to get back, able to save! As it's put back on net by Pig, cleared out by D-Hacks. Oh, that was right there. That was almost on the line as well.
It was on the line for what felt like 10 minutes. Oh my God, I cannot believe that did not go in.
Whew. Now, obviously, I don't know their rotations at all, but I feel like if you're NKU, come on, you got to be able to get someone to be able to try and put that ball in that net right there. But
yeah.
Unfortunate attempt, not able to convert on it. We'll see what the NKU offense still has in store with 2 minutes and 15 seconds left.
Yeah, I felt like the boost totals were probably running a little bit low. Oh, Toasty just skipped the ball and went for the bump. I actually like that play a lot.
D-Hacks had no idea that was going to be the idea. Able to get the save, though, but not going to be much of an influential player after Toasty gets the demo onto him as well. Looks like Rickles is going to try and just solo this into their corner for a hot second. See if he can beat Barry. Gets it around him, which allows... I thought he got that mid boost as well. I was about to say. But it doesn't matter if he gets the mid boost if you are a teammate with Toasty.
Yeah, no, Rickles did so great with 0 boost there. He was able to beat all 3 players pretty much and bounce it off the corner in such an awkward position for the defender. Rickles did amazing with no boost there, and then obviously Toasty was there for the finish.
And it seems that UC Red's kickoff finally is no longer the one that they were going with originally, as the ball didn't really, much go anywhere. But that being said, still plenty of pressure coming out from their offense. We'll see now with the ball what Rickles is going to do. They're going to... That wasn't even a double commit. I think he was just trying to go for an air bump by chance. Yeah.
No, he definitely was. That was so close from NKU. We'll see if Rickles is able to do anything with this. Gets his reset. Oh, good defense from Sai there. He's able to cut for his teammate, who is pretty hopeless in net, I'm not going to lie to you.
We'll see what Toasty is able to do here against an open net. Not able to have someone read that pinch just yet. But judging by the way that this NKU offense has been playing, it's not going to be too long until there's another scoring opportunity just like that. And man, NKU has been really good at just finding these opportunities through UC Red.
Sorry. NKU is doing such a good job of maintaining their pressure, just getting up to the balls that UC Red is also getting up to, even with their low boost. D-Hacks might have not had any boost to get there. Unfortunate for UC Red.
I think that might be the second own goal that we've seen out of D-Hacks as well so far this series. Yeah, that's a rough one right there, but happens to the best of us, I guess, and that also includes on this LAN stage. NKU really starting to pull away here a little bit from help both from their team and from UC Red.
Yeah, I might be misremembering, but I feel like they also shut out UC Red in game 2? Is that true? I don't know.
They might have. I think they actually did, now that you say that.
Yeah, it seems like NKU's defense has really picked it up. Actually, you know what? It was game 3. But yeah, NKU's defense has really picked it up, and they are not allowing any goals to go in. Look at this fake from Pig. That's just so smart.
Yeah, and as it starts to hit that 0 seconds left on the clock,
save!
not able to get one for the road. Pig able to get a phenomenal save, as it looks like DHax just stopped driving there for a minute. I mean, if I had a shot like that saved as well, I'd at least be driving, but man, that is a rough one to have saved.
What do you do about that? That is just such a good save from Pig. I feel like it was really just a well-placed shot.
It's a well-placed shot, but an even better well-placed Pig. Not a whole lot that you could have done there, unfortunately, except, not go down 2-0 in the game, giving NKU the 3-1 game point possible. So we'll see what this UC Red team is able to scrounge together to see for their possible resurgence into their potentially final game here, as we are once again back on Manfield.
Yeah, I think we've been playing Manfield pretty much the whole tournament.
Yeah, I think we have been. I'm not going to lie. I think I just set it on Manfield and was like, oh, it'll go to Champions Field eventually. And then just never went to Champions Field. But it's fine.
To be fair, this is probably my favorite map, especially because it's Manfield night. Yeah, I think this probably is the best map. Or Champions Field, but you can't just always play on Champions Field.
That is true. I always have, I'm always someone who watches the RLCS stuff. Yeah. So I'm only used to seeing Champions Field on those Game 5s and Game 7s and stuff like that. So
yeah,
Toasty looking for the possible bump, not going to find it though, as Pig able to take it in the corner, get in a nice little dribble around, not able to find a teammate to convert on that. But man, it's difficult if you are the defense for UC Red after you have these incredible solo plays coming out from people like Pig and Toasty, who are able to just briefly dismantle your entire team.
Yeah, and you know what, I don't want to discount Rickles too much, because I think Rickles has been doing such a phenomenal job as the third man. But you're right, Toasty and Pig are just absolutely insane on offense.
Oh, I mean, this is definitely not to discredit Rickles, that is for sure. He has had some phenomenal assists and setting up of plays that definitely has enabled this NKU offense.
From DHax.
Speaking of enabling an offense, the pass from Barry up to DHax, able to put UC Red on the board for the first time in a few matches, I think.
Yeah,
actually.
A couple games for sure. And then, so we'll see Toasty and Barry on this kickoff. We'll see Toasty is still doing the push kickoff, it looks like. Well, it doesn't...
Double demo there, so that ball is free for a second.
2v2 for a second. Let's see. Oh my gosh, that was actually a really good save from Barry. That is not an easy save by any stretch of the imagination. See if Rickles is able to just control this in the corner. And Sai will get the 50 off Pig. Looks like Sai is just playing for 50s in the corner with 0 boost. I think that's, in general, a pretty good play if your team's there to back you up. It was able to provide a long clear for NKU, but since both of his teammates were so far back, it actually was pretty good for UC.
And here we see Pig trying to get something started for this NKU offense to at least equalize the score. And but almost able to convert there. The good news is that if you are NKU, you've got plenty of chances to be able to set up an offense here with the offensive powerhouses that are Pig and Toasty.
Yeah, no, this is going to be a really good game.
Man!
Just off the crossbar, and a good touch from Toasty from the in and out save.
Toasty with some good bumps there, kind of just letting his team get a second to be able to get some boost. Pig now back in net. We'll see if this is what UC Red needs to be able to go up 2-0 in this, but so far it doesn't seem like they're going to be doing a whole lot, as Pig also gets the bump, but Toasty not able to put it on net entirely. Then again, those flip resets are hard to land.
Yeah, no, those flip resets are definitely not easy to land by, at all. So this is going to go right to Rickles. I think one thing NKU is doing so well is playing so far. They're playing so deep.
Oh, what a 50. That would have been a phenomenal goal scored there for sure. Being able to be cleared out by UC Red, though. And now we are back in NKU's part of the field. Less than 2 minutes of gameplay.
Oh, Pig wanted the air dribble there. Let's see if Rickles is able to get a pass to Toasty. Toasty off the backboard. Oh, no double there.
Just a little high, unfortunately, not able to get that double tap either, and Pig actually just launching it as well. So now we're just going to, start playing a little bit of tennis here, I guess you could say, as both teams are just going to start launching it back and forth, see who gives first. and with the demo onto Pig, it might be NKU defense that starts to struggle.
Yeah, a lot of these touches are really possession-based, and I really like that. So Rickles is able to get the double there. Oh, he does Pig, so I think this is going to give UC the possession touch, but Toasty does a really good job of clearing that ball.
Yeah, Toasty able to read Dream Hacks and D Hacks and what he was and what he was trying to get done there. Not able to convert, and the absolute masterclass of defense that is NKU is really starting to shine still as Toasty. Oh my.
Such good control, just like keeping the ball straight on top of his car.
Rickles with the ever so slightly above the target, but a beautiful shot nonetheless.
Oh! Did Sai get the reset there? That was insane. I've never seen anything like that before. See if Pig's able to clear this to the corner. He does a really good job keeping it soft in the corner, so there's no opportunity for scoring. Rickles plays a good 50. Barry's able to get it around, but gets demoed for it.
And once again, the Pig special demoing.
Good shot from D-Hacks.
Demos aren't going to matter all that much, though, if you have that opportunity to score. Just a phenomenal follow-up there from D-Hacks as UC Red now up 2-0 in the series.
Let's see what NKU can do with this 26 seconds, because it's going to be tough for them to be able to come back, but I don't think it's impossible.
Definitely not impossible. Would have been a lot easier with a kickoff goal, but
yep,
now, if you are D-Hacks, you're just trying to make this as difficult as possible for NKU to come back this game.
Yeah, I think it's almost safe to say that D-Hacks has finished off this game. This is turning out to be a really good long series, to be honest with you. I've really liked how UC Red has played this game specifically. They've done a really good job taming that offense of NKU. Yeah, I don't know. They're doing a really good job of breaking down the defense too. So.
I definitely underestimated them. I will not lie. I thought that we would be seeing a lot more pressure from this NKU offense here. And despite the good looks every now and then, just like that one, sometimes you just aren't able to convert on offense. UC Red being able to take this game to now go 3-2 in the series.
Yeah, and UC Red is looking like, pretty solid. They're looking like good contenders for NKU. Now, when UK was beating NKU in some of those games, they were the 1-0 games. But UC Red ended up scoring 3 goals against NKU without any, NKU did not score any. So, I don't know. UC Red is looking really good.
Yeah, UC Red definitely in their groove right now. So we'll see what it takes from NKU to be able to shake them from that groove, and if there is a possible chance to stop any comeback that UC Red has right now and take it in Game 4 in this best-of-7.
That was a great kickoff from NKU, but I think it was D-Hacks did a really good job of just bumping off the first player on the ball.
Oh, another phenomenal bump, but Toasty able to read that and then just send it on the other side of the arena here. No major pressure on offense just yet from
shot from Rickles.
From what felt like a good UC Red team. As I was trying to finish that. I was like, not a good offense here as Rickles is about to put one on net. I was like, wait a minute, I'm not done here. Hold on.
Yeah, no, Rickles put it. It was so close, but it was right off the crossbar, and there was nobody to finish off the. Oh my gosh,
the nice bump out of that. That is a phenomenal one, and it really does feel like, and as funny as this sounds, just from almost a week ago, the performance from Com against NRG. I've never seen such physical games of Rocket League before up until now.
Yeah, no, these games are extremely physical, and this is something NKU has always done. In every Bluegrass Boost battle and every scrim I've ever seen, they've always been a very physical team. They're very bump heavy, which seems to work out for them. They have won pretty much everything I've ever watched. So
yeah. Ooh, Pig able to get the win on that demo right there as they were going head-to-head against each other. Also able to pinch with, I think it might have been Toasty, but doesn't much matter that the pinch happened as he gets demoed there and not able to get to the ball before UC Red is. We'll see what Toasty is able to go for here. Not able to get the double tap, but it doesn't matter if he misses the double tap when you have Pig putting it past the entire defense.
Yeah, that was a good fake from Toasty. Or I actually don't even know if he could reach it, but the bounce shot, iconic. The iconic bounce shot will always go in, I feel like. Those are just so hard to save because it's pretty much just like a top corner boomer.
and then every time you see it go into that onto the ground as well, you're like, oh, ground shot, not something that's difficult here, and then suddenly it's on the other side of your net, and you're just left wondering, what did I witness? As Pig almost able to get that phenomenal score right there.
Oh, Toasty has a free ball and a lot of boost, I have a feeling. Yep.
Never mind.
That was a great cut from Sai, though. Sai read that all the way.
I felt like Sai might have just been positioned on their sidewall, thinking that, Toasty might have been trying to set something up like that. And the moment that he saw him jump with that ball, he was like, I've got this on lock. There is not a worry in the world right now.
This is not the person I want on the ball.
Yeah.
So let me just get him off the ball. Easy, right?
Well, if you are the UC Red defense, you definitely want Pig off the ball right now, as he's just been setting things up relentlessly against your goal.
UC Red is doing a great job of looking for each other, but I don't know if they're able to get to the balls. I've seen a couple times where they've looked for each other, seen each other, and tried to pass the ball, but they haven't been able to reach it, whether it's a lack of boost or...
The backflip there to obviously didn't want to go for that, but was certainly a bit of an interesting call.
Oh, Toasty almost had that. That would have been a really good flick if he flicked it automatically.
Oh, Pig tried to get pass to the center off from the corner wall, not able to convert. Rickles almost reading that pass perfectly though, and now Rickles able to perform a Pig here and get the demo, and now back into the red Cincinnati Red zone.
Yeah, and NKU is still doing a really good job of maintaining pressure. This is something they have done consistently all series. They have maintained the pressure. Now, it hasn't always showed, obviously, as we've had 2 games go to UC Red, but NKU is still doing a really good job of maintaining this pressure. This might be a shot opportunity. Barry gets in front of it, though.
Shot opportunity denied by Barry. Now in the corner of NKU. We'll see what Sai is able to do here. Met halfway by Rickles. Now Toasty being able to read that. That's on net. Oh man, a good save from Barry there. Able to prevent that goal scoring opportunity. Toasty just goes for so many resets. It's crazy to see.
I mean, they're so hard to read as a defender, but as on offense, they're honestly not super difficult to get your 4 wheels on the bottom of the car. So it is such a great thing to do, especially when you have the mechanics of Toasty.
Yeah, especially when you have the mechanics of Toasty, and when you have the defensive wall that is Pig and Rickles. I about casters cursed that one, but and almost there as well. But that being said, the flip reset really is just such a powerful mechanic, as the defender really doesn't have a choice but to guess whether you are going to go high or low on a shot.
Exactly, yeah, and you pretty much just get that 50-50 guess. But if you go high, there.
Toasty being able to dismantle this from half field. Going for the double tap, Sai unable to read that properly. Now NKU with all the momentum, 12 seconds left.
Yeah, we'll see if UC is able to do anything left in this last game of the grand final. They have 6 seconds left to make something happen. Oh, I think that was their last opportunity.
And as this clock starts to hit 0 and no other opportunity for this UC Red team to come back, NKU will be your Bluegrass Boost Battle victors.
Congratulations, NKU. Oh my gosh, that was such a phenomenal game from NKU. Such a phenomenal series. They went 4-2 in the semifinal and the finals. They just played the best Rocket League I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Toasty with 619 points.
Jeez. It makes sense because he was just everywhere, but wow, man, that is just something else.
Yeah, I really don't know what to do if you're UC Red. They played really well, to be honest with you. Barry really impressed me. I was super impressed with how Barry, D-Hax, and Sai played. Sai was playing great backwall defense. Barry was playing, great defense as well. And then D-Hax, what do you say?
Yeah. D-Hack's definitely going to be the more offensive powerhouse of UC Red. However, unable to convert in this last game and in a few others. I believe that UC Red was shut out in, possibly, right?
Yeah,
there might have been I think there were only 2 in the series, granted, but
yeah, sure.
still 2 times, I guess you could say. But NKU able to rally to 4 points first and take this overall. They are going to be having a fun drive home with $900 in their pocket. So.
Yeah, no, congratulations, NKU. They played phenomenal. They came in first seed, and they showed why they were first seed. You know, they just played so well. And I don't know what else you can do if you're any other team.
Yes. If you're any other team, you just hope you don't go up against NKU. I think that's what their game plan is. But that being said, that was our grand finals of our Bluegrass Boost battle. Folks, thank you all so much for watching. We would also like to thank our sponsors, Gen G, one more time for being able to provide us with this prize money that NKU is luckily going to be walking away with this time. So
yeah, and I think UC Red will also walk away with a second place prize of $300. So congratulations to them too. They played a really great tournament. Mm-hmm. And thank you so much for casting.
I love Rocket League, man. So like I'm here, you know. So it was definitely a phenomenal time for me. I would like to thank all of our team in the production room putting on a phenomenal performance here today, as well as thank all of the teams who were able to show up today. It was a fun day for sure, although not everyone was able to survive the Swiss bracket, but sometimes that's just a Swiss bracket, you know? So
that's how it goes. Yep. Thank you so much to Gen G again for providing our prize pool. And yeah, we'll see you later. We'll see you at the next Bluegrass Boost battle.
We'll see you later.
We've heard it before. Just wait. Wait for your moment. Wait for your turn. Not today. Not here. At the University of Kentucky, we run to challenges. Here, we know the world is asking tough questions. At UK, you'll help find the answers. Here, we always get back up. Because you're part of the Big Blue Nation, a community that will support you and push you further. Wait, Wildcats don't wait. Wildcats never stop.